the Hall of Fame. De boxeo.
Y'all must have forgot.
Y'all must have forgot.
Atención. Friends came in at 1.
This is a mega.
It's a weekly wrap up.
It's paydays.
Judge on the panel.
Very competitive.
CHANN.
T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Fight.
Yo, how you going? It's Leah Dishan, but nonetheless, we're in the building. And welcome to the Joshua and Ngannou watch along. I was late, but we're here. Thank you guys for waiting, and thank you guys for joining little old me. I was supposed to put this on Instagram as well. There's yeah, I was supposed to be on the gram, but it keeps asking for the key. I couldn't bother. So Instagram followers, you just have to catch me on the flip side. Guys, I am excited. I was watching the Roman Fury. I mean, how many of them are there? God, like rabbits, isn't it? You're trying to get rid of a few. God, but let's do the members only roll call. Come on. Hope you guys are feeling well. I am feeling very well, actually. Like, comment, share, subscribe if you have not done so, naughty people, and you're just watching me. I see the analytics. A lot of you guys watch me, so you're not subscribing, but you watch me quite a lot, which is muy extraño, pero lo que sea. All right, so shouts out to Donald Banks, Gerard, Team Fatty, love you Fatty, Thomas Doon, the Black Caller, MT, Dinero Sparta, Mr. Pads, Zara K, Leon Figures, Don't touch a bum, Modern King Boxing, Modern King Ramadan, Dan 983, Dub Right Side, Stephen T, my sister the Queen Lisa Bales, Nesta Bedford, what up, blood? What up, gangster? Retro Boxing Documentaries, what up, blood? Conshawnery, Ricky Ricardo, mi hermano, my sister Harlem's finest, Art to the left, D-Star Boxing, mi hermano también, AJ all day, Charlo, King TJ, R.I.P. Upload type el primero en el edificio, ya te sabes. And last but not least, Dr. P, Wales' finest. Yeah, man. If you'd like to become a member of the Shannaholics, it is simply so easy. All you've got to do is go on the front of my page and be a member.
Me bar rat-a-tat-a-tat-a, brain splatter, what's the matter? Just start a don't try, move the body, try scatter, pick pattering up all over your body, now you bruise and batter, tap, shatter. You never should have Allah.
You never should have Allah. That's right. Okie doke. So, I'm introducing, 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 introducing the fight. Fair.
And dang, been a minute. You been good?
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to have you. Oh, good old times. We back together like a click. Thanks for joining
me. The old fights we used to call together. Just
thanks for joining me. I love it. I was so excited. I was like, yeah, you know how I feel. It's all good. Love it. It feels like home. It feels like we've gone back to the beginning, Lee.
Back in the days when I was young and not a kid anymore.
Yeah, we're looking forward to you calling this. You know, with all your vitriol and vigor, I wouldn't have it any other way, Lee. Any other wacky way. Let's get this one a motherfucking popping. All right, let's get the NFL bit off. Listen, NFL, I do like you. But
how are you watching this one, Shan? On DAZN or have you got the Sky?
I did it on DAZN.
See, I'm not a fan of the DAZN one, so I've gone for the Sky. I mean,
yeah. I could have got it on Sky Box Office, but if I'd have got it on Sky Box Office, because I'm not a customer of Sky, I'd have to do it on my phone.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a DAZN. Yeah, I'm a DAZN member, so I know sometimes DAZN's glitchy, but it's to anyone which it works. People have gone. I think it's on TNT as well, isn't it, Lee?
I think it's on all of them. I've actually got the Sky Glass. So
yeah, you've got what does that do? I saw a little short commercial with it. What does it do? What's the difference?
You just got Sky basically as an app on your phone, but Sky basically controls it. So
yeah,
they put what apps are on there, so I can't go on there and download DAZN myself. If I want DAZN, I have to cast it. I have to cast it onto the TV. That's funny. Sometimes it doesn't allow me to do it. I mean, I'm not the greatest.
Mine always allows me to cast if I want. I was just watching it in my front room. That's a smart TV. I've just put it on now. I can put it on my phone. It's never a problem like that. Sky, you can't cast with your Sky Box Office. You got to watch it on either your laptop, this and that. You know what I mean? We got a super chat in the building. Yeah, Jules. Live is back. So let's go. Okay, let's go with the super chat. Ring IQ. Boxing Talk. One of my motherfucking favorites. No. Mi cariño. Estoy aquí para ti. Siempre. Ya tú sabes. Muchas gracias, muy apreciada. Por la dinero. $1.99. Sean looking fine as ever. Yeah, en el edificio. Ya tú sabes. Thank you, Julius. I appreciate you. I'm going to look at what you're doing on the phone because I'm going to be spying on it. Everyone's going live, you know. So shouts out to you.
We calling this a crossover fight, or are we welcoming Ngannou as a pro boxer?
He's ring top 10 pro boxer. Yeah, I know how everybody feels about it, but he's ranked number 10 in the WBC.
No, it's interesting because one of my work colleagues put something up on her WhatsApp about Tyson Fury fighting Jake Paul, saying it's going to destroy his legacy. But at the same time, she was cheering for this AJ and Ngannou fight. So it's interesting how non-boxing fans are looking at things. Yeah. I think this fight has captured more of the casuals now, just for the fact of how he dealt with Tyson Fury. So people's got this curiosity thing now with Ngannou, like, oh, let's see what he can do with AJ. What's your prediction? Because I was solidly on a points decision for AJ.
now I've just gone for a knockout round 7, 7, 8. Like, that's where I'm going. Stop it. When I say a knockout, I don't mean clean cold. I just mean a wave off. I'm introducing, 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 Nah, it's AJ out there. It's Alex. Ding, 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 ding.
Good, good.
Kaboom.
Greetings and salutations.
Greetings and salutations, my guy. AJ, I love you. What's going on? How are you, mi hermano?
I've been okay. Kind of been a hectic week, but I've been all right.
That's good. That's all that matters. If you aight, we aight, you know? Yeah.
Looking good, Chan. Looking good.
Thank you. I came on before, like I was like, before I went live, I come on, I was like, shh. You know me, if the wardrobe malfunctions, we don't need a nip slip and all of that shit. You know.
One of the advantages of being early, AJ. One of the advantages of being early.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. What up, Leon? How you doing, man? How you doing, man?
Leon got to see it. You know what I mean? Leon got to see it. Yeah. Got to be on time. Got to be early. When I'm late, you got to be early. Then you're on time.
Leon, how you doing, man?
My
Very
sister.
good. Very good. Very good. How are you?
All right. In other news, Roman Fury sucks. So.
I know.
Did you hear? Am I going crazy, or did John Fury actually, as part of his instructions, say to him, "Pop, pop, bang"? I was.
But to give it credence, he did give some good advice. He did give some good advice. He was like, because one of the commentators said something, and then when it went to the corner, John Fury kind of was like, yeah, instead of like throwing that shot, sometimes just lay back, sit back, see what's going on. He did give some solid, he did some decent, but you know, after you're going to say bang, bang, he did say come over with a hook and all of that. He did say that. As much as I can't really tolerate him, he was all right on this.
Yeah, you got to call it down the middle, haven't you? You got to call it as you see it.
Yeah. I'm introducing, introducing, it's Outlaw Boxing Club. Ding, 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 ding.
Yes, what's good?
What up, Jet in the house?
What's going on, Shan, my sis? What's up, AJ, Cuzzo, Liam, my bro? Salute. What's up?
What's up, my brother?
What's up, my brother? See, AJ can do your voice so immaculately. He did it to me.
Oh, boy. On the phone. Here we go.
And go ahead, AJ. You got to do it now.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. Why you put me on a spot like that, man?
Oh, and you can do it.
All right. Okay, so I'll just say something you always say, Jed. All right.
Yeah. Don't get nervous. Come on, let's go.
What up, my Easter say? Zhilei, Chanel. Lisa.
It's not bad. I'll give it like, because AJ's my bro.
That's how you sound, Jeddy. And he did it to me on the phone. He did it even better than that. But that was good. I give that like a 7.5 out of 10, mate.
I'll give it a 5.
Yeah, there's a better one. I'm kind of nervous. That's why.
For an American to do that, like, it's really hard for them to get their palates round. And AJ is really good at impersonations of people's.
No, he's good. He's good. I'll tell you what, AJ, send it to me on WhatsApp direct when you're a little bit less nervous.
I'll find it.
He did it to me on the phone, and I was like, "Oh my fucking god!" Yeah, I was like, "Wow!" I was really impressed.
Yeah, you're too kind. You're too kind.
No, but it was true. I keep it a buck. AJ's really good. Like, I've known AJ for a long time, and I've heard him do a lot of impersonations. He can get round the English accent as well for certain phrases that he always hears people say. He can replicate them very well.
He's good. He's got the Lomachenko one down. I heard that before. That one.
Yeah, he's good at a lot of them. This is what I'm saying. Shouts out to you.
I don't even try to do these. Like, honestly, it just flows off the tongue.
Natural. I mean, like, it's just a gift of yours that you can.
Hey, AJ, how good's my Cholo accent though, bro? Remember that one I did for you?
Yeah, that
one
good.
was hectic.
I remember. That was good.
Oh God, Sarlos, do know their accent. We have to get my Uncle Ron Shields on the show. Actually, he did say he wants to come on the show. I haven't had Uncle Ronnie for a long time. I speak to him. And my auntie Mona, his gorgeous wife. So I do speak to them, and he's going to come on the show. I've just got to get back into the groove. Regis Prograve's trainer, Julian Chua, Buddy McGirt, a few people. Obviously,
Buddy McGirt, that's a nice addition. Yeah,
he's out in Saudi Arabia now, isn't he?
Saudi Arabia now, isn't he? With Roman. Was it with Roman? No, sorry, the guy.
The first guy, Saudi Arabia.
Did you see that 1 round knockout?
I did.
Yes, sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Wild, because he was the underdog.
And it was just because he clipped his shoulder before he got his chin that he was able to get up. His shoulder just clips it to take a little bit out of the punch.
I agree with the wave off because when he got up, staggered up, you could see he was frazzled.
It was gone.
He was fucking
up out of instant, a muscle memory. That's why you train, isn't it? But he was gone.
Yeah. Where's my Cash App thingy so I can show you lot, my Americans? Hit the Cash App. Hit the motherfucking Cash App, man. Cash App at Lady Shan Dundem. Hit the Cash App. You know.
Remember, Shan, send me the link. I want to get some merch. I need to be kitted out for these shows.
I know. I'm gonna sort you out. I just saw the message. I'm gonna sort you out. We all need to be kitted out. AJ sent me a picture the other day. He was wearing the Dundem season hoodie and sweater in the gym.
Gotta be sweating in that, man. Woo.
Yeah. Yeah. Lot of sweating. Look good though.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Okay,
Chad, can I get your prediction for one of the fights?
Yes, you can.
Ray Vargas, Nick Ball. How you see that going?
I'm giving it to Nick Ball and just to outpoint
Ray Vargas.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to outpoint Ray Vargas. Ray Vargas has been inactive. You would have gave it to Ray Vargas. I was even listening to, I can't remember his commentary, but you would have gave it to Ray Vargas. But, I mean, he ain't been active. I think he ain't fought for.
Yeah, the last fight he had was with Oshaki for the vacant 30-pound title.
Yeah,
and he lost that fight. Yeah.
That's what I was going to ask. I remember him losing his last fight. I couldn't remember who it was against her.
I'm introducing, introducing, it's my sister from NY, from another mister. It's Candice. Yay! Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, man. What's good?
Hey,
What
sis.
up?
It's been a minute. I know. I just been so busy with everything. I've been busy, man.
Oh, I know when you're not around that you're busy and you're doing stuff with your son and that. I know.
Yeah.
For a minute, but we family. It's all good.
Yeah.
We're not gone nowhere, have we? We're here. We ain't going nowhere. You know where to find us when you need. You know what I mean? We're always here, girl.
Yeah. Like I said, just because I haven't been, man, you know, I have been paying attention to everything that's been going on with them and everything.
Girl, it's a soap opera right now. It's crazy.
It's crazy right now, man.
Ryan Garcia crazy. Obviously, Jamal Charlo, he looked like, you know, Jamel, we don't know what he's doing. Devin Haney is saying Ryan Garcia's lying and pretending that he's having mental health. Who else?
Adrian Broner.
Adrian Broner coming out with his bitch ass. You know.
Now we got a potential Chris Eubank and Bud fight in the pipeline, apparently. So.
God. Canelo now is fleeting between PBC, Eddie. Now it looks like he's going to fight Jaime Munguia back on the PBC. David Benavidez moving up to fight
Gvozdyk.
Yep.
What's his how do you pronounce it? Vosnik.
Alexander Gvozdyk.
Yeah, at 175.
Conor Ben and Manny Pacquiao as well.
He's about 35, 36 years old. But, you know, then we've got Conor Ben facing off with Manny Pacquiao. Then we've got Mike Tyson fighting Jake Paul. Yeah.
When I saw that, I said, what fresh hell is going on around here, man?
I thought it was a joke at first. Like somebody just did the thumbnail and posted it up. Then when I saw Mike Tyson put it up, I was like, oh my God, this is for real.
I said, what?
Right.
I said, what the fifth dimension of hell is going on around here, man?
And Mike Tyson's the B-side. It's titled Paul Tyson.
Mike has to win. He's got to win, man.
Isn't he? It's his production. He's gonna be classed as.
Yeah, but you can't see the A-side over Mike fucking Tyson. Are you
funny, isn't it? Not who's most popular or who's better known.
Mike Tyson is the GOAT.
It's Jake Paul's party. He's the one paying for it.
Yeah, well, he's not the A side, man. I don't give a fuck. I'm not having it.
Mike's got to win. Mike's got to win.
Can't be. How can he be over Mike Tyson? Really?
Yeah, but that's like trying to discuss the plot twists of a Disney movie. You know, you got Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. It's not real, is it? It's just.
So what's going to happen then? So is Mike Tyson going to lose in this fight then?
I've got no
and you have Jake fucking Cornball Paul having a win over Mike Tyson, because this isn't an exhibition, by the way, may I add.
Oh. I've got no idea. It's
a fucking joke, mate. It's a fucking
joke.
Well,
once, congratulations, you beat an old man. Nice.
It's a joke. I just think it's Mike Tyson don't have to go out like that.
No, he doesn't. We saw Holyfield did this not too long ago, and that didn't need to happen.
Victor Belfort fucked him all the way up in one round.
Got it. I almost cried when I saw that.
Me
really,
too.
That's what I did. I almost shed a tear. Like, seriously.
I was embarrassed.
I was pissed. I was really mad. Yeah. I really was.
Victor Belfort didn't need to go in like that.
No.
I thought it was disrespectful. Victor Belfort thought, I don't give a fuck who you are.
Yeah, but you know what's more embarrassing?
The way this guy was bragging, how he beat
that's what I was about to say.
The guy to beat Tyson. I'm like,
AJ, bro, that's what was most embarrassing, cuz the way he celebrated like he won the Olympics when he beat him.
Sickening. Yeah. Absolutely sickening.
It was. I was embarrassed. You're just embarrassed because it's your last tango in Paris. That was the words of Lauryn Hill. Look at our AJ. Oh yeah, let me. I'm forgetting that I've got clips and all of that to play and all that. Look at me. I've gone. Yes, I went. All right. What do we play? Our AJ. AJ. Yeah, he's coming to destroy the booties.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I think he's gonna stop Francis.
I was with a points decision for mad long, right?
Me too.
And, now I've gone for a stoppage, round 7, 8. Steve.
They'll get him late.
And I mean, when I say a stoppage, I think just a wave off. I think Anthony Joshua's going to unload and pepper, and there's not going to be a reply from Ngannou, and it's just going to get waved off. That's what I think. Anthony Joshua going to piece him up, break him down methodically. Kind of how you saw what he did with Wallin. But
like that. Yeah.
In, out, maybe engage. He
may not be so front foot heavy. He'll probably box a little bit.
He'll box on the outside, but also he needs to, when he comes in the inside, we need to see him throw combinations, about four punch combinations.
Uppercuts as well. Get some uppers in there.
4 punch combinations at least.
Yeah, he still could even put Ngannou out cold, you know.
He could do, because Ngannou ain't faced anyone with them type of gloves. You know what I mean?
He's never been punched like this ever.
Power. Yeah.
Never close.
It's not beyond the realms of reality, is it? Like that possibility. Sorry, I'm just doing my Instagram and stuff like that. You know, I got to keep up with the masses over there, and you know, they like to see a picture or two of the old girl.
Yeah, I bet they do.
Hey, y'all know it. Joshua will be the ultimate G if he knocks out Ngannou.
Listen,
like the post-fight interview, if Joshua knocks out Ngannou, he looks at Tyson Fury. He goes, "Hey Tyson, put that in your pipe and smoke it."
And we said that.
No, I mean that'd be gangster if he said that after the fight. That's what I say.
Crack pipe and smoke it, because we all know that's what you do.
Hey, Tyson, how you like them apples?
I mean, like, yeah, I'm so not down for that geezer. I can't wait till Usyk washes him.
Well, that's the Fury takes the fight this time, so I'm still skeptical.
I mean, you got to admit, though. I mean, I seen some of the pictures of Fury. I mean, he looked a little bit better since he lost some weight. I mean,
yeah, he look in shape, don't he, sis?
Yeah.
In years, he looks like he's about 250, 60 pound tops.
Yeah.
But just because he slimmed down, does that make him what he weighs like
that to Steve Cunningham. He looked like the Steve Cunningham.
It's not so much if it makes him what I think he's just on it. So he's gonna. I think he'll pull it off. I really do.
I thought Usyk was just stupid weight, and you could beat him in fucking 4 in with your hands tied behind your back. Why are you doing all this losing weight if you could just beat him easy? That's what he said. I could beat him easy, but you look like you're trying mad hard.
That's what, yeah, but that's what you want from Undisputed, isn't it? I want to know that he's taking it seriously. You know, I want to know that he's not in there with Joseph Parker joking about in camp. I want to know that he's doing the proper training and he's going to produce his best, because I'd like to see how Usyk handles Fury.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just saying that how Fury was going on like this was going to be an easy fight. That's you know, this geezer was so.
He's just saying
He's
that
always
shit.
known that he's the most dangerous fighter he's faced because of his speed. He's always known.
He knows Usyk is a serious risk. He knows.
Fury will say anything. He's just saying that shit. He don't believe it. You know, he knows Usyk's a threat. That's why he's
Just
needs that extra time.
If he didn't think it was a risky fight, I think he would have fought him a long time ago.
You know what, AJ? When boxers talk up how good their opponent is, that's when it's an easy fight. When they hate on them and say they're not this, they're discrediting them, they know they're a threat. You know?
Exactly.
Hang on, let me put myself on a big screen because I think I'm blurry on my broadband.
Yeah, it looks clear on here, but it might be.
Let me see.
Yeah, clear here, Chan. I'm not saying.
Yeah, you clear to me.
I'm not getting any blur from you.
Yeah.
Let me see if I could be a little more lit.
To the people in the chat, how does this look?
All right, up with the light. Is that too? Let me know.
Yeah, I've not got any signs of blur.
Is that all right? Lighting.
Yeah.
Turned it up a bit.
Good.
Yep. All good in the motherfucking hood.
It's all good, sis.
I can hear a bit of fuzz on my thingy. I changed the fucking thing. Got a while. I can hear a bit of fuzz feedback.
Yeah,
it's not my wire because I got a new one. If you notice, I've got a new wire and it's longer, so I can sit back with the mic now. But I think it's coming. I can hear it though. That poor full stop. Or is it my phone that's giving feedback? Who fucking knows? But we're in the practice. You know what I mean? Oh, now we ain't seen where Wilder's doing. What's Wilder doing?
Still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here, you don't know what I'm.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
Hate it.
You're just a pop top middleweight, pop top middleweight, cruiserweight.
Oh God, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder. I feel like we're gonna kind of get rid of Wilder. He's on his way out in a minute. So
he is.
You know, we battled for 3 years.
I think he'll fight Ngannou.
We battled for. Yeah, he gets that fight. Ngannou beats him down. He dies in that fight. You know, he said he wanted to catch a body. He will be the body. Yeah, that's where I'd predict an Ngannou win. Sorry. With a boxer, Deontay Wilder. I don't even think if Deontay Wilder launched the right, it would even do anything to Ngannou. Maybe not.
I think he's got fights. I think if he fights Ngannou after that, or if not, I think Frank Warren would love to put Dubois in with him.
Yeah.
I think Wilder's got fights on the table if he wants them.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're top 10 opponents, and Wilder's spent his whole career avoiding them. So unless you're going to face those types of people, we don't want to see you. You may as well leave. We don't want to see you fighting Journeyman and all of that. Go fight Dillian White. Dillian White and you both coming off. Dillian White's coming off a drug charge, so it's like coming off a loss. And Wilder's coming off a loss. You two go and fight. They were supposed to fight. I'd be all in to watch that fight.
That's one. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah,
that's overdue. That's the fight that should happen years ago. Make it now. I agree.
But Dylan White's gonna fight Christian Hammer.
You're gonna see me on DAZN. You know that. You know I'm speaking it. You're gonna see me presenting on this. You're gonna
speak it, believe it, achieve it, receive it.
No, I already know. I'm gonna trust me. I'm gonna be on here.
But that's what Wilder said. Yeah, you know that's what I'm saying. Yeah, 100%.
I'm gonna be on there. And then I'm going to say, everyone, hi to 5 figures, hi to AJ, hi to Jeddy. I'd be like, get this video. You're supposed to be
Oh, she name dropped me. Oh my.
hi to Lisa, hi to Arlette, hi to AA. They were like, who's that? My boxing bunch. I do. If I would present it on there, I'd slip in some names. I'd be like, yeah, you know, I'd give my analytics. I'm just like, yeah, because when I'm chopping it up with my people, my WhatsApp group, boxing bunch, you know, there's ways to slip it in. A Queen Lisa Bales, you know, yeah, we'll slip that in. All good. Who's got the predictions for Zhilei Zhang? Listen, let me just go first, right? I got torn. I was very sure that it was Zhang, right? Zhang's come weighing in at nearly 300 pounds. Joseph Parker's come in at like 246 or something, right? Nice weight. Optimum weight.
I think he weighs even less than he did before in the Wilder fight.
No, he weighs 2 pounds. Whatever it is, he weighs 2 pounds more than the Wilder fight.
Oh, he did? Okay. I thought he was in the 250s.
So maybe 247. Yeah. So in the Wilder fight, I think maybe it was 245. Look at the Gypsy King. You just can't buy class, can you? It don't matter how much money you make. He can't dress. Yeah, but I've grown up.
Fashion victims.
I've grown up with the Travellers, and that's how they act. That's what they buy. That's how they look when they get a bit of money. Everything's clashy. Everything's bright. Big print. If it's a Versace, that's yeah. Shouts out to my Travellers. I've grown up side by side with you, and a lot of them when it was back in the day, it was Rag and Bone Men in East London and the Travellers selling the rugs and the carpets in the booties. My mum bought a couple rugs of them. You know the Persian rugs. The Persian rugs when they was out. Yeah, we bought a couple of them from the Travellers. Yeah, they would always have the good bits. Brand new bits, mate. And then some of them would have the bits where this is a new TV, and people they'd have it in the box, and people would get home, and it would be a TV, nothing inside of it and stuff. I've heard people like that. One time, my mum bought gold off of them. Yeah, she bought gold off of them. Yeah, and it was fake. Yeah. I was like, Mum. I remember I was a kid. She bought it for my older sister. It was her birthday, and she bought. My mum knows better than that, but it looked really real. But she took it to the jewelers, and they was like, "No, this ain't real." And she was like, "Really?" And they was like, "Nah." And in the end, it wasn't real. It was sad. So we've grown up with the gypsies.
Happens to the best of us, Shan. Happens to the best of us. I won't tell you the story, but it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, I know. My mummy. I know. You naughty traveller lad. You are. But yeah. Go ahead, Lee.
I got done by a sleight of hand.
Yeah, sleight of hand. Yes, I know the meaning of that. Light fingered. Also, my prediction is, like I was saying when I went into that. I don't know how I went into that story, but my prediction is, I think Joseph Parker can They both can win. Joseph Parker coming in nice and light. Oh, not light, but his size that he should be. He could box around the Zhang because Zhang does flail. If it goes to points, it's Parker. If Zhang's going to win, it's got to be in the first half.
That's what I said. I said if Joe Parker could get past 7-8 rounds, he should be fine. He should last the distance. That's what I'm thinking.
So I'm still not solid in if I'm giving it to Parker or Zhang.
I could flip a coin.
Yeah, I could flip a coin, you know.
Get off the fence, Shan. Get off the fence.
I know you lot like seeing me straddle, but
nice.
Would you like to see me straddle? I joined the membership. You might see me straddle something. You lot. I'm just going to keep this professional. Anyway, get off the fence, Shan. That is the fucking truth. I'm getting off the fence, and it's going to be. Let me stand in and just be. If I'm wrong, I'm fucking wrong. I'm just going with Zhilei Zhang. Stoppage.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I can see Joseph Parker could probably win, but let me just stand firm on my initial thought. And if I'm wrong, it's cool. It don't really matter.
Yeah, I'm going for a Joseph Parker late stoppage when Zhang tires. I think he'll go for like he did with Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
One of those flurries. I think Zhang will be so tired because he gasses that it'll drop him and he won't get up, or the ref will
wave off. Yeah.
Probably so.
Candice, what do you think?
I think, like I said, Parker came off of a. He people beat the shit out of Wilder. Everybody should have beat the shit out of Wilder all those years ago, but.
Pero eso nada. That's nothing.
Yeah, but I mean, but Zhang, he came off of 2 like really dominant performances against the Juggernaut. So I mean. But like I said, it all depends on. Like I said, if you go with youth wise, you would go with Parker because he is a little bit younger than Zhang is.
Much younger, 8 years younger.
A lot younger.
He's only 31, Joseph Parker.
Yeah.
So he's 9 years younger than Zhang.
Yeah. So I say if you want to go like via the youth factor, you might go with Parker. But if you want to go with the overall experience, I think you would go with Zhang.
It's a tough one, isn't it? It's a bit tricky.
Yeah.
Fuck is my.
Probably, I think I'm probably going to go with Zhang on this one though.
Are you going with Zhang as well? Yeah, I just got to stick to it. I'm going with Zhilei Zhang. Me and Candice is going with Zhang. Leon's going with Parker. AJ, what are you going with?
I'm gonna go with Zhang.
You're gonna go with Zhang.
Yeah.
Zhilei Zhang, Big Bang. Yeah, you gonna go with Zhang, Age?
Yeah.
Okey-doke.
Chinese power in the house.
Chinese power. Yeah, no, I'm with you.
That was hilarious after the first Judge Joyce win. Him screaming Chinese power down the screen.
Yeah, I know. Chinese power. I know, but it is though, isn't it?
It looks so, I don't know, American 80s movie kind of. It was hilarious.
Yeah, I know.
It just looked like the end of a what's his name?
Chinese Drago. That's what it was like. Yeah. The end of that fight.
Hang on.
All right, I'm gonna flip that coin just to see what it says, just in case.
Go ahead. Let's get this party. Oh, that's a bit weird, isn't it? Okay, so this is how I'm going to do it, like this. That's it.
What's the more compelling fight, the Parker Zhang or Joshua Ngannou?
Say that again, Lee.
What's the more compelling fight? What's the more close 50-50?
Parker Zhang. Parker Zhang, definitely.
Parker Zhang. Parker Zhang, yeah. Sure.
Okay.
I think like Joshua's
Is this Kevin Lorena?
Is the pay-per-view part on already?
No, I think it's maybe it is for Sky. I think it started at 6 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah, pay-per-view for me.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the prelims on YouTube anyway. It gave me the prelims on my pay-per-view. It just gave you the whole card, so I just tapped in like that. So I'm just assuming this is pay-per-view. We've got Kevin Lorena. Rest in peace to his mother, man. His mum died.
I've got a interview with,
yeah, I saw that. R.I.P. Condolences. That's messed
died
up,
like 3-4 days ago. Unexpectedly. And when he came into see all the black circles under his eye, and you could see he'd been crying for days, and rightly so, because it's his mum. And he said, like, basically, his mum would want him not to cancel and, keep going. So shouts out to him, man. It's very sad. It's so sad when these things happen. Like, I just can't fathom. And I know that one day that we have to fathom losing parents, and it's fucking devastating to even think about. I have a lot of friends that have lost their parents. I dated guys that don't have a mum or don't have a dad or don't have both. They're orphaned. Like, yeah, it's like it's a lot, man. It's a lot. So shouts out to him, you know what I mean? Coming out and doing this. Because I'd be a hot fucking mess. You just take it out. Say that, Lee.
Who's he fighting?
I forget. No one of mass note.
Did he used to be a cruiserweight, this lad, sis, Lorena? Did he used to be a cruiserweight? Yeah. I'm trying to think who I remember watching in box.
Wasn't that the guy that dropped Daniel Dubois like
Daniel Dubois? Yeah.
Oh, that's where I know from. Right.
Yeah, that's where you know him from. Yeah, he dropped Daniel Dubois.
Yeah, who did he beat anyone at cruiserweight, AJ, or anything, bar? He was like a contender there.
No, he had a loss already to who did he lose to?
Someone I know. Was it
yeah,
Bradis
like a
or
nondescript guy? Yeah, like with Riyad Murray. I think the guy that Jared Anderson's about to fight beat him at cruiser, I think.
Okay, right.
Yeah, he's a bad fighter, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's pretty good.
He's
decent.
Yeah, I remember him being decent. I
Yeah.
I don't think he's suited a heavyweight though. Probably go to
yeah, is he? He's not world level though, is he? So.
No.
No, he's like European level, I'd say. Probably.
That fringe, yeah.
Yeah, that's he beat Firat Arslan. He was like a decent cruiserweight. That's what I remember him beating.
Okay. That's what you know from. Yeah, I just knew him from the Daniel Dubois, and I was like, oh, I didn't know about this cruiser geezer coming up. He weighed in he weighed in light. You know, he weighed in. I remember he weighed in at 203 pounds, just making the heavyweight. You know.
Oh, he's fighting this lad. He's fighting this lad, Hunt Justice Honey. I've seen him fight before. I was front row for one of his fights earlier in his career.
But imagine 203. That's light. He's going to be he's a small heavyweight, isn't he?
Very. He should go back down to cruiser.
Yeah, really, he's a true cruiserweight naturally. Yeah.
Yeah. And this lad, Honey's pretty big heavyweight, and he can move as well. So
this is what I'm saying. I saw it in the weigh-in. I was like, it's 203, and this geezer, I forget what he weighed in at. It was his beasting.
No, he's a big lad. Justice Honey couldn't make cruiser. He's a big lad.
Yeah. Look, Lorena, tiny, man. Lorena is yeah, this lad, he must have weighed in probably about at least 250. The other lad.
Yeah, he's big. It's
a big lump. At least 250. Could be more.
And he can move pretty well as well, so yeah.
Big lad. Wow. Yeah, man. Fucking hell, well, yeah. He's a hell of a fighter, man. He's a hell of a fighter. Oh yeah, I got a crap. What other ones have I got? Oh yeah, we appreciate the Autobots. I just love stuff like that. Shouts out to AJ. AJ always keeps me in tune with what's going on, and he's like, "Look at this clip," and I'm like,
"You use that clip?"
Yeah, I like. Yeah,
nice.
I really like that clip. Yeah, I do. Have you guys hit the like button for your old girl?
Get them likes up.
Get this popping. Everybody on the panel hit the like button. On here.
I'm going to have to log back in. I did, and then as you went live, it started to give an echo, so I quickly shut it down on the other screen, but let me jump on there and do it.
Yeah, okie dokes. Yeah, it's important for me to get these likes. Muy importante para mí. Porque necesito mucho dinero. Oh, God.
Also, there should be another good fight between Kurbanov and Madrimov.
Yeah, the one Fiddy was telling me about that. Madrimov, AJ, and that Kurbanov. Yeah, that should be an interesting fight. That'll be good, lad.
I got Madrimov in that one.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah, that fight's back on, isn't it?
It's back on. Yep, it's back on.
Yeah,
I think. One Fiddy was telling me Virgil Ortiz might fight the winner or something. Maybe the way they're ranked or.
Yeah, man, Virgil's got to get another fight in, man. Seriously, I mean, it's like he needs to stay active.
Yeah, I think he can mix it up with these lads if he just gets active, though. You know, so I think 154 is wide open.
Interessante.
It's like 154. There's not really anyone special there, you know. Just some good fighters. think if Virgil could get active, he could.
We'll wait for Crawford to get up there.
Well, then that'll be a special fight. Then that's gone up there. The things will change then. Yeah.
Do.
Yeah.
Do you guys think he's going to fight Eubank Jr.?
Well, that's what I was thinking. He's might have bypassed 54.
Tries to fight in bigger fighters because I think he wants that Canelo payday.
Canelo.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So what weight will Eubank be at? 60 or 68?
60.
Probably 60 to help Crawford out.
Crawford would have to, do his best and be like just after the junior middleweight limit and come in probably about 156.
But I think this is Eubank's play now. Just go for big names, smaller than him.
He's on his way out. Not go on for him.
Yeah, and just
he's going to be 35 this year. Go figure.
Who is AJ?
Eubank Jr.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. Yeah, and Billy Joe, I think, we come around the same time.
Billy Joe, what is going on with him?
See, Billy Joe and Eubank, they really...
Yeah, he may as well just stay out.
Like their prime, really.
So this big lump, right? Okay, he's moving Lorena. Lorena's solid, though. Big legs. Both of these lads are big legs, though. Even though Lorena's 200.
He's built like a tank.
Lorena's quite stocky,
he's
isn't he?
on the front foot. He's holding the centre of the ring. He's got Hooney moving up, circling.
Mm-hmm.
Looking to catch the counter on the overhand.
Yeah.
Catch him against the ropes. But I don't know. I think Hooney's just trying to draw it.
Nice left hook. Do you see that? Lorena caught Hooney with a nice left hook that stumbled him.
I think I'm about 5 seconds behind him.
He's interesting thing. I've seen this Hooney lad knocked out in sparring, so his chin is a bit suspect.
Who? Lorena?
Nah, Hooney, Justice Hooney. I've seen a video of him getting knocked out in sparring.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, nice kind of overhand left from Lorena. Lorena southpaw then. Yeah.
Yes, he is. I think that's why Dubois fought him in preparation for Usyk.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I might be posing a bit tricky for Hooney then. Hooney goes to the body, backed up on the ropes, trying to get off. You need to, pivot out, mate. Right in that corner, you're going to start getting pieced up by Lorena. Lorena hits him with a left hook and another left hook, but then he pivots out.
He's trying to tee off with him. His game plan is to back him up. I'm surprised being a smaller fighter.
Big guy. Oh, nice overhand grab from Lorena.
Yeah, he was looking to. When he gets on the ropes, he's just looking to counter.
Yeah.
I think he's heard about his chin. Thinks just get in there,
exactly.
Hit him power and drop him.
Yeah, and Hooney likes to move around, so I guess he's like trying to cut him off because this Hooney is, even though he's big, he likes to box. Like he was a good boxer. See, Hooney was meant to be He was meant to be an Olympian, but the fight I was at, he broke his hand, so he couldn't go. But he would have been an Olympian otherwise.
Yeah, see, he's doubling up with the 1-2s, and Lorena just tying the second one with a counter. So I think that's Lorena's game plan. Just catch him on the counter, pressure him, goes to the body. They're both swinging. But a lot of Hooney's punches are being blocked. I can't see him getting free of anything.
Yeah, it's on the guard. He's got his guard up. You talking about Lorena? No, Lorena's got his guard up.
Lorena's caught him with a free, but I think Hooney's punches are given on the gloves and the arms.
Am I ahead of you or behind you?
You're ahead. I think you're ahead about by 5 seconds.
Okay.
What are you at, sis? What time?
The time has come off. That's what I hate.
I'm at 8 seconds.
On Sky, my round's finished.
Yeah, mine just finished. Yeah, they take off for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm about 5 seconds ahead of you then, for real. Yeah, my round finished a minute. Just about, 6 seconds ago. He does.
We scoring these rounds, or are we just calling it?
Just calling it. You can score it loosely if you want. I'd just like to. What we do is, if there's something that's going to be mad controversial and it goes to a points decision with a good fight, then we'll just do a next show and do a rewatch and point score and see. But I mean, I don't think this fight's going to be worthy.
I think Lorena won that round.
It should be a decisive.
You never know. Anything controversial. I mean, Lee, if you want to score it. We could score if Anthony Joshua goes to distance or Parker. Score Parker for sure. We'll score Parker. We could score Parker. Like we can score it. Like because somehow it may just go the distance, guys. It might.
It wasn't a request. It was just a question. I wasn't saying.
No. I'm just. It was a good question. I'm just thinking, like, yeah, it's good if you wanted.
But yeah, I do think Lorena won that round from what I saw.
Yeah, we just really call it. Yeah, just call it.
Lorena looking sharp. You looking sharp.
Yeah, I know.
I think he won that first round.
He was up for this. Oh!
Yo! Looks to the head from Hooney's taking, but he counters with a straight jab. Oh, nice uppercut.
Oh, shit. Oh, he's up for this. Damn.
I love this.
Yeah, this guy
on the inside fighting. Now they've pushed away a bit, got a bit of a space.
Oh, a nice straight right. Nice straight right from Hooney, though.
Lorena's keeping his head. When he gets closer, keeping his head moving.
I need to do a picture. Move the mic out of the way.
Yeah, I think they both felt each other's power. They're being a little bit tentative now from that last exchange.
Yep.
Now they're starting to step into it a bit. Well, Lorena is. Now he's ready to load up. I think he's recharged his battery. Caught on the head there. Caught Hooney on the head. Now Hooney's...
Now he's getting picked up. Look! Uppercut!
Oh.
Left hook, right hook, left hook.
Parry or do something. Get it in the spinning round. Oh, nice counter by Hooney.
The flurries in the booty.
Come on, make your mama proud. Make your mama proud.
First 2 rounds. Hooney's got to do something drastic in the last minute, 18 seconds. Goes to the body, tries to slow Lorena down, hook to the... Caught him at the back of the ear there, but...
Guys, where's Hooney from?
He's from Australia, ain't he? I think he's from Australia.
Queensland, stayed above like New South Wales, my state.
Yeah, you're right. He's an Australian.
By heritage, he's Tongan brother.
I was going to say he looks either like Arab or...
Nice work on the inside from Hooney.
I think he's mixed. He's Tongan and
the body.
Yeah.
Good decision by Hooney. He goes for the body, then he goes for the head. He's going to try and slow him down a bit. Lorena grabs hold, puts a clinch to get a bit of a break. I don't know if Lorena might have punched himself out.
Good scrap. This is a good scrap.
Yes. Oh, nice straight right from fucking...
Now Hooney's teeing up. The nice counter by Lorena.
His head back did.
Lorena's comfortable sitting on the ropes, just waiting to counter. His eyes are sharp. Hooney goes for a nice combo, but it was all blocked. He goes for the body, then he works for the inside uppercut with the left. He's searching for it. He's searching for that left uppercut. He might do Lorena a bit of damage. When Lorena comes back with his own uppercut, up on the hooks to the head, left, right. Left again, but blocked by Hooney. Hooney's against the ropes now. Hooney's charging. End of the round.
It's like the roles are reversed. I think Hooney realised this guy's actually getting to me when I was on the back foot, so it's like Hooney's trying to pressure him now. You know?
So is this performance? Is this performance by Lorena now kind of putting a bit of understanding to what he did to Dubois?
Yeah, I was about to say that. It doesn't look that bad. It doesn't look that bad now, bro.
Boxer, that's what I said. He's a decent boxer. Yeah, he's just been under the radar a bit. I don't know. Like this, I guess it gives him a bit more exposure. I'd like to see him more because I'm enjoying what he's doing. He's a good boxer. Like, put him in the ring with Wilder. He could. He could outbox him. He's good. Like Wilder, he's 203 pounds. Wilder's like 209, 214. Yeah, there's a height deficit, but this geezer can box. That Wilder can't. So shouts out to Lorena.
He's been able to settle doing this time. So he's been Lorena the last 2 rounds, but they're both standing in the center now. Hooney just waving the left down, trying to come down with a follow up with a right with a 1-2. They're just sizing it up. Jabs to the it's jabs, but they're being blocked. But it's only Hooney that's throwing anything at the moment. Lorena's trying to do a little parry to set a counter up, but he's just tight. He's waiting to time him for the 1-2. Then he's going to counter. Let's see Hooney's going to go to the body, then go for the inside to try and get the uppercut. Lorena ducks. Jab to the head, but blocked by Lorena. They're being a bit tentative at the moment. Nice inside hook, then a swivel from Hooney. Lorena's comfortable against her, waiting to counter. Hooney's just prowling at the moment.
Nice pivot there. Yep. That
was nice. Yeah. Hooney's looking for the uppercut. If Hooney does any damage, that might be the one that he goes for. He attacks the body, then he goes inside for the uppercut when he opens up a gap. Tries to bring his hands down. But Lorena's got good movement, ducks well there nicely, steps back, steps into a jab. Jab again, but Hooney's nice head movement. They're not throwing much. It's like they're taking a semi-round off these two. It's like they made a complicit, let's both have a rest in this round so we can go again in the fourth. Unless they're going to give something in the last minute. Hooney goes to the body, double jab to the body. Hooney steps away, the inside for the face. Hooney's against the ropes. They're bobbing and weaving. Lorena's on the prowl. No one's really doing anything. Now Hooney steps. Now they swap. Now Lorena's back against the ropes. Uses the ropes now Lorena circles. Hooney goes for the 1-2. Nothing really. Doesn't really touch anything. Lorena's prowling, waiting for the counter. Hooney's parrying. Tries to step into that overhand, but it's just blocked again. It's too forecasted. A hook that was ducked by Lorena. Yeah, jab that was missed. That was a landing jab by Hooney, but nothing much in this round. I think they've both decided to take this round off.
Yeah, I give it to Hooney though. He's been more active.
Yeah, he's done the more. He's landed more. He's thrown it.
I think the body shots he landed at the end of the second might have took a little bit off Lorena.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm expecting Lorena to come out faster with some quick power punches in the fourth if he's taking the rest because he's not doing much. I don't know if his tactic is to try and slow Hooney down by letting him punch himself out.
Yeah, well, that's what. Yeah, so that's why I think Hooney's kind of.
Hooney went for a nice power hook down, but it was blocked. Lorena's circling. Now he goes. The last 10 seconds of the round, Lorena's hunting, but Hooney just uses movement. So Lorena doesn't really get to land anything. Touch gloves at the end. Yep, they agreed. Let's have a bit of a round off. Lorena takes in a huge inhale, gets some oxygen in his lungs. Yeah, I think I got it. The first two I'll give to Lorena. That round I have to give it to Hooney. I think it was a bit more accurate.
What do you got at AJ? You scoring it, bro?
No, not so much, but just the eye test. But
yeah, I got a 2-1 Hooney, but the second could have gone either way. So
yeah, but I think Hooney won that last round though, the third.
Yeah, I think we can agree on that. Lorena took that off.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if he comes out with a bit more power this time, a bit more movement. See if he's a bit sharper on the counters. Lorena's in the center. Hooney's dancing, backing himself up into the corner. Lorena ducks to the body, goes to the body again. Maybe he's going to come for the inside. He's gone to the body twice. He's going to go to the head next. But no, Hooney's doing some nice movement, going for the body and some hooks. Nice jab from Lorena. Stumbles a bit on the way back, pushed out from Hooney. Hooney sits on the ropes. Now Hooney's looking to counter. Now Hooney circles out. They're both in the center of the ring. Mid-range, inside, but no one's moving. Just a touch to the body. That doesn't do anything from Hooney. They can't take another round off. It's going to get boring. Lorena goes for a hook to the body. Tries to step into that punch. Now he's got him against the corner. Let's see what he's going to do. He's waiting for him to counter. Waiting for him to hit. 1-2 by Hooney. Spins him round now. We've got Lorena against the buckles. High guard. Hooney trying to punch straight through it. Goes to the body, then to the head. Second punch lands. Uppercut missed. Hooney pushes him back. Hooney stepping back, keeping out of range for the counter. Lorena's trying to find something. I don't know if it's a case of Hooney's movement stopping Lorena from getting his counter, or whether Lorena's just getting tired. It's like he's not done much the last 2 rounds. Jab by Hooney, return jab by jab by Lorena, return jab by Hooney. Lorena with a jab. Hooney against the ropes. No real scoring punches here. Nice hook to the body from Lorena as he moves from the counter.
I just got asked to do this film uni student. They're doing for the last part of their their dissertation. They just sent an email basically asking, they're doing about the grime scene. They want to include me in their documentary. It's nice, isn't it? Shouts out. That's nice of them, isn't it?
It is. Got to warn you though, Shan. They'll interview you, and then they'll ask to do it again because something might have gone wrong. That always happens with these.
Nice.
They always have to do it again.
Yeah, it always happens with them interviews.
With the uni ones, with the dissertations, I don't know if it's they want it perfect, so they see something's wrong and they want to do it again. But
oh no, they won't be getting me again if I do it. Like, yeah, just do
them. You get one take, get everything right.
One take, right. That would be that, Jack. Bye, Jeddy. Thanks for joining us. I know he said it's very late. There he is. He's tired. Thank you for coming through like a mile. Yeah, because Jeddy's like 12 hours ahead of us or something. Shouts out to you, Ross Clark. I would do Ross Clark. You want to rumble with the B, huh?
I should have asked Jed who won the fights already because he's like a day and a half ahead. So
yeah, who won, Jed? Who won, Jenny? Who won? Oh. Yeah, he's in the future, mate. Usyk will beat Fury. Yeah, that's what I think as well, Ross Clark. I think that too. Too. Jake Paul is annoying. Sorry, I'm just catching up on the comments. My bad. Jake Paul is annoying. I still think it's crazy. I'm not paying for it, but it's Netflix free, right? Or they're doing. I've got Netflix already, right? And then there's another thing that you can pay for to watch it on another stream. I'm wondering. I'm just still thinking that Netflix is going to do a cheeky one and make us pay in pay-per-view. I just think. So.
Yeah, I'm not even bothered with all that.
It'll be the boxing promoting company that will decide.
What if the undercard is stacked? Oh, did Candice have to drop off? She left a message. Yeah. Got you, babe, Candice.
It's everything. Why is it start a Friday, man? Everybody got to go.
Everyone has to be at work and stuff. It's horrible.
Okay,
I think this is probably going to go to points. Hooney's going to get the decision at this stage, I think.
Do you think so?
I think.
Yeah, because Lorena's slowing down, it said. But I haven't been watching the first of this round.
Yeah. Hooney looks like he's on his feet, like he's got a second wind.
Yeah, he's really boxing. He's moving now. Yeah. And Lorena's not landing a lot. He's being more. He's coming forward. He's not landing a lot.
I don't think he's giving him the counters anymore.
Yeah, he's not.
What's happened? Is he got tired then? He kind of got like that in Daniel Dubois.
That was always it. But I think Cooney's been told, isn't it? Get in and get out. Keep moving.
I mean, didn't that end in a weird stoppage? The Dubois Lorena fight? That did, didn't it?
Yeah, the referee kind of.
Yeah, that stoppage was very sus. It was.
That was a Warren stoppage.
I wonder who the ref was for that fight. I got to look at who the ref up was.
Do you know what? They're introducing alcohol for non-Saudis. Because
really?
Fights. Because that's one thing that, especially us as Brits, we're like, we can't go to a boxing match and can't drink. It's wild. Not for us, anyway. We're a drinking nation. We're a drinking nation. It just doesn't work for us. So they've, if you're Saudi, it's still banned and it's against the law. But if you're a thingamajig, coming for,
Well, to be honest, if anyone comes to the UK, they're expected to respect the way we do things over here. So if you go to Saudi Arabia, you should respect the way they do things over there. And I think if you're not allowed to drink, it's just in the hotels, isn't it? He's not allowed to drink in public. So maybe they're just extending it.
Hotels in Saudi, unless you it's totally banned. Dubai, you can do that, but Saudi is a total ban. Total, not even in the hotels.
Damn.
So people are complaining. I mean, like they'll go, but they really want this thing to pick up in it. It's tourism. So they decided that. I mean,
they have to do something if they want. Yeah, if they want, especially from England, if you go on holiday, you want to have a drink.
But I mean.
My holiday starts at the airport. I get an airport lounge and I'm at the bar. I don't care if I'm at the bar.
I respect any country that I go to, whatever their rules is. At the end of the day, but I can see the complaint. I'll be like, God, man, you fancy a drink? You're at ringside and whatever, and you fancy a bit of a drink, innit? You do.
Well,
I'm not a massive drinker at all, but I mean, you want a little beer, a little tipple.
If I go away, I like to have a drink.
Yeah.
I'm on holiday as far as I'm concerned, but that's why Dubai and Saudi, that's never really appealed to me, because I want to go away to relax. If it's too hot, I can't do that.
Yeah, you can't.
And wear beach clothing. If I can't do any of that, it's like the things I like to do. I'm unable to do it. Shopping on a holiday to shop for stuff that I can get in London or something. That doesn't appeal to me.
Yeah, but imagine this in Saudi. If we go, I couldn't go outside by myself. I'd have to go with one of you lads.
Lovely.
You have to be
chaperoned. Now you're making
you have to be chaperoned? Really?
Leon, who's taking me then to chaperone me? Because I want to go and check it out. Yeah, you can't as a woman. You can't walk around by yourself.
Oh wow!
You can't even shout at the men or something.
Nothing. You can't even swear. So you know me. God, I've got to keep my mouth well shut. Obviously you got to be in the correct clothing. That's all right. That help me keep my mouth shut. It's really cool and it's really lovely stuff. I'll probably get a Dun Them season one. Yeah. Done them season it's not the hijab, I forget the other name of it. When
we was in the Maldives, they did say when we went to the local island, they did say it's a Muslim country, can you please respect the traditions and be covered up?
What, Maldives as well?
Yeah, in the local islands, because you can go to the local islands, because most of them are holiday islands. So once you're there, you can do what you want. But in the local islands, they were just saying, it's a Muslim country, can you please respect it? And
Is the local islands got a name for their islands or not?
There's loads of them.
Really?
Yeah, there's loads of them. That's just loads of tiny islands.
This fight can go either way now. Lorena coming back a little bit.
I mean, I really, that's one of my on my wish list. I really want to go to Maldives. I want to go to Maldives, Fiji, St. Bart's. Like that.
I'm going to Japan this year. I think I'm going to go in Japan.
I want to go to Japan. I haven't been to Japan. I've been to China, but I ain't been to Japan.
What's China like?
I went to Hong Kong, Beijing, and Shanghai. All totally different experiences.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah. Hong Kong is. Oh, Kevin Lorena's busted up in the face. He's bleeding heavily. His nose might be broken. Look, straight right.
Oh shit! I think he's hurt. Oh, he's hurt.
Shit, he's hurt. He's coming out of the game. This guy's got a whip. Oh, body shots coming in galore. Yep. Lorena comes back though with a counter left hook, but I mean, uppercut straight through the guard from Hooney. Hooney is now. Oh god, these shots look like they are hurting Lorena. Lorena ain't even got his guard up. Lorena's standing right in front of Hooney, throwing no shots. He's going to get knocked out. He's going to get knocked out.
He's going to get stopped.
Watch, he's going to get stopped. This geezer, he's going to get stopped. You are standing in front of him, doing nothing, not throwing any shots. Look. Yeah, you're out, mate. You're out. He's out. Guys, he's out.
He's out.
Nah, I'm just saying he's out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. I was like, yeah, he's out. No, he looks like he ain't even holding his gloves up. He ain't got no guard. He's standing. Oh, look, straight right. 1-2. Oh, God, Lorena. I don't know if there's something that, because of the grief, has it kicked in or something? What's gone on? Totally change of style and change of energy.
I mean, he is conserving a lot of energy, unless he's waiting for Hooney to punch him a bit and then he's going to attack him in the next round. But other than that, he's in trouble.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, God. That's a change of tide, isn't it? Jesus. Lorena was doing well.
He was.
What happened? When did it change? What round did it change?
This round. Was this the sixth? This is the sixth. Yeah, this is the sixth.
Is this the round where it went to pot?
Yep.
Oh, God. Sorry, because I'm controlling this. So I'm looking at everybody's comments. Thanks, sis. Yes. Wow, man, that's crazy.
McGregor did lose. He lost on the ground. He didn't lose standing up. So he's a hell of a fighter, and he's a very, very tough competitor.
He's a hell of a fighter. He's a 5-star fighter. I'd like to thank Al Heyman.
Okay, I'm trying to trust Lorena. Lorena's looking a little bit like
received a straight right.
Rocked him.
That rocked him slightly.
Yeah, I don't know if that was Lorena's plan. Let him see him punch his off out and come out of a bit.
You think? Yeah.
But who still seems like he's got power, but Lorena is definitely more on the attack.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Searching for a second win, round 7.
This is a fight. Good.
Countering now.
This is a good scrap, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
All blocked. A bit head hunting there for Lorena. Needs to change it up a bit. Bring down the guard, then go to the head. Because he's no longer looking to counter. He's looking.
Lorena's coming back. Oh shit.
Yeah, I think he might have had a sneaky round off there. Waited for Lorena to blow the gasket a bit. Hooney with a nice combination, left, right to the head. One of them got through the guard. Lorena's handing in the centre. He's got that guard up, but he's not. The head movement's gone. He's fatigued. His arms are dropping slowly.
Yeah, he's a sucker for that one too by Hooney. Left counter, then a straight right.
Yeah, we've got a cut up off the left eye for Lorena. He's slowly getting hurt. His nose is blooded.
Super bloodied.
Yeah. The Justice Hooney's got this from this point, so he's got it. Yeah.
Yeah, the optics as well. Even if Lorena is landing a few more scoring punches, he's clearly getting more damaged.
Yeah.
Hooney's dancing around a bit more. He's got a bit of movement.
Oh, nice right hook by Lorena.
Lorena's still there, but he just looks because he's clearly the smaller fighter.
Yeah,
he's just looking like he's just getting hurt.
Yeah,
his guard's dropping. He's getting tired. He needs to do something. Maybe that's why he was going so hard in the beginning. He knew he never had 10 rounds in him.
I don't think Justice Hooney's had that many fights.
Yeah,
I have no clue about this geezer. It was Jed telling me more about him. I didn't know about him. Oh, what happened there? Did he miss with an overhand and got rocked up? Hooney.
There's a slip there by Hooney. Yeah, it looked like a slip to me.
What Lorena's doing? Piecing him up on the ropes. And the left. Hooney's hurt. Oh, end of round. Safe. Wow. Damn.
It's a good fight. Well, they had a couple of boring rounds, but once he gets cooking, there's some nice exchanges.
Yeah, good scrap this is. And I was like, oh, I don't think this one's going to be anything that we're going to have to rewatch the point score. You never know. This is going, someone getting knocked out, or is it going to be a close one if it goes to decision?
I don't know. Well, we've got 3 more rounds. 8 rounds.
Yeah.
3, 4.
It depends because as much as they both look like they can drop, they both got the capacity to just have a round off.
Yeah.
And, conserve some energy.
If it goes to distance, it'll be close though, right? Or clear winner.
I see
clear. It might be close, but I think he's still got the lead. So
you think Hooney's got the lead?
I do, yeah.
Currently.
Yeah.
Okay, no, Hooney's definitely come out to fight this time. Lorena's going to have to be a bit active. He's not going to be able to take the round off. He knows this. He goes for the 1-2. He lands with the overhand left. Hooney goes for the body now. Left hook, right hook to the body. Nice jab step into the face from Lorena. Now he backs up Hooney. But Hooney stands square. Goes for the hook, both blocked. Lorena goes for the inside hook. Double, 1-2 combination, both blocked. Now he leans in with his forehead, takes a bit of a break. Waits for the ref to part him. Now Hooney goes against her. Now he's going to try and tempt Hooney in for the count. Hooney goes for the straight right. Now Hooney goes in back. Hooney's looking for that uppercut, deep uppercut to the body. Then still Lorena just keeps his forehead there, waiting to just release some kind of uppercut or hook to the body or uppercut to the chin. Double jab by Hooney.
Hooney's got power.
He's not blocking these so well anymore.
Hitting him with some large shots. Hooney's hitting him with some large shots.
Lorena pushes him back. He's trying to get into. They're both in the center.
Yeah.
Forehead to forehead. In. Now they're just going for it. Yeah. Hooney goes for the uppercut. Lorena ducks. Tries to smother his work. Hooney gets a nice uppercut on the inside. Lorena's backed up a bit. Now Hooney gets a nice 1-2 on the inside. Lorena's chin knocks back twice. Now he's getting some hooks right, left. Both to the clip. Hooney tries for an uppercut as he releases with the left, but Lorena just evades it. Hooney goes for the overhand right that's blocked straight into the Lorena's got. Now Lorena's trying to time his. As they hit, they're trying to counter as he throws the one. Now he gets some uppercuts as on the inside, some counters. Now he goes for the clinch. Trying to spin him around, but no, Hooney doesn't let him. So Lorena has to push him to the center. Lorena's going to the body. Sorry, Hooney's going to the body. Now he's going to go up top. Now they're hugging. While they're hugging, he's going to try and go for the. No, ref says step back. Let's reset.
Reset.
Hooney, hook to the head, then to the body. Double hook to the body, left and right. Oh, that was a nice inside jab. Rocked Lorena's head back from Hooney. Now they're clinching. Lorena's blood smothered all over his face and Hooney's shoulder.
Oh, another uppercut. Sweet.
Holding his guard. And then he leaves off open for the hook from Hooney.
This is rap, boy.
Lorena's sitting back against right as Lorena tries to lean back.
He's not well level, is he?
Guard. Right, straight for the guard from Hooney. Hooney's releasing some combos, but he misses with those. Lorena smothers his work, waits for the ref to break him, so Hooney can.
You guys think what I'm doing? Sorry.
Hooney's the one now. Now Lorena tries for the counter. Nothing's landing. Come on, guys. Let's get a bit more accuracy.
Lorena looks like a bloody mess.
I know you're tired. Warriors, this is what we do.
He's in the corner. He keeps coming out with the blood. Are they not wiping him down?
Let's see. They must be. If he's hurt badly, the blood will just keep going.
Yeah, but it looks like he can't. Yeah. Jeez.
Well, Hooney's not come off here scratch free. He's he looks
like he's got a little bit of blood on his. I'm not sure if it's the other.
Through sometimes with some big shots.
Mm.
Yeah, these replays aren't being kind to Lorena. They're just showing all Hooney's good work. I was looking, I was getting through the guards as Lorena slows down. Yeah, these replays are grossly in favour of Hooney. Because Lorena was doing some work as well.
I think
he's the A side going into this. So
he was he?
I think so.
Lorena's waiting in the ring. Hooney takes his time coming out. Now we start round 9. Hooney's looks more sprightly on his feet, holding the centre.
12 rounder. This is a title fight.
No, 2 rounds.
Mm.
It's for the WBO Global Heavyweight title.
It's a title fight, isn't it?
Yeah, WBO Global Heavyweight title.
Yeah. So one of the mini belts.
So that means what are we doing? Oh, it's still 10 rounds. Okay, cool.
Right. But it's one of these minor titles, so
Yeah,
okay. We're the top 15 or top 10 ranking the winner. Some points. Okay, Lorena, he's definitely having a rest now. He's backed up against the ropes, waiting for Hooney to tee off and him maybe to counter, but his guards, his movement's slow, but Hooney's not so quick. Hooney's showing us some movement, not really throwing much. Tries to go to the body, but Lorena just leans back half a pace, so he misses. Jab to the guard from Hooney. Hooney needs to get in and get some work. Go to the head body maybe, open him up, raise his guard, then drop it, then go to the body. Nice hook by Hooney with the third combination, the third punch, the third right hook, left hook that landed on Lorena. Now Lorena's getting cleaned up in the ring. He looks a bit clean at the moment. Hooney will land a few jabs that will send the blood gushing out again. Nice stiff jabs from Lorena. Hooney goes for the nice hooks. He's going for some power hooks now, but Lorena comes with a power uppercut and right hook. No one really landed. Stiff left jab from Hooney, trying to insert some dominance, but then Lorena steps in with a 1-2-3 combination, hook to the head. Only one really landed. Lorena sits against the ropes, waiting, looking to time a counter. His eyes are sharp. He's looking. He knows what he wants to do. He's waiting for something. Tries for the hook with a right as he comes on the outside, but Hooney just jumps out of the way. Lorena's got a bit of energy, done a bit of a movement in the ring.
Paul face off outside. Mike Tyson looks like he wants to rip his soul out of his body. God. I know, but he looks old.
The thing is, I don't think Jake Paul is going to give him any uncle respect. He's going to try and get him out.
He looks scared.
Well, that's Tyson's route to victory. Make him look waiting, defeat him before he gets to the ring.
Can you not see it?
Oh gosh.
It's the lighting bouncing off.
Why, oh why, Ben? Why?
Jake Paul looks really scared. God.
I don't know.
I'll quickly share it, actually.
A couple of decades, let him get some money. You know, let him get in on this action. He's retired.
Yeah, maybe it's a big money fight, isn't it? For real. Well, not maybe. I know. Yeah. Fuck. Still though.
Where's it going to be held at?
TNT 8 Center.
Okay.
AT&T Center. Where's that? East Coast, isn't it? Is that East Coast or West Coast? AT&T. It's not in the West because AJ would have known it. It's not in the West.
You know.
Must be. I think it's somewhere in the East Coast. I think. Don't quote me though. Anybody knows? Clarify for us. Shouts out to
Austin, Texas. Texas.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's right. You're right. Yeah, Texas. Yeah, where Dillian White, has got a license there.
Nice.
Yeah, no, Dillian White.
Innocent.
No, he's not.
Innocent.
He's been done 3 times. It was a fucking.
And you know what it was? They were contaminated every time.
Oh, yeah, it's bollocks, mate.
Contamination every time.
I know that's your guy. I know, Lee, but I don't believe it. When they pop, unless it's like, I don't know. I'll still watch people that pop. I'm not like, do you know what I mean? But yeah, I just don't believe. Shade room. Okie dokes. So here it is. Can you see it, guys?
Yep.
Okay, looks like we're going to get a points decision on this one. I thought that there could be a knockout, but I think
Only points.
Little Duval, not impressed.
Looks a bit nervous.
Little Duval is not impressed. He's got his own meat.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I'm not impressed.
Look, Jake Paul looks nervous. He doesn't look like his usual. I'm gonna beat you up. He's usually got a lot of bravado. He doesn't look like he's got any here, does it? He looks nervous of Mike.
Very.
Mike Tyson, just knock him out, please. I beg of thee. Fucking hell. Don't you dare get knocked out, Mike Tyson, or you lose to Jake Paul. And like you've got this kid saying that he's beat. Fucking. Oh, look, a good land. Who needs in problems?
Stumbles as Lorena goes in for the attack. Right hook, left, now going against the rope. Hook down, drags him down. Who needs scrambling? Lorena might have punched herself out.
Woo! Yo!
Now he goes head to head.
Last round as well.
Deep breath. Go back in for the attack. Body.
Wow.
Now he goes for the hook.
Oh, snaps.
Goes for the straight jab.
1 minute left. 1 minute left. 1 minute left.
Right, circling the ropes. He's gone. His legs are gone. If Hooney goes for the if Lorena goes for the attack and lands something, Hooney's going to drop.
He let him back in the fight.
Oh shit!
He let him back in the fight, mate.
Damn.
I need to go and get something to quickly munch on. Stay there, man. You lot.
You better hold, bro. You better hold.
Bring it.
Okay, now Hooney's got. Oh, nice kind of hook from Hooney. Now he's going for the hook. We counter hook by Hooney as he pushes Lorena back a bit. He's saying, "Come on, I can take your punches." Hooney pushes him to the center. Hooney's looking to the ref. Break us up. Let me have a break because my legs can't take much more. 18 seconds to go. I think we're going to see the final bell. Inside work from Hooney as he leans against the rope, catches Lorena.
Lorena again after this.
Lorena dances, goes. I feel Lorena's spent now.
That's it.
Yeah, it's a weak overhand. They both enjoyed that. Both are going to claim the victory. I think they're going to give it to Hooney.
Hooney's going to get it. He's going to get it.
I'm going to say Hooney 6-4, but I must say a couple of rounds. I was
no, but that was a real scare, bro. Like that was a dramatic moment in that last round. Like that was crazy. Like that almost ended very badly for Hooney.
Let's have a look and see. That was it. It was the counter, right? Got him flush on the chin, had him dazed.
Oh,
for that moment, his soul left his body. Then he quickly
counter left. It was a counter left. Counter left that got him.
Counter left. Sorry.
Yeah.
Caught the punch on the guard. He went for all of it. Flush, right on the cheekbone. Hooney was gone at that moment.
Woo!
He was
right on the chin. He was
left his body. Now he climbs back in and gets his defense. Tries to hold him. Nice move from Lorena, stops him, catches him again, flush above the ear. That could have dropped him if he'd caught that a bit more nicely.
Damn, I'm surprised he stayed on his feet. That's crazy.
It's just because of the last round. Lorena didn't have the power to drop him.
Yeah,
definitely a Lorena round.
Oh,
the referee's face. The referee's like, oh, he's got him.
The referee's like, ooh.
Yes.
Like,
brilliant. That was a fun fight.
That was a scare there. That was a scare. He had a serious scare.
That was a fun fight.
Yeah,
look, as much as these Saudi cards are getting a bit of bad press, I think the actual fights, they're producing some good fights.
They've been entertaining, man. I've been disappointed by the fights. You know what I mean? All right, let's see.
So in the stadium, see, I don't. Yeah, stadium's still looking quite empty.
It's not the main fight yet, so.
Wait, what is it like in the US? Is it quite empty and then it fills up for the main event?
Yeah, usually.
Just waiting for it because I've got no sound on. Not hearing the score. Just waiting till his arms getting raised. I'm expecting the Hooney. Not sure if it was split or whatever.
Yep, you got it.
So, yeah, Hooney got him. That was a good bout.
Yeah. I can see that.
The back.
Yeah, all judges had it for Hooney.
Okay.
Yeah. Two had the same scorecards, 96-94. Then the third had it
96-94. 98-92.
That's a little wide. It's kind of wide.
I did 96-94.
I can see 96-94 because it was closer than that. But yeah, so I mean it was closer. I mean I can see it. Yeah, that's accurate. 96-94. But if he would have got a knockdown in that last round, that probably would have been a draw. So.
Lorena done well.
Yeah, he did more than well. Very well. I think this raised the stock a bit.
A bit better conditioning. He might have got the knockdown there. So, do you think the March? No, not March. Is it May the 18th? Undisputed. Do you think it will happen, or do you think there'll be some other drama to just? Because I don't know. Undisputed is first.
Leon, I don't know. I'm still skeptical. My mind hasn't changed. I felt the same way before February 17th, and I still feel the same with May 18th.
Me too.
I just can't. I just don't trust Tyson Fury. I just don't trust him. Like he doesn't. I mean, he doesn't care if you fight. Like he doesn't. This guy doesn't care about anybody except himself. That's just what I get from him. I mean, and if he has to keep screwing over fans and fucking everybody over and leading people on, he'll do it. He's done it several times before. when it comes to fights. You know, with the AJ gaslighting thing back in 2021 and other times, and it's like this dude, man, that just Like I said, if I don't go happen until I see Tyson Fury in the ring.
Yeah, I just think it's cursed. I mean, it just seems like if Wilder or Fury,
the closer and closer we get to this, it just doesn't happen.
I'm just trying to think how it would resolve itself.
Strip Fury and get a belt to somebody else.
To do that, it's just
no, he won't. He won't.
Yeah, it's terrible.
But we'll see. Fingers crossed, but I'm not optimistic.
Anyway, some more less depressing boxing talk.
What's up?
The Terence Crawford Eubanks Jr. bout.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's interesting.
I do. I think Terence Crawford will win. I'd probably be favoring him.
Of course, he's going to vacate the belts so that other fighters can fight for them. Because if he wants to go up and do what he's doing,
yeah, you can't hold on to the belts at welterweight. So,
I mean, I was hoping that he would fight the winner of
Tim Tszyu, Keith Thurman.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. Same. I was hoping he'd do
Unless
that too.
He's going to treat this as a warm up, as a tune up. But that's a bit. But then again, I suppose not.
Well, we could. He could use this as acclimation to moving up. So if he wins,
154. So he stays around the 154 kind of range and fight him as a 160, and just take him as a tune up. Because I think he knocks Junior out.
Think he stops him?
Yeah, I think he knocks him out.
I'm inclined to agree because I think he would carry his power if he moved up. I really do. And Eubank Jr.'s punch resistance is still questionable. It really is.
And then again, hold on a minute. Wasn't Eubanks training with him? He was training with them.
Oh no, he was training with he's training with Bomac. He was. So that's gonna be interesting. So like whose corner is Bomac? He's gonna be in Bud's corner. He's gonna be in Bud's corner, obviously, if they fought each other. But yeah, he was in Eubank Jr.'s corner for the Smith rematch. Wow, so that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it sounded like a bit of a.
But I don't know. I'm still kind of on the fence if that fight happens. To be honest, so
yeah, that doesn't.
Because Chris Eubank, he's talked a lot of nonsense too. So I'll wait to see. I'd rather wait to hear from Bud to see what he has to say. You know, whether or not it gains any traction or not. So because Eubank said, he's talked a lot of shit over the years too.
So nothing's actually come from Crawford yet.
No, not yet. No, and Chris, Eubank Jr. just posted that stuff. I haven't heard anything from Bud yet.
Oh,
fight. So yeah.
That means nothing then. I never knew that was the case.
That's what I'm saying. Just the only person who's really talked about it is Eubank Jr. I haven't heard anything from Bud.
Listen, he's just saying that because Connie Ben.
I don't know. So
because Connie Ben's talking about fighting Pacquiao, he's just throwing something out as if to say he's got options.
Yeah.
Because that is the big money fight. But to be honest, Eubanks Jr. is not going to. They need to do that in the UK. So Conor Ben needs to get cleared. So they need to get the result with this appeal out before they can have any movement on it. So I don't think they'll do it. I don't think they'll make a move until they get that result.
Mm-hmm.
And then once that result's out, if it goes in Ben's favour, they then need to apply to the British Boxing Board of Control and see whether they play ball or whether they decide to still delay it. Because that is still another stumbling block, whether the Boxing Board of Control will give them a licence. I said on I made a comment on one of Beats' live that Ryan Garcia and all this act is pulling with the smoking and all this stuff is just trolling to drive up.
It's a PR stunt.
Yeah, and he was saying, what kind of people would watch that? But now I've seen him go down the mental health roof. There is a sadistic nature of people that would like to watch a car crash. that would tune in to see if he has like a breakdown live. Because I mean, do you remember when the astronaut was coming back and was coming back into from space, and they said that the majority of people that was watching it switched off the TV once his parachute opened. So it was like they was only watching to see whether he was going to tumble to his death.
Oh wow!
So once the parachute, yeah, because there is a distinct nature about things, and you know, I know that it doesn't sound right, but a lot more people are talking about it now. A lot more people, and I think it's going to get a lot more buyers. So you know,
it could. I mean, like even though it's messed up. I mean, if he was trying to do that, I think he went the wrong way and doing like what everything he's been. I haven't seen everything he said, but I've just heard about it. You know, from others talking about it, like the route he's taking to promote the fight. If you want to promote a fight, that's fine, but the way he's doing it, that's a little too much. But as a result of this, yeah, you're right. A lot more people may tune in now just to see it, but just to see him crash and burn.
It's becoming mainstream now. People are talking about it. He's pressed the old mental health button, so now he's talking about it because and then he jumped on a live with Andrew Tate, I think it was, and that got a lot of traction, and he made some real deep and dangerous claims about things that's happened to him in the past, and it's concerning, but I think that is what is going to make a lot of people watch. There is this distinct nature about people.
Yeah.
People will pay. Will pay.
I'm going to watch. I mean, that's not the reason I'm going to watch it. I'm intrigued by the fight. So that's just. I mean, I was going to watch it regardless anyway. I've always wanted to see the fight between these two ever since like year 2, 3 ago. I mean, ever since they were both lightweights. You know, so I mean, I was going to watch it back then, and I was still going to watch it now when it was announced.
To me, the intrigue for me has gone a bit. Well,
it was intriguing when Ryan was still undefeated and when he hadn't lost yet. But now that we've seen him take an L, it's like now I'm kind of more deciding on who the winner is going to be. I mean, but still, I just think I think it should be a decent fight if Ryan shows up fully with his faculties, hopefully. So, but who's to say now?
When he beat Campbell to become his mandatory, then went a different route. I was extremely disappointed, and for me, I think that showed a bit of a weakness there. And from then on, Devin has become a better fighter. He's fought better opponents, and he's learned a lot. And Ryan Garcia, he's dropped out of fights. He's changed trainers. His trajectory, he's been knocked out. His trajectory has gone downhill. So for them to meet now, I see Devin Haney clearly outpointing him. So it's lost a bit of intrigue. I will watch it. You know, I'll be disappointed if it's pay-per-view in the UK, but if it is, I'll buy it. Annoyingly.
Hopefully they stack the undercard. Hopefully the undercard is decent.
I don't think they will.
Because I don't know about you, but I take tuning into box cards now for just one fight. I'm looking forward to the co-main and just what's going to be on the undercards.
Yeah,
because I don't think
they will. Because they're going to.
I mean, like a card like this, it's like all four, all the next 4 or 5 fights coming on should be really good. Like we just got a good fight with Huni and Lorena. You know, that was a good scrap. Then we got Zhang Parker, Majimov Kurbanov, Vargas Ball, Joshua. Like all these are great matchups that honestly, like I would have paid a lot more. I mean, I'm surprised because I just paid $40, but I'd have paid more if they asked.
Yeah, it was just under £20 for me, $19.95. But I don't think they will, just for the fact of both Garcia and Haney are going to want as much as possible. And the way you do that is by giving a really light undercard and paying them pennies and pushing it all on the main event. And then that means that the main event has to sell it. And whether we like it or not, that is what Ryan Garcia has been doing. You know, it's all been Garcia, this promotion. They had a little bit of them at the beginning with their little face-off and their little noise they were making and name-calling. But then after that, all of the outsider boxing traction, and that's what drives the pay-per-views, the outsider boxing traction has been from Ryan Garcia and his antics. And as much as...
Because I've been on Twitter and like a lot of people just... Yeah, he's been a topic of discussion. Like a big topic of discussion.
Yeah. Exactly.
If he's doing this to, get people talking about him, it's working. So...
Look, I don't know though, to be honest, because at the same time, we're 6 or 7 weeks away. So if he goes quiet, so he's putting his head down. Gives us 5 weeks. Gives 5 weeks of good training. Then he emerges with a few more shady stuff. Then I'll be like, yeah, the timing's just too ready. If he goes quiet for 5 weeks and then just 2 weeks before the fight starts again, after the main training's done, then I'll be like, yeah, it was all an act.
Yeah.
If he carries on throughout what's supposed to be a training camp, that's when I'll have a bit of concerns. Because, you know, if he's smart, if he's serious about winning this fight, and he's to put his head down and give a real solid camp, because he's in for a real challenge. Because one thing Devin Haney does is disciplined. He keeps prepared. I mean, the discipline for him that he must take for him to have kept making 135 was ridiculous for someone so young with a lot of money.
If he was, I mean, seeing how heavy he was on when he fought Regis on fight night, it's like, Jesus, how the hell was this guy
discipline
down to 135?
Discipline that is watching every morsel that goes into your mouth, that is giving every training session, no days off.
Yeah, discipline. I mean, like, yeah, the guy's this. Definitely, I give him props. He's disciplined for sure to keep doing that, you know, to his body for sure. Because I don't know if I could take it for me personally. Because I probably would have moved up.
So yes, but for me, it's a clear Devin Haney win.
Oh yeah, same. Yeah. I've always had Devin beating Ryan, always. So that's
if Ryan is being serious and he does pull out, I wonder which route Devin will go down. He might surprise us and go for.
You might as well go for Super Matias. After the Pearl fight, I target him after that. So
I mean, listen.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be an easy fight to make. They're both match room, and you know, so they and plus he said he was open to fighting him. I hope he's being serious.
If that guy fights Lomachenko, Prograis, and then Matias, I don't want anyone to ever talk about him not taking dangerous fights. I mean,
exactly, yeah. Nobody says he ducks no smoke. If he was to just go through a row of those guys like that, you know what I mean? Now, even though I thought that he didn't win the Loma fight, he still fought him. So I give him props for that because he didn't have to.
And the thing is, I had him edging it. I know I'm in a vast minority, but I had him edging a Loma fight. But he was calling for that Loma fight for years.
He was.
And he went a different route. So he's always believed he could fight him and beat him. And yeah, he went in there. He did what he had to do. Could he have given him a rematch? Probably. But that rematch would have heavily favoured Lomachenko in a sense.
Lomachenko, yeah. Because then he would have to drain back down to 135 again. And
not in the minority. I'm thinking that Devin edged it. It was really split down the middle. Me and AJ fought Loma one, but there was a lot of people that fought Devin one and a lot of people that fought Loma one. So you're not in the minority, actually.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was gone for a minute. I was gone.
Yeah, we were just talking about Ryan Garcia's antics.
Who got the win on that last fight?
Hooney.
Hooney UD. All the judges gave it to him.
6-4 and 2-8-2 on one.
How unanimously.
Yeah.
What are you eating, Shan? Get me jealous.
Yep, all the judges gave it to Hooney.
I'm eating egg fried rice with curry sauce and some prawn little rolls. Tempura rolls. Nice. It was for my Chinese last night. So I didn't eat the egg fried rice. But Leo's getting me jealous. No, Lee, you know we like our food, isn't it? God. I know, Joe. AJ, we like.
First I had any kind of sugar for about 3 weeks.
I wish I could put the Kirby thing up.
Yeah, the one that goes eating all the food. Yeah, that's your one. As soon as I post on the group the food, I know that's impending. Yeah, I'm like, wait for it. Here it is. You didn't eat sugar for 3 weeks, Lee?
Yeah, I tried the carnivore, just eating meat and eggs.
Oh no, that's bad for you.
No, I feel really good. I felt really good.
I do more towards vegetarian, pescatarian, little bits of meat.
The thing is, right, it's been interesting because I've done a few extreme things.
Yeah.
I've done water fasting for like 7.5 days was as far as I went. I felt great doing that.
Good girl.
I've done whole food vegan.
Couldn't do that.
No junk food, just vegan. I felt amazing. And then just done carnivore, it's just meat, eggs, and I've had a bit of cheese as well.
Yeah.
I felt great that way. So it's really interesting. All these extremes.
You feel great in all of them.
No, not all of them, but those extreme ones. I think the extreme kind seem to work well with me.
Yeah, that's strange, isn't it? Have you tried raw diet? The raw plant place, raw.
I did that for a bit, but that was part of when I done the vegan, because I'll do these challenges to myself and then I'll crank them up.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you go raw vegan, I mean, I never went to the most purest is raw juiced vegan.
Oh, I did raw juice 7. Well, I was supposed to do 7 days. I only got up to about 3 or 4 days, and then I had to eat. But I did all juicing. Yeah. I felt good.
It reminds me when I did the Master Cleanse diet.
What was that?
It's pretty much you drink like lemon juice, water, like cayenne pepper, and like some honey.
Yeah,
like 2 big things.
That's what the celebrities do when they have to go to an award show in their dresses.
But the thing is, like, only do that diet for like maybe 5-7 days. Don't do it any more than that, because like I did, and I'm surprised I didn't die. Like literally, I dropped so much weight and I lost muscle mass. So I was so weak. But that was like years ago. So
yeah, that's for if you just for a few days, it's supposed to be.
Yeah. But I made the mistake of doing it longer just to see how much I could drop. Then it's like that. Oh God, I'm surprised I was. Yeah, plus I had to hydrate too, and I should have hydrated.
Yeah. When I was water fasting, I felt really strong.
Really?
Like seriously, I felt really strong. Like I was just on it, supercharged. It was interesting.
What was the best one what's the one that you will continue? I don't know. The meat and eggs or whatever you said now.
The water fasting is not one you can do, obviously.
No, that's just on and off, but the eating one. So you want meat and eggs now?
Yeah.
So how does that go? For breakfast, what do you have?
I just have 1 meal.
1 meal a day?
Yeah, I just have 1 meal, and so I'll have like maybe a 4 egg and cheese omelette. If not, I'll have like 6 scrambled eggs, a ribeye steak, lamb chop,
that's a lot.
maybe some chicken. It's a load of food. You eat a load, and then you eat until you're full. Eat till you're reasonably stuffed. Stopped, and then but it's, some days I'm not hungry the second day either. So it's like every other day. But then yesterday I ate, and then today I ate because I was hungry. But then it was like, your taste buds change and everything, and my little aches. I was getting little aches in my joints. They all went because apparently it's really good for inflammation. All of those things went, and then your taste buds change because you've got no sugar. Completely changed. But today I just really craved some sugar, so I said to myself, if I'm going to have something, I'm going to make myself. So I just made myself like a batch of cookies, and then I had about 2 or 3, and it was just way too much sugar, so I just had to stop. So I just put them in a container, and I decided if I'm going to go back to them. But I'm trying to do something that I can just keep on with. So in a sense of which one felt better, I probably felt better with the vegan.
Yeah.
But I couldn't do that long term. It was just too boring. Whereas if I had to choose vegan for life or do the meat, like I got no problem with this. You do miss carbs and stuff, but
I couldn't do that.
You do miss carbs and stuff, but to be honest, cheese, eggs,
enough carbs
and different types.
Making me hungry.
Everything of me would drop off if I didn't have carbs. I could never drop out carbs.
Yeah, you're too slender for that.
Yeah.
Or vegan. But,
I'd drop off the worth on vegan. I think it's what's optimum. I just go with what my body sometimes tells me. And the other day it said, make some sea moss gel. So that means I had a tablespoon and I've been eating it means that something in my body is missing, like a certain nutrient. And then I kind of just started to go off meat and just have little bits. My body was like, nah, ease up on the meat. And then sometimes it goes, I have a little bit of meat. I just kind of go that way and I feel fine for it. If I overload on meat, I don't feel good. I feel too sluggish. Yeah.
Because everyone's body is different, and I think you got to do what's best for you. Because if I was ever fanatical in any one of those, I feel great doing extremes of each of them.
Yeah.
So it's people's got to do what's best for them.
Yeah.
But for me, I just, yeah, I like trying different.
Try different things, see what works, isn't it? Yeah. Kate Abdo's outfits are always fucking. Do you remember the purple jumpsuit, AJ?
I don't get the Kate Abdo fascination.
Say again, Chan. Say again.
No, I said Kate Abdo's outfits are always on fucking point. Do you remember the purple jumpsuit? Now look at this one.
I do.
You don't get the fascination, AJ. I mean, Leo.
I don't get it.
Oh, and her looks, you mean?
Yeah, the fascination. I don't.
A lot of people think she's a pretty girl, though. No, not for you.
No, I just don't get the fascination. I mean,
you know, I suppose.
If she used to work in Greg's in Stratford, and I thought about Stratford, and I thought if I went to Stratford, I'd see 50 girls.
Don't look like her.
Like her or better. Like,
it's true.
Not putting her down at all. Just
yeah,
but there's a huge fascination. I'm just maybe I'm missing something.
No, it's just your taste, isn't it? It's whatever it is.
It's your personal preference, so it is.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I know what you mean. We do have a lot of girls that look like her.
But that's normally more appealing for me. So if you see like somebody looks more everyday person, I just don't get it. It's just.
I mean, I've got friends that kind of look like her.
That's what I'm saying. I think most people do. She's got that everyday kind of look.
Yeah, I've got friends that kind of look like her. I know AJ's like, well, let me meet your friends, but yeah, AJ's quite a melting pot. Here. We just have a lot of mixed race women and girls that do look like. But I've got friends that are honestly like that.
Wow.
Honestly. Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you stand out of all of them, though, Chan. So.
All forms of flattery shall be accepted.
You're welcome. No problem.
Thank you very much. That's so sweet. Yeah.
Oh, look at Connor. Look at Connor standing there. Nice.
Yes. So the pundits for the Joshua Fury, David A, Conor Ben. Tyson Fury.
Wow.
They're commentating.
Are you for real?
Tyson Fury's commentating on this.
Sometimes I got mute to hear it. It's going to be a laugh.
Oh, jeez.
Now I'm wishing I had his own. Well, yeah, it's true. We're doing
They couldn't get nobody else.
David Hay and Conor, but they did it on purpose. The Saudis did it on purpose because they know David Hay and Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
Oh, it's interesting. This for the Sheikh is all a street fighter game for real. This is just sheer entertainment. I want this one with that one, and I want that one. That's all he's done. And money talks.
Yep.
Yeah, because you would never have them three as pundits commentating on an AJ fight. It's going to be wild.
Oh Lord, I might have to keep this shit muted now, man.
I know. Let me just acknowledge.
I usually do anyway. I mean, I usually do anyway, so it's no big deal. So
yeah, let you do. I know. Let me just acknowledge this, DJ Magic J. My guy, I know ya. I don't acknowledge this because it's very good. Shan, you're a legend. You need your flowers because you are an underrated legend, hun. So keep up the good work, my Empress Goddess. Nice. Yeah, I've always been underrated. But sometimes it is what it is. Sometimes you're like, yeah, I'm not mentioned this in this conversation. And sometimes you are. It's weird. I've travelled all around the world. I've done quite a lot of things. So yeah. I appreciate that. And not much I can do about it, but just keep being rated by the people that rate me. Thank you very much. Let's see what no control. Ben Davison's talking.
By the way, Chan, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna make a quick phone call, okay?
Okay.
Ben Davison.
Yeah, he's talking now.
Alongside Tyson Fury, or are you muted, Sam?
He's speaking now. I was just muted so I can hear him. What he's saying. He's not a pundit. He's just talking about he's at the backstage.
Okay, well, yeah, on the Sky one, we got Tyson Fury talking to Johnny Nelson.
Oh, it's gone back now. You lot's got the Sky pundits, innit? Let me hear what Tony Belly's got to say. Just need to get home to my wife and my family.
Yeah, I think Ngannou's going to be in for a bit of a shock if he thinks that because he took Fury's power, he'll be able to take Joshua's. 2
different levels of power. That's what he's going to be shocked at.
I don't think if it's clever, I'm sure his training team will tell him forget the hype.
What's your prediction? Can you tell me?
Yes. No, we never got to it because we started introducing other guests.
Sorry.
Joshua will knock him out late, but I think Joshua will hit the canvas. I think he'll get clipped.
Yeah.
I do. I think he'll get clipped. I think he'll get a bit overexcited.
Fighting.
Ngannou's a bit too strong, and he'll get caught with something, and he'll drop. But I think he'll get up. He'll box smart, go back to the game plan. As Ngannou gets tired, I think he'll drop him and stop him. 9 or 10.
That's the last round. It's a 10-rounder.
Yeah, 9 or 10.
Ngannou didn't want to do a 12-rounder.
Listos pe los chingazos. Listos pe los chingazos.
Interesting. That would be fucking. It's that type of like Klitschko vibes.
Yeah, but look, his power's there, and I don't know actually, because as Joshua said, who doesn't drop Fury? Joshua's a bit cheeky with his little with his insults. He's cheeky with it.
He's not lying though. That's the thing.
You reminds me of that guy. Like you'd have an argument in school.
Yeah.
He says can really get him in trouble, but everything you say, you get yourself in trouble. Where he's thrown just as much shade, but he just does it in a way that
delivery
teachers won't complain about it.
Everyone keeps calling him Chinny, and he's been down the least. Fury's been down way more than him, and Wilder way more than that. So he's just like,
yeah, but Shane, that's the way of the world. You know, that's just the way of the world.
I mean, to call him Chinny and they've been down more than him, it's weird to me.
Yeah, but a lot of people do that.
I know, but they're not gauging from facts. They're gauging just from bias. Like
no, they're doing it.
He's one of the most chinniest heavyweights. It's Dillian White.
They're doing it to protect.
He's chinny.
Hold on.
Dillian White's chinny.
I think Fury's been down more than Dillian White.
Yeah. But
why is Dillian White chinny? Why isn't Fury chinny?
Because guess what? No, Tyson Fury's chinny. But the difference is Tyson Fury gets up.
Yeah, recovery is great. He's 10 out of 10 for recovery.
Gets shut down. It's too chinny, man. He just goes to sleep. Like he's one of the heavyweights that we've seen go to sleep.
And that's what I think we will see today. Through getting knocked down, we will see Joshua's learned how to cope after being knocked down. Because Fury's a master at it. He gets up, he takes his time, breathes, composes himself, make sure that the ref talks to him to give him as much time as possible. Instead of getting the 10 seconds, he'll go up on the 8, then the ref will give him another 6 or 7 seconds. So he's got 15 seconds to like recover. Then he'll keep them at the end. He won't really engage. Because one of the biggest myths out there, and it annoys me, one of the biggest myths out there is that after Wilder knocked him down in the first fight, he got up and won the rest of the round. He absolutely did not. He kept Wilder at bay. Wilder tried to swing a few times and he swung 1 or 2 punches. He did not get up and win the rest of the round at all. He was very defensive and he threw 1 or 2 punches. That is a myth that was, I think Ben Davison said it, and people seem to have gone along with it. We done the rewatch and that really did not happen. He did not win the rest of that damn round. He was defensive, he was evasive, he was scared of getting hurt again. And
what fight?
The first fight when he that Undertaker rise when he took the 12th round. He absolutely did not get up and win the rest of that. But saying that, he's master at it. While he's on the floor, deep inhale, exhale, it relaxes himself, composed, gets up, talks to the ref. Clarissa Shields is good at it. Well, when she got knocked down behind the gables, done the same thing on her ass, feet down, deep breath, exhale. Okay, I got dropped, and then she gets up. You know, there's people that know how to think. And I think Joshua would have learned now, and Fury would have learned because he's been dropped many times in the past. So,
I don't think Joshua goes down in this, personally. Right, it would be exciting, but I just don't think he goes down in this. Because I think he don't want to do anything that what's happened to Fury. I'm not saying
I think Joshua's still got that weakness. Wait, let me finish what I'm saying. I think he's still got the weakness of wanting to prove people wrong, and that is a weakness because it makes him step out of things. And I think he's going to want to knock Ngannou out and outdo Tyson Fury. And I think that's going to get him a bit too excited, even a bit too open, while he's still got power. And he will drop him because he won't. I think he'll leave the game plan a bit because that will not be the game plan. I think he'll leave the game plan a bit, get a bit excited, put himself in danger, exchange for too long, get clips, get dropped, get up, stick to the game plan. As Ngannou retires, I think he'll knock him out with a flurry.
Wow. Interesting breakdown. That sounds like an action-packed fight. If it happens that way. It'd be nice if we had an action-packed fight. I don't want it to be boring because we could run into them things.
Oh, please, I don't want to be calling a boring fight.
No. It's a possibility though, isn't it?
It's a long live show. We would have run out of things to talk about.
It's a possibility though, isn't it?
What do you think? On Sky we got Ben Whittaker. What do you think of Ben Whittaker? That's weird.
I like him.
Brilliant.
Yeah. He's doing all that choppiness. I know, but it's funny. You can only do that at that level. I'm sure when it steps up, he knows he can't do that shit.
Well, some fighters apparently do. Because Prince Nassim did it apparently. And he kept that style no matter who he was in with.
He was a little guy though, in the little division, featherweight, or bantamweight, or super, one of them, super bantam, tiny, bantamweight. He was tiny. With my guy Ben Whittaker, what is he? He's light heavyweight, isn't he?
Light heavy.
Yeah, you can't afford to do that to the wrong, unless you're Roy Jones Jr. Them lads are big. You do it when you're coming up like that. They'll crack you.
Look, we've got to see how good his reflexes are. He appears to have cat-like reflexes.
Yeah,
to level his opponents, but apparently he's won amateur championships. So I'm guessing that he's up against quality opponents with decent reflexes as well.
Yeah,
and that's how it is. So let's see. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it.
I don't have a major problem with it. At first, I was like, "What's this cat doing?" When I first read, but now I kind of got used to it. The last one, when he was doing a pirouette and turn around, I was like, "Yeah, that's crazy." If you was in with Anthony Yard, you couldn't get away doing that.
But this is my thing. Like people jumping up and talking about, "Oh, it's disrespectful." It's like, what's more disrespectful than knocking somebody out? Like to me, that's the ultimate form of disrespect. You're in there.
Yeah, they do the trash talking in the league.
That's what I'm saying. You know, you have all this trash talking, and many boxers take the complete mick out of each other before, after, during. Like that's a big part of the game.
Yeah,
like, disrespect is a big part of the game. You know, sometimes people use it to get people off their game plan. Sometimes fighters are just disrespectful. Sometimes they just don't like each other. Because
if it was Tyson Fury doing it, they would say nothing. Catch my drift. Catch my drift.
Yeah. I mean, I was listening to, going back to the main event, I was listening to somebody saying this is the time that Joshua...
Taking a call real quick.
No probs. Yeah, I'm not sure which fight is coming up next. So, chat, what are your predictions? Who do you get winning? Give a bit of detail for the main event. Let's go main event. Points, or if it's knockout, give a round. Let's see what some of you guys think. I'll give him my prediction. AJ knockout, round 9 or 10, after coming off the canvas himself. I can't remember what Shann's prediction was. Zhang Parker, I'm going for similar. Parker late knockout. I think he'll stick to a very tight game plan. Andy would have given him a game plan. I think he'll stick to it. I think after the success he had against Wilder, he's learned the value of sticking to a game plan, avoiding the dangerous punches. He'll wait for Zhang to get tired, and then unleash a flurry like he did against Wilder. But where Zhang will be tired, I think he'll drop. And when the big guys drop, it takes him a bit longer to get up. CN, what have you got? Joshua KO, he knows what he's stepping into after seeing the Fury fight. Ben Davison in the corner is a big thing as well. Interesting. What round you getting him at? Get him in late rounds like me, or you think he'll just get him out here early? Bring some respect back to boxing, as they say. And big up to CN with a super chat. Big up Chan and the guests every time. Great shows as always. Yeah, I asked exactly the same question. What's he munching on? Getting jealous. Have not had a cheeky Chinese since it's the day after I got married. It's been a minute. Went to an amazing Chinese with the wife. Damn, but I'll tell you what I tried that is not good. Was it dry chow mein or something? I thought, well, I'm in a nice Chinese restaurant. If you're going to try something, try it in a nice restaurant. It was basically Chinese noodles just thrown straight in oil from raw. Just some crunchy. I took one bite and I was like, what the hell is this? Then I started dipping into my wife's food. She was like, it's supposed to be the other way around. It's just like this. I've ordered this dish here. Okay, what's Sarah K1 saying? I don't want Joshua to take it to points. The haters will say the judges were paid. Haters are going to always talk. Haters are going to always talk. That's what they're there for, you know. But I will say this, to be fair, as much as Joshua has haters, he does have supporters. You know, as much as there are people banging the drum against him, there are people banging the drum for him. So there's always a counter argument. There's always a counterpoint. And sometimes I think if you do have an opinion, it is good to actually listen to the equally compelling counter opinions. And then if you still have the opinion after that, that's when you know it's a genuine opinion. You know, is there a chance the judges are paid? Look, it's clear that the Turkey Al-Sheikh wants Joshua to win, because he sees that's where it's going. He wants him to face the winner of Fury and Usyk. So yeah, I would say that. I would say he does. He might well get the favour of the judges, but you know, I mean, people said Fury got the favour of the judges when he fought Ngannou. When I watched it, I think Fury edged it. I don't think Ngannou beat him. I mean, I think he got the moral victory, and I think because people was shocked at how well he was doing against him, that it seemed like he won. But when you score it boxing wise, I think he tired and he didn't do enough in the later rounds, and Fury nicked those rounds. CN says, go for mid-round stoppage for AJ, long as he don't load up and he needs to just box and let the KO come. That is very sound tactics. And yeah, we could go mid-range. So there's nobody in the chat thinking Ngannou can swing a surprise. Nobody in the chat thinking Ngannou can do any damage. Am I the only one thinking he can drop him? Or will Joshua have learnt from the Fury mistakes and just be too sharp, avoid the counters, avoid taking those temple shots, Because remember, that was it was a temple shot that dropped Fury, and it was a temple shot that scrambled AJ against Ruiz. Because that is the thing. If you know, he took the temple shot against Ruiz, and he was scrambled. It took Ruiz about 4 more rounds to get him out of there. I think if he gets the scrambled brain from a temple shot from Ngannou, AJ is doing very well to survive that. He would need to shake that off a freaking sap, because Ngannou will just throw everything at him. How you doing, Shan? You back, or you still okay? Okay, give me that Chinese. It's like she's passing over to me, man. I'll take the rest.
It's finished. Like I cleared the I haven't eaten all day, and this was, you know, usually on my show I've eaten kind of at these times and then go on the show, but I couldn't believe how early this was all kicking off.
I don't know, Sean. I like it. I mean, look,
I don't mind it. I work, but
it's rare. That's what I mean. It's rare that I've got a day off one of these cards.
Yeah, you're lucky.
Yeah, so that is, and I booked my day off in for this.
Did you book it in? Yeah,
my day off for this, but then it's been good. You know, I got up, done a couple of workouts.
Yeah, felt good.
You know, yeah, and I've just, you know, ate. I've just been hydrating, drinking lots of water.
Water. You look like you've drunk.
Yeah, I've just been ready. Yeah, and I've just been enjoying this. You know, from 4 o'clock, had the TV up, and when we went live,
from the prelims, isn't it?
TV out, it's just right in front of me now, so I just need to look up.
Mine's just there. Right here, I'm touching it. Let me do the super chat. Very kind of the sun. That, so let's go. 1, 2, 3, go. Shouts out to CN for dropping that $0.25 on your girl, for dropping that £4.99 on Shan. Big up, Shan. Remember, there's 2 N's in my name, mate. Big up, Shan, and the guest every time. Great shows as always. What you munching, Shan? It was just only egg fried rice and some curry sauce and prawns in, you know, like the prawn rolls. You know, such as you get the veggie rolls, spring rolls. It was prawns in like that spring roll casing. And that was it. I got noodles and stuff like that. Hang on, I've got another phone call, Lee. Could entertain them. 1 sec.
No problem. So yeah, I said, does anyone think Ngannou's going to be doing any damage to Joshua? Or are we looking for a complete dominate? Because that's what should happen. Like, let's be fair. Joshua shouldn't be put himself in any danger. It should be a AJ Ruiz 2 boxing masterclass with a late finish, or, you know, a heavy points victory. That's what should happen. But that's what Fury should have done, and he didn't. I think that'd be interesting. I'm not sure what this fight is here that we got on. Yeah, it looks like the stadium's getting a bit more full now. Yeah, I was saying to the other panelists, I don't necessarily have a problem with the Saudi impact in boxing. I think it's spicing things up a bit. I mean, I listened to one guy's podcast, and he was saying he compared it to asset stripping. Like, he's taken the top heavyweights and he just separated them from the rest. And then, it leaves the rest of boxing in a bit of a dire shape. I mean, my counter argument to that is, small hall shows are still there. I go to small hall shows, and I would say to anybody, if you go to small hall show, or if you go to an arena show or a stadium show, the atmospheres at the small halls are generally better, because most of the people in the small hall shows are going there because they personally know a fighter, so they're a lot more invested. So the atmosphere is a lot more, I think, or it's just people that genuinely just love boxing. you know, so you can go there and catch up a conversation with anybody at the bar, just sitting ringside, or you know, just as you're waiting in the queue outside. You know, and sometimes when I've gone to meet coaches to pick up tickets, I bumped into other fighters, go in there, get chatting to the fighters, and then you see them. And I got chatting to one girl one time, and you know, wish her luck. And then she got an amazing knockout, and it's really good to see her in the bar. She was so happy, just, you know, touched her gloves and, you know, congratulated her. So I was saying that, you know, if more fights go out of London, or sorry, out of England, or out of, you know, your country and go to Saudi, you can go and support the small hall shows. They're still happening. That they happen regardless of what's going on. You know, so and the small hall shows, that's where the real development goes. You know, these people in the early stages, if they're able to get big support in the small hall shows, they're able to dedicate more of their time, because a lot of them have to work as well. So they're able to dedicate more time to their craft, and that will help improve the sport. So there's it swings and roundabouts. If we're losing the major fights to the Saudis, if those of us who like boxing just and it costs, you know, the what is it? This cost me £20, 19.95. Down to a small show, it isn't cheap, to be honest. It's like £50 for a standard ticket to go Bethnal Green, 75 or 125 maybe for ringside. But the standard tickets in ringside, there's not much difference, to be honest. And I don't like the ringside tickets. You pay more, but they give you a dedicated seat. Whereas with the standard tickets, you can't come and sit where you want, so you can move around, get chatting to people. The rest of it. What you got to say, CN? Sorry, I was ranting a bit. You say, I think Ben will drill into AJ's head, hold his range, box behind the jab, be patient, pick his shots, and don't overcommit. Could see a nice, disciplined, dominant performance like his last fight. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a Ben Davison plan, CN. CN again, people that complain about Saudi shows will never be satisfied. I couldn't give a damn about the atmosphere, as long as the best fights are happening. Hardcore boxing fans would agree, maybe not casuals. Best short call tickets are the cheapest ones. You can move around eggs. It's true. It is true. You know, I mean, because I support the Evolve Elite boxing team, they did me a favor, and I buy my tickets, and they upgraded mine for me. And it was a really nice gesture. But then I was just stuck, like, in the seat. Well, I didn't like the angle. I kind of have my seat. I always sit downstairs. I've never gone upstairs, to be honest, in York Hall. And the atmosphere is a bit livelier up there, but I like to watch the fights a lot more, and I get a really good view where I am. And it's good. It's really good, the dynamics of it as well, because you get opposing fans. It'll be funny. You'll be sitting there, and one girl's there, she's cheering, and she's clearly like the boxer's sister, so she's really invested, wishing him well. Then you see another girl come along, and she starts cheering for the other boxer, but she's standing right next to the boxer's sister. And she's like, whose side is she on? So she better not be on his side, a cheeky cow, or I'd bang her out. Just like, oh my God, he's going to kick off here. And so, yeah, it's really interesting. Then you get the odd, you always spot the people that's done a few lines of coke and they're way too excited. Like, it's like, come on, mate. Do you get what I mean? Or a small hall fight, he's 3-0. He's fighting somebody. He's fighting a journeyman that's like, lost 30 fights and won 2, and you're getting way too excited. But the atmosphere is great. I mean, small hall shows, I think they're not supported enough, and every area has one, and you can get down there, and it means a lot more. Hey AJ, how are you, man? You back?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm back. Just had to make a quick phone call.
Okay. Yeah, Shad's on the phone call now.
Okay, got you for sure.
Yeah, I was just monologuing about the impacts of Saudi. I mean, how's Saudi impacting you guys in the US? Is it having an impact?
Yeah, I mean, I love the Saudi cards, but I've been entertained by them all pretty much. And mostly people who are like me, who are hardcores like me, who are Americans or feel the same way. It's only just people who are gravitated towards a certain fan base who aren't okay with these cards. because we got a lot of PBC fighters branching off, going to these Saudi cards. Wilder, with the Parker fight, Ray Vargas with the Ball fight. Then there's probably a couple other examples. Frank Sanchez, him too. He was on the Day of Reckoning card as well. So they need to know what's smart and what's best for their careers. And as long as Saudi's providing an outlet for that, I don't see anything wrong with that. I mean, Saudi's, I'm loving these fight cards. I mean, it's good for the sport and for the divisions that they're taking place in. So like I said, like Saudi's pretty much probably going to replace Vegas as the new fight capital of the world.
You think they're here for the long haul, or do you think it'll be short lived?
Here for the long haul. As long as the Saudis keep dishing out money, man, they're in for the long haul. I mean,
in that same podcast I was listening to, I don't know if you caught it. There was a podcast, a Beautiful Boxing podcast. He was saying that he thinks the Saudis will stay until they get like a World Cup or an Olympics. Mm-hmm. Something that everybody that the majority of the nation stops to watch. To really put Saudi on the map, because they go with all the sports. They got the Saudi Pro League. They've got some La Liga teams playing like some cup matches over there. They're really branching out. But he's saying that he thinks they'll keep going until they get a really big one. And they want to get tourism up in Saudi. They want to get people to bring more business out of Saudi. They're really trying to increase the GDP of the country, and they're happy to just invest. So they're not seeing it as something. They're happy to, quote unquote, lose money. Because I remember thinking, people were saying how the Saudis must be upset about the Fury fight and the amount of the Fury and Ngannou fight, the amount of pay-per-views. And my thing was, no, I think they're happy. I think the whole world was talking about it. You had non-boxing people talking about Ngannou and Fury. They were thinking job done. As much as
Francis didn't officially win a fight, he won the event. I think that could be argued, that could be agreed upon by everybody.
Absolute moral victory. Yeah, absolute moral victory, and he knows it, and he put him in a really strong position. He said it in a face-off, like, I'm a winner either way. Win or lose, I still win. I'm coming here, I'm stepping up, and he can't. He's got nothing to lose, and that does make him really dangerous.
Yep.
And it's that kind of edge. That's why I'm thinking. I mean, no one else in the chat seems to think that he's going to cause much of a danger to Joshua. I do think because of that element, he'll go for it and take risks. And I think he will catch AJ. I think he'll hurt him and drop him.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I do. I think AJ touches the canvas, but gets up and walks. But I think he does touch the canvas.
Yeah. Well, I think AJ's more mindful now when knowing Trenton, and it's like, I'm not saying he's going to have an easy time with him, but I think that he knows a lot to read off of, because I'm sure he watched footage of that Fury fight, and he knows not, and he's going to not do what Tyson Fury did and take him very seriously. And I could just tell that from his demeanor. He's at a proper training camp for this fight, what they both have. They prepped, they made the preparations, and I think instinctively know what to do. But saying AJ, I mean, I think he may get buzzed, maybe once or twice, but a knockdown, that's wow, that's I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible, but yeah, I just think that AJ, he'll know what to do. He'll get a feel for what he's got in front of him. Then he'll immediately just either coast to a point when to stop him late. But I got him stopping him late, but we'll see.
Yes, definitely. I was saying to the chat, I think while I was by myself monologuing, I think what should happen is an AJ Ruiz 2 display, a dominant boxing display, where Joshua avoids all danger and is in complete control. But I think he'll get a bit too excited and try and go a bit early and give Ngannou a chance. Yes, Dr. Paul, VFR.
I think he would have done that too, but I think he probably learned his lesson in that Ruiz first fight to not maybe rush it so soon.
Yes, I don't know if you think I heard. I was saying that I think he would have learned how to deal with being knocked down.
Yeah.
So if he does get knocked down, I think we'll see a different reaction. I was saying that Fury's excellent at it. Takes a deep breath, composes himself, gets the extra time, and manages to last it out. I'll tell you someone else who's great with it, with being buzzed and knocked down, Joseph Parker. Like, Joseph Parker will get buzzed on his feet and he'll literally just shake it off. Like, he's brilliant at it. he just shakes it off. I mean, he's just really good. He's got a decent chin, and I think he'll need it against Zhang. I think he will need it.
Absolutely. I mean, because when Dillian Whyte put him down, it's like he just got up, no issues, pretty much, more or less.
Yeah, and that I was disappointed with that with the Joyce performance from Parker. I mean, I backed Parker to win.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I thought Joe Parker. I always thought that, you know, this talk about Joe Joyce having some impenetrable chin just doesn't make sense. You can't block that many punches with your head in heavyweight boxing. Eventually it's going to catch up with you.
Well, eventually one day somebody's going to crack it, and Zhang did.
Exactly. and I didn't believe in this whole, you know, brain 6 times thicker than the average man and he can't be knocked out. I mean, it just sounds like spin to just get into the opponent's head to say, you know, I can't psychologically, I can't knock this guy out, and you psychologically lose something in your punches. So I was expecting like a Kronk. I was expecting a heavier Joe Parker. Sorry, yeah, heavier Joe Parker, Kronk style, Andy Lee, heavy, going for the knockouts, just tearing into Joe Joyce and using his movement. He took a complete beating. But I don't know if he got too heavy and he wasn't used to it. I don't know. But I was completely just disappointed with the performance, and you know, that was the first time he stopped.
You know, Joe, he's known for being polite, and he's not the best finisher. You know, he doesn't really go for it when he should. We've seen that several times now in a lot of his fights. You know,
I don't know. Has that gone now after that Wilder, that flurry he went? Because no one can say he wasn't trying to knock him out then.
No, I mean, well, I'm just saying it's like in terms of finishing an opponent, he's not really just composed, because it was like a lot of reckless stuff he was kind of doing, like when he was really just flailing and trying to like really just get him out of there instead of just calculated, you know, just doing it calculated and smart. You know, I mean, I'm not saying he wasn't trying, he was, but you know, I just say like another fight like the Chisora rematch. Honestly, he should have got Derek out of there in that fight. You know, because Derek was ready for the taking several times, didn't do it, and just let it go to points. And you know, and ever since like seemed after the Joshua and Parker, because I remember he was aggressive early on in his career. But after the losses to, you know, Joshua and Dillian Whyte, he's kind of just been, you know, just kind of like just polite, just taking it easy a bit, you know, kind of taking his foot off the gas when he should really be getting guys out of there. But nonetheless, I mean, like the Wilder performance, that was a probably career best performance, but that's also because, you know, Wilder, the way he fought as well I think has something to do with it. Not to take credit away from Joe Parker, because I did pick Wilder to beat him in that fight. But, you know, I just thought out of nowhere he'd land a right, get him out. But, you know, but it's funny to be even to Joe Parker's credit when Wilder, because it's not like he didn't get touched up entirely. Wilder did land a couple shots. I think he did him with the right hand once or twice, but there was nothing on it. Joe Parker just took it and just kept doing what he was doing. Boxing smart game plan.
Yeah.
But I mean, if he beats Zhang today, man. Yeah.
So what is Zhang's game plan? What would you guess Zhang's game plan is?
For this fight?
Yeah. Do you think he just sticks to the same game plan that he did for Joe Joyce?
Yeah. I see nothing wrong with that. I mean, he's got deceptively quick hands, and he's very explosive.
So, do you have quick hands, or Joe Joyce very slow moving his head?
Fucking hell, man.
Both. I think with Zhang's hands,
you're gonna jump off then, AJ, when your mate comes.
Yeah, it should be another hour, maybe hour and a half, probably another hour. So let me see what time's it now. 12. Well, yeah, probably around 1-ish, something like that. So
yeah. Sorry, listen, back-to-back calls and just fucking nonsense happening. Always. Oh, mate, can I just have a break in life sometimes? I guess not.
Yep, life
be lifing, yeah. Yeah, but you don't just get. Sometimes people can just put you in a bad fucking mood. I was in such a jolly mood, and
I know the feeling, Chan, all too well. Yep. Oh, good though.
Thanks, babe. Who is this that's just fought?
We got Gavin Gwynn versus Isaac Chamberlain. Is that it?
Oh,
So,
yeah. Where's that? Is this cruiserweights then?
let me see.
No.
Oh no, Mark Chamberlain. Sorry, Mark Chamberlain and Gavin. Mark.
Yeah, okay. I don't know who he is. I'm going to say he looks small for cruisers. Yeah.
The light heavyweights, I think.
Yeah. 175 pounders. Yeah. I don't know. Sorry. I don't know.
Oh, who won? They stopped it.
Got a cut over his right eye.
Oh.
Did it go to
Sorry, AJ. I was talking to the chat about if we're losing big fights in the UK to Saudi, that there's an opportunity for people to go and support the small hall shows. What you call them club fights over there, isn't it? In America,
Yeah.
Club fights being over there like? Are they about all over the place, or is they in selected fight kind of towns that they're there? Or what's the club scene saying in the US?
I'm not really sure. I mean, we do have some club shows here and there. I don't really pay much attention to those. I don't really have a way to watch them for the most part. They're hard to really get a look at. But some do happen on a small scale, because I noticed that a lot. Some PBC fighters are actually fighting on a lot of club shows.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are. Which
dates on the PBC.
They got to act one way or another. They do. I mean, so they got to take what they can get.
Okay.
But I ain't mad at it. I'm mad at it at all. I mean, because they got a lot of fighters on the contract, and these guys need to stay active some way. So, if they got to go to a club show to do it, hey, so be it.
Would you ever go to one?
I would, if one was near me. I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, because I was saying to the chat, that the atmosphere in the club shows tend to be a lot better.
Shit. Damn, that eye is swollen damn.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What's going on over there then?
It's got a mini hematoma on that? Damn.
Just got pummeled to the face. Took 2 shots.
That's a Frank Warren fighter. So this is they're showing me PFL regular seasons commercial with Frank Warren.
You had the Clarissa Shields fight.
I saw just the clip of her. I'm not interested in her in MMA.
Me neither. I'm not even paying attention to that at all. I'd rather see a box. Yeah,
I'd rather see a box. I've got no interest in her in MMA, none whatsoever.
I did watch it.
But yeah, I just interest in it.
Yeah, I found it interesting. But Beat said a really good point. He was saying that she was landing flush on this girl.
Yeah, boxing wise.
And the girl took it. So why is Clarissa Shields saying she can knock out men?
Yeah, she had no power.
Because if you're landing flush with MMA gloves, why are you saying you can knock out Keith Thurman or?
Yeah, that's wild. Thurman. This guy looks like the Frankenstein with that. Yeah, like a hematoma.
Okay, so Gavin Gwynn lost. He lost. Gwynn lost. So yeah.
Oh, that guy's face is fucked.
Oh.
It's like that.
That sucks. That's a shitty way for the fight to end, man.
It's funny when we saw Ruckman Senior like that.
Oh yeah, that was bad. Yeah, the Holyfield fight. Oh, that was awful. Oh, yeah.
That was the worst. It's in the Guinness Book of Records for the biggest hematoma on record, by the way. Imagine that being in the Guinness Book of Records. Shouts out to Rock. Getting the Guinness Book of Records for something he got in there. For the biggest hematoma. Jeez. Crazy.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
We're waiting for it to fill out because they're showing us, that no one's in the seats as yet.
We got 4 more fights to go in total, I think, now. So.
Oh, shit. So it's a few more fights then.
We got.
It's a long live, Shannon. It's a long life for doing the whole card.
Yeah, we got Kurbanov versus Madrimov, Ball versus Vargas, Zhang versus Parker in the main. Zhang, AJ versus Ngannou.
Do you think Vargas and Ball is going to go the distance?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think it might. Ray Vargas is proven he's proven to be. He's only got 1 loss, and that's not bad. So and he's actually decent. He's a decent boxer. But I was actually back and forth with this fight. I'm not sure who's going to win. I was saying Vargas, but now I'm thinking Ball, but I'm not too sure. What about you?
I don't know enough about them to be able to give a fair
assessment.
Yeah, I don't know enough.
I've seen Ball fight a few of his fights, even though they've been early. I didn't see the Dogbow fight. I was looking to watch that, but I've only seen one Ray Vargas fight actually with O'Shaquie Foster, which is what he lost. And I've seen highlights here and there, but
Oh, was that his last fight? The loss to O'Shaquie Foster.
Say again.
Was that his last fight? The loss was that with O'Shaquie Foster? Was that O'Shaquie Foster getting a last round?
Yeah, that was his last fight. Yeah, I mean,
Is that him? That was a good fight.
That was. I mean, but he moved up for that fight. And he was trying to win the WBC 130-pound title, the vacant, because he already had the 126 belt at 126. So he was trying to move up the challenge for the 130 one.
So it was a vacant belt.
It was, yeah, vacant. Yeah.
I thought he was the holder. I never knew that. So he moved up to do that.
He did, yes. He WBC 126-pound. He's still the WBC 126-pound champion, but he moved up to challenge for the WBC belt at 130 for the vacant belt.
And he's fighting now with his 126 with his belt, or
it says he's had it for a while now. Yeah.
No, is he fighting tonight? His fight is it for one? Is he defending his belt tonight?
He's defending the 126 belt. He beat Mark Magsayo for that in the fight before the Foster fight.
Okay, yeah. So
yeah. My value is we haven't had it in a while at all. This will be his first defense of that belt. So yeah. So
more about him then.
Yeah.
Because I think Board was on the undercard for the Fury
White fight.
Fight.
He was. Yeah, he beat who he beat. Then what's
and I didn't buy that one.
He beat Isaac Lowe. That's who he beat. Yeah.
I didn't buy that one.
Knocked him out. Yeah, that was a bad knockout.
I had a 40th birthday to go to.
Yeah.
And all I got to see was a little bit of the main event on one guy's phone, who had managed to get some stream of it somewhere. And it was painful to watch. Dillian White being my favorite heavyweight. That was painful to watch.
Yeah, that's actually the first time I saw Nick Ball when he knocked out Isaac Lowe or when he stopped him. I'm like, damn, who's this little dude? Shit, he a firecracker. It's like, holy shit. Then I looked him up after that, just started watching all his fight. I'm like, damn, he was like, that's what I became a fan. I'm like, this dude is entertaining for real.
Okay, so we're in for an entertaining one. Well, if it's going to be a 12 rounds.
Nick Ball's a little he's a heavy-handed pressure for all action pressure fighter. You know, just brings the heat. Yeah, he can punch you a little bit too. He can crack, so should be pretty good.
What's he, boxer puncher?
Yeah, boxer puncher, like pure boxer stuff like that. So, but he hasn't actually knocked out anybody in a while. It's been a minute. All of his fights have been going to points.
Oh, okay.
It's been a minute, so since he stopped anybody. So, but yeah, he can crack. He can decent punch. He has a decent KO percentage though too. So, 36 wins, 22 KOs. So. But dude, if you saw the face off, man, it's like Vargas dwarfs Nick Ball, bro.
Yeah, what the hell? Yeah. Okay.
But looking forward to it. Should be pretty good.
Yeah, you told me now because I like I said, I didn't know too much about him. I never realized that was a guy that O'Shaquie Foster beat in the last round. And
yep.
I had him winning before the knockout, but the guy's got pure heart. You know, I think he got carried away because of the home crowd.
Oh, you talking about the Foster fight?
Yeah, the O'Shaquie Foster fight.
No. Oh, that went to points. Foster beat him on points. You talk about Vargas, right? Foster fight.
Did he beat him on points?
He did, yeah. He won on points. It was a decision.
No, was that the one where they had the great last round?
Oh no! You thought that was Foster Hernandez.
And that, oh, okay.
He made his first defense because I think Hernandez was his mandatory challenger, and he went to Mexico. He went to his backyard, and that was the fight where, they had that classic round in round 11. Then Foster just stopped him in round 12. Just got rid of him.
About a different fighter then. Yeah,
I didn't see him doing that. Honestly, that surprised me. Like I thought Hernandez would probably. Actually, I got my prediction wrong, but I thought Hernandez was going to stop Foster. But shit, shows what I know. I mean, it's funny, like these pure boxers just keep doing these role reverses. They just keep going in there and stopping punchers. You know what I mean? Just like the last round. I think Ford just did it with Kalmatov like last weekend as well.
Okay.
On the Top Rank card. So yeah, but either way, great fight, man. That was that for sure. That was round of the year last year. Foster Hernandez, round 11. That was just back and forth. That was like movie type shit right there. It's like, damn, oh my god, you just didn't know. Not know at that point who was gonna win.
Either way, I'm still sold on this fight now. So it's the same Vargas. He got outpointed by Foster, and that was
yes, correct.
Okay, so he went up to try and challenge Foster.
Yeah, for the vacant belt. Yes.
Okay.
So I think let me see who had it, because Shakur had it before and he had just vacated. Then it was on the line for this fight, for that fight.
Was that the one where Shakur blew the weight?
Yes. Yeah, when he fought Conceição, yes. Yeah, you're correct. Because he had two belts. He had the WBC and the WBO. He was unified, but then he lost the titles on the scales. If I'm not mistaken, yeah. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it was the WBC. Yeah, because he beat Valdez for the WBC belt, and he took that. So then he already had the WBO when he beat Jamal Herring. So yeah, he had both those belts at 130. Which is a shame, man, because if he stayed there, he could have been undisputed. Because I had him beating everybody at 130 when he was there.
So why did he move up to 135?
Couldn't make the weight no more. Apparently, or just didn't want to. Yeah, he blew the weight. That's how he lost the belts at 130.
That was a one. So I thought that was 126. You were saying?
No. I think he just won the. He was a champion at 126, but he never even kept that belt for long. He won it, then he got rid of it, then went up to 130. Then he got the WBO from Jamal Herring, got the WBC from Oscar Valdez. Then when he was gonna fight Conceição, he just blew the weight and then attempted to even make it on the scales. Then after that, he just moved up to 135, where he is now.
And then he had a meltdown because he never got the fight he wanted.
Yeah, correct. Well, he said he was going to retire and all that stuff. I think they wanted to make him or have him fight Navarrete, which honestly is not a bad fight. Like, I mean, he could. I could see the vacant WBO belt for 135 being on the line in that, in addition to his 135, his WBC title. So, I guess it's not what he wanted to do.
What's he after the Lomachenko fight?
I think so, probably. Because he was calling him out, but that was after his loss to Devin, and he wasn't really in a mood to fight. So, but I mean, it's the hope for it though. I mean, after Loma gets the IBF belt from the Cambosos fight, because the vacant IBF.
I don't see the point in calling out somebody who's coming off a loss.
Neither do I. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to. I really don't get it. I mean,
then again, that Lomachenko one.
Loma had won the fight. Okay.
That Lomachenko one, it was like he could claim a moral victory. So
yeah, right. If Loma had beaten Devin and become undisputed himself, then okay, the fight makes sense with Shakur. I could see that. Then that could be like a kind of proper passing of the torch in a sense. But like him coming off a lot didn't really make a lot of sense to me. Why are you calling off a dude when he just lost to Devin? I mean, But anyway, I can see like them unifying once Loma wins the IBF belt.
You see passing of the torch. You've got Shakur beating Loma.
I do. I think at this stage, Loma's probably too old. And I would like to say, I mean, if they fought a few years ago, I'd be favoring Loma, but not now. I just think Shakur's too younger, too sharper, too fresher, and I just think Loma just probably doesn't have enough to probably pull out the win. I could be wrong. I mean, but we'll see. I mean, we'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens after Loma gets the FD beats George for the IBF belt.
Shakur, Haney will ever meet?
Say again?
You think Shakur and Haney will ever meet?
It's possible they could do that fight. I mean, Shakur would have to move up to 140, of course, which I think he could do
easily.
I think as by the time Shakur moves up, I think Haney will go up to 147.
Yeah, they'll probably meet a welterweight though, to be honest with you. So I can see them probably meeting at 147.
Hey, Teach.
But he could go up to 140 and easily get the fight done. Don't see an issue with that.
Well, the great thing about him is he's not tying himself down to any outfits, so he can go where the best fight.
He's a free agent. That's the best thing for him. Honestly, I think that's the best thing.
Top rate, they want to tie him to 2 and 3 deals. 2 and 3 fight deal. So they'd have to offer him really something really tasty because he went there for undisputed, the 135. I don't think he'll be willing to get tied to a 3-fight deal to fight Shakur Stevenson. So I don't know if it will happen. I'm just thinking, will the politics stop it?
Yeah, you got a point there.
Because Aram's not going to let him go to the zone for one fight.
No, he won't. Matter of fact, Shakur not too long ago it was revealed that Shakur is going to leave his Top Rank contract. They want to sign him for another 5 fights for like another $3 million or something, like each. But he's not gonna do it. Shakur's gonna go free agency. Remember, Chan, we was talking about it. I think.
No, was it $5 million for 5 years or $3 million for 3 years? Which one was it?
It was $3 million per for 5. I want to say.
Three-fight deal.
I think that's a good deal. I think that's a good deal because he's been in 2 boring fights in recent history.
Yeah.
And unless he's thinking, he's going to get one of these Saudi Arabia cards or something and get better money that way, because he's not Terence Crawford. You've not done it to be able to go and command these things. So you're thinking about free agency. I don't think you need to build the name first. I think he's doing it a bit wrong. Yep. You need to build a real strong name first, because it's only a few boxers that can go and do free agency and do it.
But that's once you reach the certain pinnacle in the sport that you just really establish yourself.
Even Devin Haney, he's not really ready, but because he built himself on the zone and Eddie Hearn gave him that freedom, that's where he's able to do it. Because a lot of promoters, if you go and leave them like that, they don't let you come back. They get in their feelings about things. So it's I just think I think he should take the Top Rank money and maybe go next time. Sign to them, sign for the next 5 more fights, become undisputed. They'll back him for that, and then let him get undisputed, and then then free agency.
I'm undisputed at 140.
No, let him go for undisputed at 135.
Right.
Go undisputed at 135. They can make that happen.
That's going to be difficult to do because as long as Tank has that belt, he's not going to unify with shit. So that's a non-starter because he's got the WBA. He's been promoted to super champ now, 135. Tank has.
Really?
Yeah, he has. Yeah. Ever since Devin vacated and moved up, that's what happened. And that's what I said was going to happen. So now it's official.
Oh well, that's what I'm saying. The stars aren't aligning for him to do what needs to be done to be able to go for free agency, because you need something. You need undisputed. You need to be in exciting fights. At the moment, he's not undisputed. He's not in exciting fights. It's very difficult for a pure boxer.
What's going to take? Shakur needs to have a fight now where he's dominant and probably gets a stop. If not a stoppage, he needs to be dominant or get a stoppage. Either one of the two. Just one or the other. And if he does that, then that'll erase what happened in the De Los Santos fight. Because the same thing, it happened when he was in the fight with Australia, but then afterwards he goes out there and dominates and stops Jamal Herring. Nobody was even talking about that fight after that.
Because I see where he's coming from. He's probably thinking, I'm better than Haney.
Yeah.
Or I can do what Haney's done. But Haney's been in the right places at the right time with the right promoters that's allowed him to do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He was able to get the belts from Kambosos, go to Australia. He was able to take on Lomachenko.
Even though that was a deal that they offered him, he still did it. Like the 2 Kambosos fight deal. I think they offered him that deal in the hopes that he wouldn't take it.
I don't know. And do you know what I think? I think if they offered that to Shakur Stevenson, I don't think he would have taken it. So I don't think he's willing to take the.
Are you saying that? Say that again?
I think if they had offered that to Shakur Stevenson, I don't think he would have taken it.
No, he wouldn't have. I don't think he would have.
2 fights away from home. I don't think he would have done it.
Yep.
So he's not willing to do what needs to be done, and that's what gave Haney the leverage. And now look at him.
Mm-hmm.
Now look what he's doing, and he's in a position, if they ever agree to it, to go to bloody PBC and take a Tank fight.
Yep.
And try and make money that way.
Thanks.
Because if he takes Garcia, gets caught by a left hook, gets dropped or damaged or something, and then the Tank team think we can hurt this guy.
Yep. They'll see vulnerability to them.
Might be into play. So I think Haney's just in a much better position by the way he's maneuvered his career.
No, he is. Plus, and he's got the he can honestly, after this fight, like I was saying, he could do a unification with Matias. Because now that Matias is on Matchroom, that fight could easily be done. Like that could be targeted for probably like the end of the year. After after the Paro fight.
See, I don't know. Then if he goes in and does a job on Matias, then you can forget the Tank fight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, man. Like he don't want smoke with either one of them guys in my opinion. You don't want smoke with Haney or you don't want smoke with Matias either. Plus, not a both on match.
I think many people want smoke with Matias. That's what I'm saying. If Haney gets in there with Matias, he needs some serious respect.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, just in a row like that, Loma, Regis, then Matias, it's like, bruh. No. Loma, Regis, Ryan, then Matias. You know what I'm saying? So
the thing is, because most fighters discipline that level of concentration for 36 minutes, it's too much. That's why, Lomachenko and Usyk, when they're training, in between sparring, they'll be solving puzzles and playing chess because it's keeping their mind sharp under physical exertion, and that's what beats their opponents. That's what makes them keep sharp in rounds 10, 11, and 12. When their opponents are tired, they start to get sloppy, where they train to keep sharp when you're tired. And Devin Haney's extreme discipline is what trains him to keep sharp for the 12, because he's just always in some disciplined kind of state. It is really, especially for his generation, that is seriously impressive. Growing up in a time where you're promoted for YouTube shorts and TikTok 3-second clips and these little things where you're not having to concentrate for long, for him to be able to focus, to training, keep it, what he eats, keeping his weight down all that time in the ring, for him to go in against a Matias where you can't make a mistake, where one blow and you're down, for him to go in and do that, that's what sets him apart. He's just his concentration. So it's I don't know. I'm not predicting great things for Shakur Stevenson. I think his best bet is to stay at top rank.
I agree. I think going the free agent route is a bit risky for now. I think he should just stick with top rank. Probably wait till his contract runs out next time, then try free agency and see what happens there. Because it's not like he has a lot of options on the table already. I can see if he had a lot of options, but does he? You know what I mean? So.
And what does he expect? He's been in 2 boring fights in recent memory. What does he think is going to happen as a free agent?
Yeah, I mean, like coming off,
going to give him a shed load of money.
He didn't really, light the world on fire. Like a lot of people don't have a lot of kind things to say about it. Like I said, it's going to take a dominating performance from him in his next fight or a stoppage to get people to watch that De Los Santos fight out of people's minds.
Hey, Dr. P. Dr. P's in the building. What have you not got it on? We've got it on Francis and Ngannou having an interview.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching. Yeah,
I've got Fabio Wardley and Fraser Clark build up on Sky.
Oh, it's dire. I'm so glad I'll do the DAZN one. Sky's dire. God.
No, I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to the Wardley Clark fight.
Yeah, no, it's a big fight, but I mean, God, why haven't they put it on the Ngannou interview? Because it's a DAZN interview. That's why.
Yeah. They'll have an Ngannou interview, like they had a Tyson Fury interview already with Johnny Nelson. So it's the same people going to all the platforms.
Johnny Nelson won't be shown on DAZN.
That's what I'm saying. So Tyson Fury has been interviewed by Johnny Nelson on Sky already.
Okay, so yeah,
they're going to each of them. So we will get a Ngannou interview.
Okay.
At some point.
Yeah, got you. Leon, it's Dr. P. Hello.
Shout out to Dr. P.
Shout out to AJ Spee. Dr. Peasy. In the Heezy.
And Francis Ngannou, man, dude's living a dream right now, man. He really is.
He's fucking lucky bugger, isn't he?
For real. I don't think anybody else, this ain't about to happen to no other and nobody else.
He deserves it, man. The stuff that he's went through is crazy. God damn. It's a bit okay. No worries, Lee. No problem. No hay problema conmigo. Tú sabes.
Oh, who this? Chan, you know who this guy is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was familiar. Alistair Overeem. Okay, I thought he was. Yeah. Nice. Yee.
Okay, let me just see what's going on in the chat. I said to Leon, it's all good. Tomate tu tiempo. Está bien. Be right back to do you as well. Tomate tu tiempo también. That rush is fine.
Oh yeah, he knocked this guy out. I remember. I saw that. That's the yeah.
Extra N to CHANN. Exactly. Dr. P, tell him. It's 2 N's, as you can see. Even if it's CHANN, it's 2 N's, CHANN. Do, 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 do. Okay, so who's this that they've got here? I forget who's this guy.
Alistair Overeem. Francis knocked out this guy in MMA.
He's in MMA, isn't it?
Yeah.
I saw him.
Yeah, he destroyed him. That was bad.
Destroyed him.
He did. I mean, no, it's funny. Going into it, I think a lot of people thought it was going to be a competitive fight, but Francis he got him out of there in the first round. Like, easily,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think I saw him talking about AJ and something, like on IFL or something. I just went past it like yesterday. Thought I'll click on him later if I'm bothered, but I didn't bother go back to it. I wasn't that bothered. I knew it was MMA. That's why I think. Yes, I'm not really bothered what MMA lot say. It's not their.
You know, they're not boxers, so it's not like.
Yeah, I don't really care what they say. Oh, we got Ngannou, and you know, he's like. No,
I mean, but it's just that the fact that like Francis is MMA and he's crossing over, so it's like they had these guys talking about it, I suppose. So you know.
It's funny how they kiss up the Saudi men like that.
Oh, Turkey Al-Shi in the house.
You see them all kissing.
Yep.
It's weird that's what they do, isn't it? The men kiss.
But if he's paying me millions, I go with the flow.
These are the shapes.
And plus, I noticed like pre and post fight, everybody was thanking Your Excellency. You know what I mean? You know, like it was kind of like the PBC does to Al Heyman.
With Al Heyman, but I mean, it's just culture-wise when you.
But this time it's justified. You know, with
when you see the stipulations with the culture and stuff, which is cool. But then you see the men are allowed kiss each other as greetings. That's just kind of threw me. Yeah, that they was doing 3 on one cheek. And with some of them, he's going. It's interesting. Like the men.
You drink a lot of water, it needs to come out.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, we get it.
Yeah. Oh, good in the mouth. Frank Warren. This guy's got money for fucking days, mate.
Do you know what? I've got to give that guy for ultimate resilience. Like that guy, he sticks in boxing, whether it's in some dark ages when no one's watching it.
Mm-hmm.
He will pick up the company, he'll set up another one and get right back into boxing. And now he's in the
face. Yeah.
Queensbury, yeah. Now he's just in the face.
You talk about Frank Warren or Turkey Al Sheikh?
Sorry, I thought you were talking about Frank Warren.
No, we talk about Turkey Al Sheikh. He's got money for the Sheikh that put this on, Turkey.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, and Frank Warren's siphoning that off. You know, this is what I mean. He's on the feast.
Mustering around, you know, for the fucking money himself. Is that U65? Or is that Clemus's girlfriend? She looks nice. That's her. You know, they're making money, Usyk money, innit? He gets a percentage of the manager, so yeah, no. Spread all the money. Is this the Saudi national anthem? Let me hear it one sec.
I think they're announcing him. They're just announcing he's there. I think. Is it the Saudi now? Hold on.
Yeah, it's their anthem.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
See, we're getting some highlights of the Joe Parker, Deontay Wilder. And I don't know. I don't think he did go wild. I think he's quite measured and controlled. And I'm looking at the flurries. Deontay Wilder with Parker. Yeah, a lot of them are landing. Overhands. Yeah, a lot of them was just Wilder just being naturally defensive, but yeah, Fury's getting I think Parker's work was measured and controlled when he went for the attack.
Okay, maybe I got to watch it again. Let me see.
No,
maybe it's what Wilder was doing as well. Like he was kind of like
because he's got long, isn't he? He's very messy, but a lot of them landing. Like, no, I think I think if he swung 12, 8 of them landed. I think that's great in a flurry. I think that's a great percentage for a flurry when one fighter's in defensive mode and you're going for the attack. And he was going body and head. He wasn't just head hunting. He was going for some body shots as well. Yeah, that's how I think, Shan. That's how I think that he'll drop and stop Zhilei Zhang in the late rounds.
I think he'll get dropped.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I think he'll drop.
Why is Zhang coming in so heavy lately for all his
He
fights?
said Joshua gets dropped as well. Leon thinks Joshua gets dropped as well.
Yeah, he told me that too. I know.
And now you think Zhang will get dropped. Yeah, he's heavy though. 300. I don't know about
and when
that.
he drops, when you're that big, it's hard to get up.
It's gonna be crazy.
Right. But Chan, remember, Callum Smith was up on the cards against Beterbiev. You remember that?
Yeah,
he was up on the cards.
No, he was. Bro, come on.
It absolutely was. I don't care.
All right. Okay.
He
You
was
say so.
scoring more. He was landing more scoring punches. Yes,
Right.
Beterbiev was 10 times heavier.
Yeah, he was going to beat him. All right. He was going to win. All right.
Yeah, Leon made his return. I was like, yeah, this is Leon for real. Leon's back.
Scoring punches. You don't get two extra.
I think Callum Smith fights again
twice as hard. You don't. If you punch twice as hard, you don't get double the points.
Y'all think Callum fights again? Or does he call it a career now?
He probably calls him a career because he got battered. Like he got battered.
Well, I mean, see, like you fight a guy like Beterbiev, you rethink your life choices or your career choices.
That's what I mean. No, listen, look, certain things will change you as a man, and a serious beating by somebody your own size will change you.
Bro, he made Vostok retire for 4 years.
That's what I mean. It will change you. Beating like that changes you. It can change your personality. The psychological studies to say that, like, Shan, you must have seen it. Like, some guy that used to go around like some tough guy took a serious beating, and when you see him, he's changed. Head down.
Head down.
Yeah.
He's found Jesus all of a sudden. Like,
just a complete personality change. Like, just a beating, and or it can change some people in the right way. They'll take a beating and they'll go away for a couple of years, and they come back as some taekwondo thingy, and they're just as confident and supreme as anything. Like, it will change you in ways.
Leon, just right quick now, Kurbanov, you guys might be familiar with this guy. I've heard that he's been giving gift decisions. Liam Smith went to Russia to fight him, and Liam Smith everybody was saying Liam got robbed and won that fight.
Yeah.
Then he fought a guy named Soro, and everybody was saying Soro beat him too, and he got a gift over that guy. So he should have like probably 2 losses already. This Kurbanov guy.
God, he's the gifted one.
All he does is stay in Russia. I mean, but this is his first time away from Russia that he's traveled.
Well, then maybe the gifts stop.
Yep. I mean, I got Madrimov beating him. Madrimov beats him.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad it's back on.
Yeah, me too.
What's his middleweight? 160.
154.
154.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Madramov's a beast though. So, it's gonna.
By the way, he fought Zorro 2 times, and that fight ended controversial due to accidental cuts. I think. Y'all remember that?
No.
Yeah. It was sad.
I saw it, and I just don't recall because we've watched so many. Wait.
Not accidental cuts. Sorry, like I think the first fight ended controversial. I think like Madrimov hit him accidentally and knocked him out on a referee count something. But then like the second fight ended in a controversial cut too. That was the.
So they do the first fight. Did they no contest the first fight then?
No, it was official, but a rematch was granted.
Oh.
Yeah, rematch was granted. Then like the second fight ends in a controversial cut. Like early, I think. So yeah.
Fucking jinx.
And at that point, it's like, man, this shit is ridiculous now, man, for real. Like, I mean,
yeah, let it the fuck go.
Let me see, Madrimov. Let's see. Let me look that up. Soro. Okay, TKO. Yeah, then technical draw. This is the rematch. That's due to Soro cut above the line, unintentional head clash. Fight stopped. on the advice of the doctor. Yeah, and that was BS. So
let's go. Let's
go, baby. Let's go.
It's Anthony Joshua Day today. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
No, Canelo, it's not your night. It's Joshua.
Oh, yo, it is for the vacant WBA belt.
I told you this is one. There was one title, just 2 title fights on it.
Yeah, I forgot. Oh, yeah. One of Jamel's old belt. Yeah, the one he vacated. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
At the WBO.
What I'm seeing then. In Saudi, we could have possible Crawford on a Saudi card fighting for a belt 154.
Hey, I'm off of that.
PBC,
card.
If he doesn't want to go PBC and fight Zhu or Furman, this could be a route here.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind to see him watch fight Zhu, because I don't think Furman's got a chance in hell to beat Tim Zhu. Don't care.
I just think
I don't even think Keith Furman's got a puncher's chance to beat Furman. Not even a puncher's chance.
I'd be surprised if he makes it past 5.
There is a chance of him fighting Zhu, actually, because if the PBC don't do it, he'll go on and no limits, is he? Is he got his own backing in Australia? And
no, PBC, but he does have, I think, another kind of.
It's not like PBC though, from his own promotions in Australia, isn't it? He's fighting.
You talk about Tim Zhu, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He does. Yeah, that's how he's able to stay active actually last year, which was good. Which was a good thing. So. Yeah, I mean, so he just be fighting out in Australia for no limit. Yeah, they just be giving him fights for the most part.
And I think there's money in that fight if they find money for Kambosos and Devin Haney. I think that there'll be money there for Tim Zhu and Terence Crawford over in Australia.
Yeah, that's a big fight over there.
Yeah, Crawford's got options.
Oh, Steve Gray's the referee. Oh no, God.
Who's the referee?
Steve Gray.
What bad fights has he done in the past?
Doesn't he be stopping fights prematurely? He's one of the refs that be stopping fights too soon.
Premature stoppage. Britain.
What was he? Lorena Daniel Dubois? Was he the Lorena Daniel Dubois ref?
I think so.
I do not know. Was he?
It was either him or Howard Foster, one of them, I think. I'm not too sure.
Howard Foster and Steve Gray. Steve Gray's the one I have a problem with. Premature stoppage, biased. I just all over. I just don't really like him as a ref. He's part of the British Boxing Board of Control and all of that.
Too as well, yeah.
Yeah. So,
okay, the Howard Foster was the ref in the Dubois.
That's it.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Howard Foster and Steve Gray. I'm not.
Yeah, I knew it was either one of them. It was one of the two. Yeah, I knew it was one of them.
Both of them. I don't.
Both of them, yeah.
To be fair, I'm not gonna lie. Uzbekistan.
Another Uzbek. Nice.
Yeah. They don't play, coming from them countries.
Oh no, they don't. They don't. So
they don't play.
Yeah, he's only got 9. He's only 9-0. Wow, he ain't got that many fights at all.
God, he's a newie.
Yeah.
Green.
He's probably seasoned amateur though. I'm guessing. So
yeah, Uzbekistan. I've had 500 fights amateur. Yeah, boy.
First for Thailand is 10th fight. Not bad. Let's see.
That's crazy. Yeah, that means he's got a crazy amateur background.
Yep. He's been rushed. He's been rushed.
Yeah, they're just fast tracking him. Yeah, he's had a big amateur, extensive. I can almost guarantee. Go ahead, call it, Lee. Round 1.
Yep, do you think, Lee? You're much better than me.
Majumov takes the center of the ring, goes to the body. 2 quick double jabs by Kurbanov. No one really setting any dominance there. Majumov holds the center. They're both in the center now, just looking for their chances. Holds the center. They're both in the ropes. Holds the center. They're both in the center now. Sorry, Sharon, we've got Kurbanov against the right. Now they're taking the center. Jab to the body. Right hook to the head, but defended by Kurbanov. Madrimov trying to back Kurbanov against the ropes, Kurbanov circling. Madrimov trying to step into the jabs. Kurbanov uses the ropes to bounce off to back Madrimov up. Kurbanov just timing Madrimov's jabs, just slipping them with ease. Don't know if this is a feel out. Yeah, it's a feel out round. No one's really putting anything with any real mustard. There's a bit of mustard there for Madrimov. Tries to the body, then to the head. Tries to step into those. Kurbanov relaxing, waiting to counter. Madrimov stepping with the jabs. Catches to the shoulder, not really a scoring punch there. Madrimov trying to walk forward. Kurbanov's just trying to keep him at bay, using the jab to just keep him out. It's just like a flick jab, just to disrupt his movement. Goes in, nice body shot from Kurbanov. Kurbanov circles. Madrimov's definitely the one being the ring general. Nice jab to the head from Madrimov. Looking to be tight. Just punch to the back of the shoulder, just shove Madrimov out of position. Kurbanov now in the center. Sorry. Nice overhand right from Kurbanov. Madrimov goes to the body twice. Catches the bicep, really, bicep and torso. Same shots. He's going to the bicep and torso area for some reason.
Yeah. I wonder if you said there's a weakness in sparring from that guy. That's happened. You know, sometimes those things leak.
I don't know. A good bicep punch can affect your punching power.
Yeah.
Or it just might be if Kurbanov's turning.
Yeah, it might just be his natural.
We all got one in the round so far.
I'm gonna say Madrimov is the raw ring general, but Kurbanov's
Madrimov. Yeah, Madrimov. Oh, nice straight right by Madrimov. That was a nice one.
Nice jab to the body there.
Madrimov is getting into his rhythm.
Yeah, it's just a feel out round though. No one's really.
Kurbanov don't look like he knows.
Last 10.
Looks like he doesn't know what to do. Does he?
Yeah, he looks a bit unaware. I was like, what do I do? Interesting.
Yeah, it's a bit jab, parry.
He ain't rushing no more. He ain't rushing no more, boy.
Madrimov's end the round.
In the partition.
Yeah, so who are we giving that round to? Did we say
Madrimov, definitely. Yeah.
Kurbanov didn't do enough.
Yeah, he didn't do it, yeah. Kind of a setback.
Mm-hmm.
He was active at first, but he just kind of like, didn't really throw in the latter half. So.
Okay, let's get ready for round 2.
You want to hear something funny?
Go for it.
Josh Kelly's #1 for WBO at 154.
Wow.
I have no idea. I'm saying if the WBO orders that fight, how much y'all want to bet he's not going to take it?
Who's it? Who would he be ordered for to fight?
To win with this?
Tim.
Oh, Tim Zhu.
Yeah. That would be Avanesian all over again, except a lot worse.
Oh, so on steroids, though.
Yeah.
He can't take that fight.
Nope. That would be Avanesian all over again, except a lot worse.
Avanesian.
Yeah, it would be a repeat of that, except worse.
His head was bust at the back. It was bleeding and everything.
I think Avanesian stopped it in 6, didn't he? That was only 6 rounds. Yeah. So
I think the lack of blood did slow him down, though. I think the bleeding. Yeah.
Remember, Lee, we called it.
I think it was slowed him down. It was a bit horrible at the end. I think the blood loss slowed him down. Just weakened.
Did you pick Avanesian to beat him in that fight? Oh, you did? Okay.
I think so. I went high on Josh Kelly. He was too drained at the 47.
Yeah,
I think
he was too big. He was too big already. So
he needed to move up, and he did.
Okay, this fight's livening up now. They're both into it a bit more. I think they put 5 more punches. Madrimov was going in for some 1-2s.
Overhand right.
Oh, that missed.
Backs up Kurbanov to the rope. Jab, overhand right. That was nice.
Both looking light on their feet. Both looking fresh. This is starting to see some great boxing. Round 2. Yeah, they're both going for it. Now Madrimov speeds up, trying to back Kurbanov into the ropes. Keeping his head moving. He's looking for an opening. I don't know what he's looking to do. If he's looking to go body, then head. Kurbanov tries for the hook just to get some space, but Madrimov is right there. He's all over him. Just pressure. He's on the inside. Kurbanov's going against the turnbuckle. Madrimov steps into him to push Kurbanov back, but Kurbanov wants to go in for the jab. They're both trying to parry for the space. Kurbanov steps out, circles himself out. Now they're both in the center. Overhand by Madrimov. Kurbanov grabs just to get a break from the referee. Looks to the referee to help us break and splitters. Back both in the center. Both trying to step into the jabs of the body. Both trying to slow the opponents down.
Weird, I'm behind you.
Overhand right by Madrimov. Madrimov goes to the body. They're both trying to do another hook. Right hook to the face of Kurbanov from Madrimov.
He's trying to score him. Right, he needs to stop being repetitive though. Switch up his punch selection a little.
Kurbanov trying to go to the body.
Kurbanov can't really adjust. He can't. He's not making adjustments.
What about Madrimov? Because Madrimov seems to be going with overhand.
Yeah.
Nice right hook to the head from.
So I don't know if that's the shot that he thinks he's going to spark him out with. He may, but it's becoming a little predictable. So he may want to change up.
Switch it up a bit. Yeah, he's become more
repetitive. Goes for the 1-2. Caught him with the second right.
1-2-1.
Ooh.
And the ref stops it. That was
nice.
Wow.
You guys did that.
Yeah.
Referee stops it. Damn. No, not damn. Sorry, end of round, guys. I was watching.
Another Madrimov round in the bank.
Mm-hmm. Yep. What you Madrimov round?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Indeed.
Yep.
You tried to call, sis. Let me see.
Well, I'm glad the weight class is finally open again, so people can fight for the titles. So that's nice.
Yes.
Why is it not Wi-Fi not connected?
That's the only thing about Undisputed.
Fucking Wi-Fi.
It took a long time for the governing bodies to release the belts when the fight is
Yep. Well, Jamal vacated them all. So
yes, you can call. You tried to call your phone. What happened when you tried to call? I have no missed call from you at all.
Okay, Madrimov holding the center of the ring. Goes to the body, forcing Kurbanov back. Kurbanov just clinches, trying to get some break from the referee. Looks to the referee to break us up. Let me try and reset. But Madrimov is in some buzzing B kind of mode. He wants to be all over Kurbanov. Got high guard, loads of energy. He's slowed down a bit. His head isn't moving as much. Kurbanov tries to go to the body, but both defended with 2 left hooks.
Oh, maybe I was on the phone. Maybe.
Caught with a counter left hook to the head as he ducks in. They're both trying to duck, either go to the body and the head. So as they're ducking, they're open. 1, 2, 3 by Madrimov, but none really land. Then he goes for the 4th, all unanswered by Kurbanov. He needs to stop doing more. Madrimov inside, nice 1, 2, 3 from Kurbanov. Well, I say nice, none of them really scoring punches, but movement there.
Yeah, looked good form.
Nice overhand right from
ending of Madrimov, Kurbanov.
Oh, nice double right, double left hooks to the chin from Kurbanov, from Madrimov.
Ooh, yes.
Oh,
body shot from Kurbanov, but not really effective. Score. There we go. Nice right to the head for Madrimov as they stayed in the center of the ring. Parry. Then he goes, catches him for a nice left. Kurbanov ducks to put some power, but he doesn't see the opportunity. He's just trying to parry with his jab, whereas now it's Madrimov circling. Madrimov is circling, waiting for the opening as he comes in. Because he wants to go power, he goes in with a jab, left jab, then overhand right, but none lands. Left jab to the body. Left jab, then he goes for the left hook, but Kurbanov sees it.
Overhand right from Madrimov. You showed parry in the jab again. Twice. Parry. Left hook. When he parrying.
Up at the moment, they've slowed it down a bit now for the last 40 seconds. Now we go for some swings, not all swings and misses though. Some deep, heavy hooks.
With a right hook.
And now Madrimov is back in. Kurbanov up against the ropes. He's looking to his Kurbanov's curve and tries to circle away.
Shots nicely there. Shoulder roll from Kurbanov. Nice.
That left counter is key for Madrimov when he's in the when Kurbanov's in the shell guard.
Nice cut, yeah. When he's in the shot. Mm-hmm.
There's an overhand left.
Keep cracking him with that when he's in the shell.
On the chin.
Yeah.
Yep, hit him again. Hit him again.
He got a chin though.
He does.
Nov. That seems to be shifting when Madrimov is catching him flush.
It's that thick damn beard. It's that thick damn beard of his wife.
Yeah.
Rounds though, you won't be able to take them in the 7th and 8th if he keeps taking them like that.
No head movement though, man, from both of them. Their heads on the line. It's European, isn't it? Tend to have lack of head movement. Need to have more fluidity. Get your head off the line, man. Make you a missed target, not a solid target. You got to move that head.
Just seeing Nick Paul getting his gloves done up on the Sky Sports. I'm guessing the Ray Vargas one's up next.
Yeah.
I can't get a read from Nick Paul. He looks very casual.
He's tiny compared to Ray Vargas. Tiny. But
they'll come out bouncing.
But you know what? Ray Vargas could get this, you know.
He could. He could.
Imagine we're holding a centre. Kurbanov standing with a high guard. Madrimov.
Oh, that was nice.
With a hook. Madrimov looking, moving sharp, but it's not really doing anything. We need a bit more action this round. Jabs and hooks, but they're not. There's no real power. There he goes for a power left power hook as he jumps in, gazelle style from Madrimov. Catches Kurbanov. Kurbanov just doing some stiff jabs just to try and keep Madrimov at bay, keep him off him. But Madrimov, he's just all over him. He's just not going anywhere. He's wary of the power coming back though. He doesn't even want to get touched by the jabs. Kurbanov's got a high guard. They're both ducking into their punches. And as they duck in, they're susceptible to counters. The counters, like a body counter would hit the head when they duck with their defensive moves. An uppercut by Kurbanov that swings and misses, but that's the way to go. And when they're ducking into punches, the uppercut's a beautiful punch to catch them on the inside. But then, Madrimov catches Kurbanov as he goes with an overhand left. Kurbanov tries for an overhand right, catches him. He catches him this time, clean on the ears. Madrimov's movement is fast. He's not standing still too long. He's trying to not let Kurbanov set, trying to jump in between the sets and just to swing his own and keep moving. Kurbanov standing there more. Zhang with nice left hook from Kurbanov. Catches Madrimov slipping for a second, but then Madrimov goes in with his own overhand right. Jab to the body from Madrimov. Kurbanov swings wildly with a right, misses. Jab to the body for Madrimov. He's circling him. He's moving a lot quicker. Then he goes in 1, 2, 3, misses. Overhand right, clips the top of Kurbanov's head. Madrimov clinches, wants a break from the referee. Referee's telling him, keep your head, mind the headbutts as he goes in. Avoid those possible head clashes because it is ducking. They are both ducking the heads in a defensive movement.
Lisa Bales is in the booty scene. Hang on.
Hey.
Hey, Lisa, good?
Hey, sis.
How y'all doing?
Yeah. I'm just going to be...
Hey, just trying to get ready.
Oh, yeah, because you're going. If I mute, can you still hear Lisa? 1 sec. Keep talking, Lisa.
Hello? Yes, we can hear you, Lisa.
Okay.
Hey, Lisa. What up?
Mute
Hey,
for a
Lisa.
minute.
Yeah,
I got a mute for a minute. So go on, chop it up, guys. Sorry, I just got a mute for a minute. Lisa and the boys, go ahead.
Lisa, you still at work or you back from work?
Oh, okay. I had to leave the TV to go. I was watching CHANN on my phone, but I had to go to get the number because I couldn't see it on my phone. I had to see it on the TV. It was very grainy on my phone.
Okay.
Okay, so Madrid, yeah. This looks like it's a pretty decent fight.
That's Jose
Marino.
That's Jose Marino, by the way, for the ex-Chelsea manager who they were just showing you.
Okay, Majimov holding the centre of the ring.
I know.
I was trying to back him up. No one's going nothing's landed yet. They're just hovering around each other. Both going for hooks at the moment, hooks and jabs. Hooks to the Majimov going to the body, trying to get in there. No real effectiveness. Straight jab with the left from Majimov, getting through the guard into Majimov's face. Kermanov circling the outside of the ring by the turnbuckle in the centre. 2 body, 1-2 to the body, then goes up top for Majimov. No real effect on any of those. Kermanov stands in the centre with him now. They're both looking to land a punch. Kermanov looking for the uppercut. No real effectiveness there. Easily blocked and parried. Majimov looking to dive in. Goes in for the overhand. I don't know if he caught him with that one. Then he goes for a gazelle punch with the left twice. Now he's got Kermanov against the ropes. Kermanov says, I can take the power. Come on. He wants to counter. Goes to the body for Majimov. Nice. Goes to the body. Oh, we lost AJ. Kermanov against the ropes, tries to jab his way out of there, but he has to stay. Then he ducks. He decides to stand and fight. Tries a right hook to the body. Now he circled himself into the centre of the ring. Swing and a miss with a hook, with a left hook to the head. Majimov just ducks his way out of it. Now he's turning around. Now he gets a nice left hook to the body. Now he's going for the 1-2, 1-2, 3-4. Oh, jab. Majimov for Kermanov against the ropes. Majimov with a nice 1-2, the overhand right, caught him afterwards. Kermanov circles. Majimov's a busier fight here, scoring him with benches. He goes for a huge overhand right, catches him. Kermanov is down. Oh, the referee stops. The referee stopped. Oh, that was an early stoppage. That was a bit too early. Then we got a.
Ooh.
I think that was a bit early.
I knew it.
I think Kermanov had a bit more.
I knew this. Well, go ahead, Majimov.
Told you.
Kermanov had a bit more in him.
As well. Oh, AJ dropped off.
Yeah, I think that you said an early stoppage. That was way too early. He did hurt him, but he wasn't dropped. He buckled at the knee.
I didn't think it was going to go there.
Oh, I cannot believe that. I mean, I did have Majimov winning, but I think Kermanov had more in him. We could have had more rounds, or we denied him of a genuine stoppage.
Who's the rest? Who's the rest?
I can't remember his name, but CHANN and AJ both said he's known for early stoppages. They were both said he's known for early stoppages. Let's see.
Okay.
Kermanov circling. We're just seeing it now.
Wow.
Goes in with a left jab, then a huge overhand right. Gets him against the ropes. He ducks. And the referee, he's still there. I don't understand why he stopped it. Huge overhand right, though. But his eyes are still there. He ducks to cover. Goes for the jab to hold his shoulder down to come over the defense. Huge. It was such a sweet punch. And Majimov just ducks a bit. He was ducking. He had his guard. He was protecting himself. And the referee just decided to stop. But then again, he isn't protesting too much, in all fairness.
Yeah, the fighters, they try to save them to fight another day. Yeah.
But it's for a world title fight.
You want to see a female?
Eddie Hearn's loving it.
Hey, y'all, I'm back. So
Wow.
y'all see what Steve Gray? Y'all see what I was talking about now?
You think it was a bit early as well? I thought it was a bit early.
I thought it was a bit too soon. It could have went on probably.
Soon, mate.
I mean, at least give him a standing count or something. You know what I mean? Or just like
give him a standing 8. Yeah, it wasn't that deep. He wasn't injured.
I mean, it's like he got hit, he went down, then he kind of like got back up a bit and was covering, and it's like
he could have gone a standing 8 because you could say there was an argument that the ropes kept him up because he kind of sat into the ropes a bit, but he was still defending himself. He was still moving. He had a high guard, and the punches weren't landing anymore. It's not as if he was just taking loads of punches to the head that could cause him damage. But saying that, and the balance of things, the right fighter won.
Well, do they have insurance on these fighters? Do they have insurance on them? Maybe that's why they're stopping these fights early.
I don't know. I mean, he just seems to be a ref that doesn't like seeing too much violence. But why are you boxing? Why are you a boxing ref? Because you're up close and personal to two men trying to render the other one unconscious.
Yeah, I got you.
So AJ, how would you think Crawford will do against Madrimov?
He took a little some hit to the face. I see his face, Madrimov.
Lisa, can you hear me?
Yeah.
How do you think Crawford could get on against Madrimov?
Yeah.
I think he handles him comfortably.
Say that again?
How do you think Crawford could get on against Madrimov?
How do I think Crawford? That would be interesting. That would be an interesting fight. I don't know. I have to see more of Madrimov. I would comfortably pick Crawford, but I would have to see more, study him. Yeah. That's MK. What's his name? What's his name? Yeah, I know him. Okay, so he's a 160 pounds a year. So Crawford, we don't even know if that's true. At this point, I haven't heard nothing from Crawford. Nothing official.
Oh no, nothing on this fight. I was just thinking.
Yeah, but I like Madrimov.
So looking at possible routes for Crawford to work his way up and get himself some of this Saudi money.
Okay. Yeah. Crawford is cashing out, so he's 36 or 37, so he's closer to retirement than anything, So he's just trying to cash out. That's the way I'm looking at it. So he wants some big fights, some big money fights, and unfortunately, things didn't happen the way we thought they were over there. The rematch didn't, it's just crazy. But that was shocking, Chris.
The right guy won. Because it's early. I just think it's a bit early.
Huh?
The right guy won. I just think the ref should have stopped it a bit early. It's just too cautious.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't. Chris Eubank could be trolling too.
Yeah, when I heard it was only him, it's only come from him. All of this talk. I was just like, okay.
It's just.
Because he's training with them at the moment. Bomax's his trainer, isn't he?
Yeah. That's what they do now, Leon. They troll. All these last couple of weeks, the news has been nothing but troll news. Think about it.
Yeah, because I just it annoys me, these tweets that are in talks. I don't hear, well, not so much interested as in this fight is in talks. I want to know when it's signed.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, that's not how blood operates here. So I don't know. Yeah. I mean, if he just want to go out there and get the, it's not a fight. Nobody's too much, But I mean, if you just want to get if it's just a money grab, fine. I don't knock people for going out there and trying to get their money because you know what? They don't have pensions. You know what I'm saying, bro?
You're a long time retired in boxing.
They have to pay for their own private
No way to live after you can't fight anymore. So you do. You need to stack as much as you want, as you can.
Right. Well, I got you, yeah.
But I do think if Crawford's moving up, he needs to vacate the 147 belts. Because that's what I'm saying is a downfall of
yeah. Because I just heard the other day yeah, but I just heard the other day that he was looking to fight the winner of Tim Tszyu and Keith Thurman. So
exactly. So if he's moving up,
where this news is coming from.
If he's moving up, just vacate 147 belts.
Right. Until this news is official, everything is just speculatory, at this point. That's why I said a lot of news lately is just hypothetical or possibly or, you got to read the verbiage very carefully. So I'm like I'm peeping them now. I'm starting to look at how they write stuff now.
Yeah, because I'm fed up with hearing. Because what have we heard now? Is it 3 versions of what Canelo's doing, and no announcement's been made?
Mm-hmm.
So when I hear an announcement,
right?
Because it sounds like they're just making stuff up, and one of them will end up being true out of a process of elimination. Alvarez wants a lot of money. There's a couple, 2 or 3 promoters that can pay him the money, and then after that, there's 2 or 3 fights. So you've got about 9. One of them's got to be right if you name bloody 9 of them. It sounds like we've had 6 of them named at the moment.
Right. Gosh, I wish this was tomorrow because then I would be home. But what can you do on Fridays? I go to you. So I mean, I purchased it so I can always come back and watch it, but I won't be able to see the main cards live, unfortunately. So what are you going to do?
What have you done? You go on the zone.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a dog, but and I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a dog, but and I'm bad like the Barbie.
What did you say, hon?
Have you got it on the zone?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it on in America? Is it on ESPN over there or anything?
Your voice sounds a little mumbled, huh?
Is the fight on ESPN or any other platforms in America to purchase, or is it just the zone?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because in the UK, we've got 3 options. I think TNT, Sky, and the Zone.
Oh, okay. For me, I have the Zone, and I don't think anyone else, to my knowledge, maybe ESPN might have this fight because I've noticed the Zone has been working with ESPN. So some like the what was the name of the other one they had? The one with all the heavyweights on it that day? The last Joshua fight? ESPN was also an option.
Oh, okay.
But I purchased it on the Zone. I think it's ESPN Plus. Yeah, ESPN Plus. Yeah, which I was surprised. But they it seemed like they don't mind working with people. That's one thing I could say about them.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a job, and I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a job,
those ones that don't seem like they kind of leer.
I think it's the way forward. You have to start working with other
ones that don't feel like other people.
None of them are big enough to operate on an island to give decent fights and not work with anybody else.
Right.
And even if you do,
over there, we have
platforms as well. You know, there was one stage when the PBC were releasing their US fights free to air on YouTube in the UK. Absolutely brilliant move. At 4 a.m. for us. You know, not everything has to be stuck behind a paywall for everybody in the world.
I never understood why they all never got together. I mean, I guess you could still make money where they could all have their own boxing network, whether it's on television or even an app, and then where they could work with foreign, I never understood it, but so now we don't have boxing on cable no more, so Showtime boxing went out of business. Well, Showtime Sports went out of business, not just boxing. HBO was gone. So, I mean, they're still there, but they just don't do boxing, So, I don't know. But see, all our other sports, you can watch it on regular TV. You can watch football on regular TV. You don't have to pay for that.
See, and you have to pay for it in the UK.
All of that. That's crazy. But that's how boxing used to be, Leon. You had to pay. They went behind the paywall. How you think you're gonna make a star? You got to put them on regular TV.
But that's the point. If the masses aren't watching it, then they can't get the ad revenue to make sure that to make them put it on to keep it away from a paywall. Because sports, the big three sports over there just seem huge, and the advertisers will pay a load of money to advertise on while those events are happening. Because I wanted to catch a basketball game when I went to the States, but from the UK it was just a bit too difficult to try and plan.
In the beginning, right? I think oh shit! What is that? Oh shit!
You okay, Lisa?
Hold on 1 second, okay?
That guy. Who do you guys have? Parker versus Zhang. I've said Parker by stoppage. I think CHANN and AJ have Zhang. I can't remember whether it's stoppage or points. I think, don't quote me on that. When they're back, yeah, I'll get them to recap. On the Sky one, they're just showing Ngannou dropping Fury and dancing over him.
Lisa, I've had to use my phone. That's the thing. When I have to use my phone, I have to cut people off. Hang on. No, I'm online. I'm talking online. Yeah. Sis, you're going to have to jump back on this way. Yeah, oh gosh. There you go. Sorry, when I have to use my phone, I get phone calls. So I have to cut you off. Sorry.
I'm sorry. My mother made popcorn and it burned up. Then my brother made it and it burned up. This house smoky as hell.
Yeah, when popcorn burns, smoke, a lot of it.
And they can't fucking see the damn direction, so I'm fucking killed. That's why I had to get off the damn phone. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, you got to air it out. Popcorn, when you put it in that, especially the microwave one, when you put it in right, if you go overboard, it will just burn.
Cool.
Yeah, I know.
Girl.
I've got some microwave.
I'll call right back.
All right, coolio. All right.
Oh, let me just put this shit in the garbage.
Yeah,
because I'm about to die.
Yeah. All right. So.
All right. Love you. Bye-bye.
She says, "Shit, I'm about to die." Not even the Buddhism. Hi, Matty. Fight party time.
Yeah, that was a disappointing stoppage. It was a good fight, disappointing stoppage. Robbed us of
AJ. It's AJ. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Where's my thing?
People say Ngannou. He didn't look bigger than AJ when they was doing it.
McGregor did lose. He lost on the ground. He didn't lose standing up. So he's a hell of a fighter, and he's a very, very tough competitor.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Yeah, I know. I thought he didn't look that big, much of a lump more than AJ, to be fair. Like, there was times when they did the side profile, AJ looked quite. I was like, but he's coming heavy, AJ. He's settling in in the 250 bracket now. So he coming at 252. So it's a bit. I think the last fight he came in 251. I want to say
251.
Yeah, I think 251. The last fight. This one.
What's in the 270s?
This one 252.
And Ngannou's in the 270s.
Ngannou came in at. Ngannou was 21 pounds more than AJ. I remember them saying that. Lisa Bales in the Buddhism.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. So if anyone came in 252, 272.
But I got to drink some water.
273, and Ngannou came in at about 273. Yeah. Them man.
Did you see how big Zhilei Zhang is?
Nearly 300 pounds.
Yeah. See, Ngannou's big, but that dude is solid. He's solid muscle.
But what are you saying, Zhang?
That's why he gasses later on. It's a lot to carry around.
It is. That's why Joseph Parker could
win. But Zhang is tall, too.
Mm-hmm.
So, that guy was asking, who do you guys have, Parker versus Zhang?
Mic check.
Yeah, we can hear you, AJ.
Okay, cool. For sure.
Hey. He did a boxing move with that dude.
Lisa's got.
Hey, what's up, AJ?
Points, I think she said Parker on points before, right?
Oh, nice. Interesting.
I got a split decision.
Parker split
But
decision.
I mean, you never know with Zhang. He better be on his damn rollerblades.
I know, but he's big, man. So I mean, he might just gas out and be mad slow. Okay, so Joseph Parker ain't the next fight. Fuck, man. I thought it was the co-main now. Who's this geezer?
Hey,
Ray Vargas.
How?
Time for the Vargas ball fight.
How much do Zhang normally weighs
about
in fight?
280s, 290. It does 280s, 290s.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, I think he was 280 something in the last fight, was he not? Now he's 291, 292.
Yeah.
Big man. It's heavy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's heavy.
Yeah, he's tall. He almost 7 feet.
heavy. I don't know if he don't gas out. If it goes the distance, Parker's won. For Zhang to win, he's got to get Parker out in the first half of the fight. To be fair, well, it's a 10-round last, so it's not first 6, first 5. He's got to get him out. If not, it's Parker. Parker just needs to box, like literally just box.
Yeah.
This is the epitome of you got to stick a move, mate.
You don't try to like out-strength or outman this guy. You know what I mean? Don't try.
Don't try and do that because he tried to do that with Joe Joyce and got
and it didn't work.
Up.
Yeah, and he got messed up. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So you shouldn't do that with this fight.
Because Joe Joyce is a big, solid dude too.
As well, yeah. So, and Zhang's even bigger.
But then as big as Joe Joyce is, he couldn't manhandle Zhang. Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. But that style matchup,
right.
Joyce is slow. Parker's got speed on his side, fast hands, youth. Technically, he should be able to do it. He should be able to careful. Technically, he should be able to outbox, but we'll see. He should be able to do it, though. I wouldn't be surprised of him winning. I'm just going Zhang. I'll just stick to my Zhang, but I wouldn't be surprised if Parker won at all, for real. So,
you got Zhang by knockout or points?
I got Zhang. I got Zhang by stoppage.
Stoppage.
Yeah, it's got to be like round 5, 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Round 5, 6.
Yeah.
I have it going for Parker on points as well. Zara's got it Parker points as well. Zhang looks massive. I know he's a big lad, isn't he? Fucking hell.
That dude.
Yeah, I know.
Good though. Coming in at 300 pounds isn't good. He sounds like he's with power a bit.
Hey Chan, do you want to know what the coin flip? Do you want to know what the coin flip said for Parker Zhang?
Yeah, go on, coin flip it.
It landed on Parker.
Oh, did it? That means Parker. Parker
so
will win.
We'll see.
Parker will win. Parker will fucking win. I mean, have I got a preference on who wins? Not really.
I don't either. I don't really care.
I mean, I don't really care, to be honest. I'm really not from New Zealand. Yeah, he's a bit of an honorary Brit, but I'm not from New Zealand. I'm not from China. So, I mean, it's whatever the weather. May the best man win in this one. I mean, it would be a shame for Joseph Parker to lose because he's coming up, he's had a couple bad ones, mate, and he looks like he's trying to get his act together. Be good for him to win in that angle. But then when you see the old guy keep winning like Zhang, it's a nice one to see.
Oh, boy.
I prefer the Zhang fight because it opens up more options because
you can have
Joshua Parker and Parker's not going to fight Fury, so if Zhang wins, he can fight Zhang. Yeah, he can fight either of those. They can play.
Yeah.
Because I'd like to see either of those.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Who's this then? Oh yeah, Nick.
Oh, this is Ray Vargas. I know him.
Ball and Vargas.
Nick Ball.
Yeah.
Oh, Pacquiao walking out with him. He must be. Pacquiao must be his manager.
Oh, is Pacquiao in his camp?
Promoter.
Is he promoting for him?
He ain't walking him out.
Talking to Eddie Hearn about Conor Ben.
Maybe he promotes him or something.
Yeah, maybe. Ray Vargas.
I like Ray Vargas. Yeah.
I mean, could see him winning, but I've got Nick Ball. But Vargas might just piece up Nick Ball,
Yeah, I don't know enough about
Ray Vargas.
Hey, Manny Pacquiao's coming out with Ray Vargas.
Yeah, Pacquiao's coming out with him. Yeah,
Is
maybe.
Pacquiao promoting?
I think I'd pick Nick Ball, but I don't know. I think Vargas is the one.
I'm split, to be honest.
Why are you laughing? What happened?
Listen, I'm laughing at Eddie Hearn because yesterday he said it's sad Mike Tyson's fighting Jake Paul, right? Yeah. And then somebody, and then the guy that was interviewing him said, well, what about Manny Pacquiao commentation?
Yeah.
I laughed so hard. I mean, I guess it's the lesser of the two evils. Manny has been in the ring.
Yeah, but at least Manny's
but
fighting.
I bust out laughing.
Yeah, but at least Manny's fighting. It's a boxer and a boxer. Whereas Jake Paul,
right?
Fucking Mike Tyson. All right, I get it, the comparison, but nah, man, Mike Tyson, man. I know it's good money, so I'm not. He's probably getting.
Eddie need to stop his shit.
How much? Yeah, Eddie's like check him out, you hypocrite. How much is Tyson getting for that fight? Then what would you like estimate? Probably about 50 million or something.
Nice work if you can get it.
Yeah,
probably more.
Probably even more could be. Yeah.
Girl, in the pay-per-view, with his pay-per-views, they're gonna break 1 million easy.
Easy.
My boy said yesterday, I just seen it on Eyewitness News. I was like, uh-oh.
When the casuals were talking about it, non-boxing fans.
They still look at Mike Tyson as the face of boxing in America. Some people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's, yeah, and like an overall picture, he's like the umbrella, but then you've got like the little subbers, like then you've got the face of boxing, and then you go under, then you've got where it was the Floyd Mayweather era, then you got under, then you've got the Joshuas and the Canelos and the Cash Owls, and then you got, so yeah, overall, Mike, overall you'd have Muhammad Ali, then you would have Mike, then you'd have, it goes in spurts, so I get it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I get it.
Shan? Who'd you have winning?
Yeah.
In what?
Jake Paul, Mike Tyson.
God, well, I don't know if it's set up for if Jake Paul it's supposed to look as for Jake Paul to win. But if Jake Paul's gonna win, innit? I mean, Mike Tyson, is he really gonna knock out Jake Paul?
Oh God, I hope not.
And it's gonna be and you're gonna be like, why Mike Tyson couldn't? Mike Tyson's knees and that is not there, guys. You know, when you're watching him doing that training, some of it's sped up, and some of it is 5 seconds. It's 3 seconds. Woo 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 woo. Click done. He's tired afterwards. Look how he looked in the Roy Jones Jr. fight. Come on, even though he got the better of Roy Jones, come on, that wasn't that. Yeah. He's not. He's too old, mate. It's just
he's 57 years old. Yeah. He's not 32. Yeah.
And then what was I going to say? Yeah. Then he smokes copious amounts of weed, so they're not going to drug test. Can he come off that and all? His lungs are filled with loads of.
Which is weird. Which is weird because the fight is in Texas, and they do drug tests. Remember what happened to what's the kid's name? The one on there with Bud and them.
Keyshawn. Oh yeah, for the weed, and
that was in Texas.
Yeah. I don't.
See how boxing do what they want to do?
Yeah, they just change rules for when it suits who to. So I can't be bothered.
Yeah, but he's old enough. Probably got something for it.
He's off the weed.
He's probably got an exemption for it.
Off the weed. Not when you're addicted like that.
Yeah, but the weed stay in your system a long time, be in your hair and everything.
Yeah, so I don't know. So whatever.
Y'all, Nick ready to go, y'all.
Yeah.
Whatever the weather.
Whatever the weather. I'll be competitive, whatever. Yeah,
man. The weather.
Yeah, it's
exactly.
Weather, man.
This height difference makes this fight look a bit funny.
They like it. I love it, sis. It's like whatever.
They like it. I love it.
Yeah, it's whatever, man. Fuck, boxing's crazy right now.
Exactly.
I just can't be bothered. Because when I just
look, Cooler Man is gonna be on it, skinning and grinning,
making up.
The WB fight, y'all.
Making up a fake belt for them, like he did the Black Lives Matter belt for the last fight with Tyson and Roy Jones.
Yeah.
Chan, you make up your mind yet? Who you picked? Or no?
Or what about?
Jake Paul.
No, I mean with this fight, Ball or Vargas.
Have I made up my mind? God, man, Vargas. Fuck it, I'm switching.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go Vargas.
Vargas got all the sweet ones.
Did it, AJ?
I'm gonna go Vargas. That's the logical choice, honestly. That's what I see.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, Nick Ball's gonna have to do a lot because of the height deficit to try and get inside. Vargas can make this easy by just if Vargas stays behind the jab, man. And then when Nick tries to come in, just counter.
Yeah, he need to fight tall.
Yeah, just counter him with a right every time he tries to come in. Right to the head, right to the body, like jab, and then hit him with a right. Jab, hit him. He could do that really, like what he's doing now. Look, then he's jabbed hook to the body, now jab and hook to the body. But Ball looks like he's quite nimble, like he's undefeated. But look, see, he's making. So Vargas is making him pay when he tries to come in. Yeah. This is a crazy fight. This is a.
But Vargas looks like a hooker to me more than a jabber. I could be wrong.
Jabbing though. Look, he's there. He's jabbing. He is jabbing. But see, Ball come in now with the straight right now.
He need a spiteful jab.
Sorry. Yeah. What size are these lads?
126.
126. So they're feathers. Okay, so damn. How does Vargas 126? Oh, them hooks, left hook, double left hook to the body. Nice return and response.
Reiki catch him coming in. He could.
Yeah, he can. It's timing.
Yeah. That body work. Oh yeah, he could let them hands. Ooh.
But Vargas is stealing this round with this action in the end, but then
he is. He's winning it.
Nick Ball winning with a huge overhand right.
Double and triple up, Vargas. Because this little guy, if he get in, he'll fuck you up. Because I see that overhand from Nick Ball.
Vargas needs to utilize those
Nick Ball is tight contact.
That's a Vargas round.
And Ray Vargas got them skinny ass legs. No,
I haven't seen Ball go to the body often, to be honest. I thought that would have been an obvious target.
Yeah.
There's no Sky showing Joshua in the building. Nice.
I heard it was some good fights on last night, but I missed him. You saw Paul Butler knock that guy out in one round. I missed all the fights last night.
Oh, there were fights on last night.
You know, ESPN, they said it was good. They said it was a female fight on that was really good.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
There was any on.
Butler knocked out Steve Rose in one round. I was like, damn.
For real?
Paul Butler.
Stephen Butler.
But yeah.
Stephen Butler.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that card. Oh, yeah, that was on last night. Was that a Canadian card?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I got to check it out. Oh, is that a knockdown? Oh, no.
No, it wasn't counted. It wasn't counted. Yeah.
Mine keeps glitching.
That's why I'm saying he got. Oh, and he got a punch downward. Yeah. Yes. So I see he can be a little sneaky. Ball.
Yeah, he could. Come on, Ray, keep that jab in his face.
Center of gravity. Yeah.
Nice hook with the uppercut as he caught him with his.
You know what I'm saying? He hooks off the. Yeah. Oh, you saw that little uppercut sneak in there? Yeah. Because he's a strong little something, Nick Ball. I'm looking at him. Ooh.
He walks right into a left uppercut there as he tried to come into the pocket. He's trying for the gazelle punches. He's going for the head a lot. He's going for the body, and the body's right there. Caught him with a hook on the inside. Now he goes, grabs him against the ropes. Now he's trying to get dirty on the inside, Nick Ball. Vargas pushes him away. Vargas goes for a hard left hook, right hook to the body.
Oh. Oh.
Ooh, nice shot to the body.
Yeah.
Right.
Double jab, right hook. So, double jab, right hook missed by Vargas, but the intent was there. The power was there.
You had the double.
The eye darkening from Ball.
Jab.
Taking too many jabs to the face. Ball's on the prowl. Vargas dancing around the ring, dancing around by the ropes. He's just too fast for Ball. Ball cannot set to plant his feet. Vargas is keeping it long. Using that Zad. Ball trying for those semi-gazelle punches as he launches in with his lefts. Hook to the body. Try for the uppercut for Vargas. That's what he needs, the smaller fighter. Look for the uppercut. As the
First
counter.
money shot is that right hook to the body. He keeps landing that.
Ball goes again for the left hook to the head. He's too much head hunting. The body's, unless he's going to go to the body soon, because he's always going to the head with that left hook. Unless he brings it down to the body and tries to do some damage that way. It just might be training him that the left hook's always coming to the head.
Right. Ooh, yes, it's an interesting style matchup. Those two.
Now I know what it's like watching the Fondora fight.
Yeah. Hopefully, Fondora working on his jab and defense. That's all I can say about him.
No, he fights like a pressure fighter, and it doesn't make sense for his length.
Sis, I got to make a call, so I got to just drop your call just for a minute, okay? And I'll ring you right back because I'll make a call. All right? Just give me 2 minutes. All right. Bye.
Okay. All right.
You have call it.
Really trying to collapse the pocket with a high guard. Just cause some damage onto Vargas, but it's not quite working. Vargas just gives half a step back, tries to catch him with hooks. The left hook's on the inside. You can see his counter there too. Whoa! Nick Ball just froze him down. He might lose a point for that. That's naughty. Very naughty.
Oh, yo.
That's naughty, isn't it? Is he going to lose a point?
Right there.
Has he lost the point? Or is he just warning him? He just warned him. I wouldn't touch gloves for that. He's just like he's upset Vargas.
He take a point? He take a point away?
I don't think he did, but then that was a nice the left hook to the head landed. Now Vargas looks like his legs aren't steady anymore. I think Vargas' legs might be gone here. Ball's on the attack. Those head hunting seems to be working. I thought you should have gone to the body. Nick Ball, high guard, taking the jabs from Vargas. Looking to counter with the left hook to the head. That's all he's doing. He's back again. So tries to left hook again, but he misses. Ends up hooking elbows around the neck. Vargas goes to the body. You got Vargas going to the body on a smaller fighter. Nick Ball going for the left uppercut now.
Oh, there you go.
Uppercut to the body but I think he might have tucked in, but missed the guard. Ball goes for the one, but missed.
That's a nice body work by Vargas.
Hustling the shots. That's it. While in the clinch, gets some inside punching. Naughty punch to the back of the head. Nick Ball was using the evil arts of boxing there. Some of the dirty fighting.
Nick Ball's dirty. He's dirty, man.
This is how he always fights. Hooked him, froze him again. Dirty fight. He's gonna end up losing a point. He's going to end up losing a point if he keeps doing this. And you're the challenger. I think
body shot by Ray.
I think he's flustering Vargas. He's not letting him to. I think the dirty tactics might be working.
Yeah.
Vargas with a 1-2, but he misses. Nick Ball just evades it with some head movement. Looks to go in. He's still going for those left hooks to the head. He's not going to the body. A right hook to the head ends up missing. Tight guard by Bull. He sits there, he tucks, waiting to jump in. Straight left to the head. Inside, hooks. 1, 2, both landed. Left and right.
Oh.
High guard goes for the gazelle, misses. Goes for the hook, misses. Left hook. Vargas trying to keep him at bay with the jab. Nice hook to the body from Vargas. Goes for the hook to the body, head. Dirty round. I don't know how to score that one.
I think you could probably give it to Vargas, I'd say. He did some good body work in that round. He did.
Yeah, and I don't like. Yeah, dirty fighting is not in the rules. So
he has to make it dirty. I mean, in the clinch, he's doing a lot of dirty shit in that clinch.
Yeah, but to me, if you're gonna take a round using dirty boxing, you got to get some clean, effective punches in there. It can't just all be wild hits to the back of the head and throw them down and
all that stuff. Because you don't want to get points deducted in this fight. It's a title fight. But Ray's winning so far. So far, he's up on my card. I haven't given him a big ball around yet. You?
That's true, Malcolm. Adam Smith doing a commentary for BBC 5 Live. That is really sad. What? He used to be Sky's ex-main commentator, Adam Smith.
What's he saying?
In commentary for BBC Radio. He is really fallen.
Well, yeah, how you got it? I mean, you got Nick Baldwin around yet or no?
I can't remember now. It got a bit messy in round 3.
Yeah.
I think
Vargas still won it, though. I think he still won it.
But Nick Ball did look like he was hurting him.
He did a little bit.
Vargas looked like his legs were gone for a second.
Well, we can say at best you can say it was a swing round, probably swing at best. So.
Okay, yeah, it's getting a messy fight now. So Nick Ball's just
Nick Ball's a handful. Look at that, falling, tripping over the rope. Come on, man, seriously. But really, he can't do anything else except march forward. So.
Vargas prowling. Nick Ball looking to. I say Vargas prowling. He's looking to counter. He's waiting for Nick Ball to close the pocket and but Nick Ball's just closing the pocket with wild hooks. So it's very hard to counter because you have to be so defensive. Jack gets him in with a straight left there as he steps in. Vargas returns the effort with a straight left. Then he goes with the overhand right ball. Now Vargas goes to the body. Then he goes for the uppercut. I think that one slipped through the middle of the guard. Ball is prowling, moving left to right, going for the 1, 2, 3 upstairs. Misses all 3 of them. Vargas ducks. Nick Ball pushes him down. Referee breaks him. Back in the center of the ring. Ball was finally looked like he'd done a hook to the body, but it was just a nothing hook. Standing there, high guard, waiting to pound. Then he hooks his head, then he hits him to the body. No, he punches again. Ball. Queensbury rules. Ball, high guard, waiting for Vargas. Steps back as Vargas swings a hard left hook, right hook to the body that miss. Then he goes for the left hook to the body as Ball tries to collapse the pocket. Ball is prowling, goes for the straight right, lunges his body at him. Referee breaks him up. This isn't wrestling. You cannot just run at somebody.
Yo, hit on the break. Come on, man. Oh, he a dirty little man.
All against the guard. Nick Ball prowling. Vargas is just a bit confused. I don't know what Nick Ball's going to do next. That straight left caught his chin. Caught Vargas's chin by Nick Ball. Vargas tried a 1, 2, 3 counter by Nick Ball at the end. Very messy round. I don't know how to score that one.
I'm giving a lot of the rounds to Vargas.
Yeah, same. I'm in agreement.
Yeah. I mean, he seems like he's getting a bit upset. Yeah.
I don't know, guys. I'm just looking at Zhang do some shadow, do some work with his trainer. He's looking a bit slow.
No, is he? Yeah, but he is slow. He never is fast.
You look like you lightning against Joe Joyce.
Maybe that's just the warm up. Just don't want to overexert himself.
Well, he can't carry 300 pounds of weight. He's got bloody.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just a 12, isn't it? It's not even a 10.
It's like Joe Joyce could get it, but you know what? Zhang is very deceptive. He's slow, but he gets you. Yeah, I'm watching him now in the room. Zhang, I'm a bit behind. I don't know. My DAZN, the thing with DAZN, it does tend to glitch when it's
because you was a little bit ahead of me before.
I was ahead of you before. Now I'm behind. Yeah, now I'm behind. Yeah, it does Zhang. He hits hella hard though, man. So I mean, yeah, Joseph Parker is gonna have to flurry him to get the win. He's gonna have to flurry, pepper shots in and out of in range, pepper out of range. That's just the only way I could see that. Because Zhang will just walk through shots. Joseph Parker ain't a really hard hitting heavyweight either. He's not really hard hitting, is he? So you can get him you're going to have to get Zhang on a flurry. You may, but you know what? You can see, did Zhang go down for Jerry Forrest? He did twice, didn't he, or something?
I think so. And he dropped Forrest 3 times in that first round, too.
They both dropped each other, didn't they?
Yeah. They both went down.
Yeah, it was a draw.
After that fight, it was revealed that Zhang was having some health condition or something. So.
Yeah, he had bad kidney thing. He had to go to hospital. He did. So he was really ill for that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had kidney failure. Kidneys was fucked. Yeah, I remember that. Lisa, I'll get you in a minute. I'm just waiting for one more call. My friend left, and now I'm supposed to get another set of friends coming through. What up, Marcel?
In the bouts.
Yeah, make sure you lot get them likes up. Get your likes up. Get your likes up. Get your likes up. Get your likes up. So Ball is, trying to do the leaping in and
the leaping Superman hook, and it's not working.
But I just listened to what the commentator said, and it's true. When Vargas double jabs, Ball guards with his temple, but he leaves this bit open, so Vargas should then follow up with a uppercut. Yeah. We haven't seen him uppercut, you know what I mean? So, yeah, maybe just try and...
Vargas landed a lot of right hooks to Ball's body, too, as well.
He's investing into the body to slow him down.
Yeah, body shot there, see?
I think Ball is just headhunting too much, and Vargas's body is there.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh, that one kind of shakes Vargas there. Nice left hook to the body there.
Good fight so far. Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just disappointed Ball keeps making it a bit too messy.
It's hard for him because he's so small.
Yeah,
against
it's tough.
It's a tough one, man.
Ray knows how to move and use that reach. He does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been scoring this one, AJ. How are you finding it? As they come out for the 6? Nick Ball holds the centre of the ring. Vargas keeping him at bay with the left jabs. Go to the 1-2, catches Ball. Left jab, right. Ball tries to go in with the left, straight right, straight left to the head. Ball is on the prowls, getting close in the pocket. He's stopped moving his head so much now. He's just keeping his head right on the line, prowling. Now he bobs and weaves a little bit. Catches him. Once he ducks, he uses him. Once he gets his head behind his elbow behind his head, he just pulls him to the floor. It's just a continuous dirty boxing. Right, you don't score out. You don't score points by doing that. Once again, Vargas is on the floor. Nice hit to the body. It was a bit low. Tries to catch an uppercut there as he walked in. Ball's guard was nice and tight for that, but he wants it. He's inviting him. Now Ball's going against the ropes, hook into the body. Then he goes to the head, holding Ray Vargas. Now they're talking to each other. Nick Ball catches him with a right hook to the head. Vargas inviting Nick Ball on, wanting to counter. I think Nick Ball's upset him. This might be what Nick Ball wanted. Nick Ball on the prowl. Vargas just off the ropes on the defensive stance, using left hooks. Then he goes for the hook 1, 2, 3 with Vargas. Nick Ball throws him off. He's stronger in the clinches, but he's just using dirty boxing. Holds him, clinch. Oh, right hook in the clinch, naughty. Vargas inviting him to come to the ropes, jabs him to the head. Nick Ball goes for the gazelle punch, it just keeps pulling Vargas down. A flurry of punches to the body from Vargas, but I don't think that had any effects on Ball. Vargas feinting some left hooks. Then he goes for the right hook to the body, Vargas. Goes for the right hook. Nick Ball turns so the punch hits his back. Nick Ball holding the centre. Vargas prowls, fakes a step in. Nick Ball steps back, but then he pulls him down to the floor again. I'm getting tired of saying this. Left hooks and jabs. As Nick Ball gets caught as he jumps on the inside with a left hook to the face at the end of the round. Nick Ball, I want to like your work. I like your work rate, but it's too much dirty boxing. Like a little bit when it's needed, but it's too much. It's excessive.
AJ, can you help me on call just while I'm doing this or interact?
Sorry, Chan, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay,
what are we coming out for now? Round 8 or is this round 7? Nick Ball's definitely stronger. Sky aren't telling me which round it is. Do you know which round it is, AJ? Oh, round 7.
Well, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Round 7, yeah. Beginning of round 7.
Okay, now we're looking a bit lively. They're both going for it. Vargas at the corner of the ropes. Circling out to the centre now. Nick Ball gets caught on the inside with a jab with a straight left. The referee is going to take a point away from Nick Ball if he does not behave. I don't know what he's talking for this time. I think he didn't do anything. He hasn't pulled him down to the floor again.
I think he's desperate.
What was that, headbutt?
No, I don't think so. He helped him to hit him. I'm not sure.
I mean, if it is a headbutt, I've got to blame Vargas for that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a. It might have been a headbutt. Nobody was cut though, so we good.
Nick Ball forcing him against the rope, trying to force his neck against the rope, and he's just trying to get some dirty punches as he does it. Nice sneaky right hook to the head from Nick Ball. Vargas did eat the punch though.
My Vargas get out of that corner.
Vargas circles. Straight left to the head from Nick Ball. Vargas goes to the body, uppercut, overhand right.
Balls down, so on the unofficials with the commentators.
Me too, he's losing on my card.
Balls down with them as well on the unofficials. Oh, what was that in Vargas's eye? Did he get poked in his eye?
Vargas says, you got me a skanky leg here. As Nick Ball going for the overhand. I think Vargas now moves and sends Nick Ball into the ropes. And then he goes for a hard left to the body. I think Vargas is hurt. Nick Ball senses something. Now he goes for the right hook.
Forearms and everything.
The ball just keeps coming, man. He's relentless, man.
He's doing forearms and everything and stuff. You know what I mean?
He's fighting dirty.
Oh, it's caught him. Vargas stumbles back. Nick Ball goes in for the power. He's holding him. Right hook to the head as Vargas comes in. But then Vargas comes in with an uppercut. Right uppercut to the face. Vargas working the body. Nick Ball stands there. He's got a tight guard to him. Come on. He's happy to exchange on the inside. Nick Ball gets a nice overhand right. But Vargas comes straight back with some hooks to the body, some right hooks to the body. Vargas going with the jabs. Nick Ball got a high guard. Prowling right hook there, catches Ball in the back of the head. Vargas there circling back, getting himself a bit of a respite, but Nick Ball was just right there. Then he goes in with the 1-2 with the overhand right. Then he goes overhand left. He's just head hunting all the time on the inside. What's Vargas going to do? Going to go for the uppercut, wait for Nick Ball to go for the flurry. 1-2 to the body, 3-4 to the head. Vargas just as he holds back. Then he comes with an overhand right. Then the referee pulls him away with the dirty boxing. Vargas just don't know what to do with this kid.
Too much activity.
Vargas calls him with a nice.
Oh, Vargas stumbled.
He didn't like it. He didn't like it. Put him off the belt.
You can't make this little lad really beat you like that.
Yeah, but then he feels going to do a bit of dirty boxing. I want to do a bit of dirty boxing.
Hey, Leon, my friend has arrived, so I'll catch up with y'all later, okay?
All right, coolio.
Take care, AJ.
All right.
AJ's left the beaches.
Yeah, It's overhand there. I'm a bit behind you. That's why, I'm behind.
Look, Nick Ball was doing some decent work. This dirty boxing isn't needed.
He's it on the ropes. Look, Vargas is like, well, this guy's overwhelming me, this little lad.
He's stronger than him.
Look what Nick's doing to him. Come on, mi hermano.
He's stronger than him, that's why.
Jeez. Look, headbutting now. Like, come on, you can't.
One go for round 8. Nick Ball holds right jab, left jab, left hook jab. Then he goes for the jab left. Then he goes down low with the right. Nick Ball circling, looking for the 1-2. Vargas stepping back, looking in range. Nick Ball ducks now. Now he's looking to go to the body. He's been going to the head all day. Vargas ducks to the body with a 1-2. Misses. Nick Ball goes up to the head now again with a left right. Nick Ball just leans back to avoid the 1-2 from Vargas. Vargas hooking to the body. Nick Ball got a nice tight guard. Jumps out of the guard with a straight right. Now he's got some hooks against the ropes. Going in, leaning his head against Vargas. Vargas trying to keep his chin tucked in to missing some dirty inside fighting. Vargas against the rope, looking for hooks. Goes for the hook 1-2 to the head. Nick Ball prowling. Doesn't seem to be scared of Vargas's power. 1 minute 44 to go on my clock. Nick Ball got his guard up, but the jabs are slipping past him. The left jabs from Vargas, nice scoring punches. Goes for the 1-2-3, all blocked by the guard from Ball. Ball launches with a straight right, with a straight left, and he hooks his left glove around his head and throws him to the floor again. That is like the 7th time. It's getting beyond a joke. Nick Ball on the inside. No, Nick Ball in the center of the ring. Nice straight jab from Nick Ball. This is what I mean. Nick Ball doesn't need to do the dirty boxing. He's scoring nice punches. He's doing enough. Prowling, Nick Ball. Up against the rope. He's leaping. Hooks up high. trying to get trying to hurt Vargas. Vargas is tough, long and rangy, just dancing around the ring, keeping on the ropes, circling. Nick Ball goes for then Vargas leaps in. I think Vargas is suffering from fatigue. Nick Ball might drop him in the 11th. Man.
Oh, dropped him to the floor again. I'm well behind you.
I'm on 19 seconds now.
I'm on 1 minute 14.
Oh, wow.
Well behind. I don't know why. You know why? Because it glitched about 5 times and froze. So then, yeah, that's why I've gone behind.
That's it. Vargas is down. I don't know if he's counting. No, he's not counting it. He's counting. He did catch him on the way down. He did pull him, but he did catch him. So Vargas gets a standing 8 count.
Is it the fatigue that's getting to Vargas?
Kind of is, but at the same time, Nick Ball, when he punches, when he does hooks to the head, if he misses, he pulls him. But as he pulled him and he's dropping, he did catch him with a punch as well. And that's why the ref's giving it as a standing 8. Vargas, that might have unsettled Vargas because he threw him and then he hooked him. He threw him, Vargas his feet, and then he hit him.
Well, this one he's dropped again. You might be in round 9.
Yeah, he froze him.
Are you in round 9?
No, just done round 8.
Okay. So he didn't get counted for that last one, unless he just gets dropped in now.
You're going to see it in a second.
Oh, yeah, catches him there with a left hook. He froze him, he threw him, and then
he hooks him as he comes down.
Yeah, that shouldn't be a knockdown.
And Vargas is upset. They might have upheld him.
Nah, that shouldn't be
in round 9.
That's not a knockdown, mate. That's not a knockdown, mate.
It might have unsettled Vargas, but the dirty tactics might be working.
On the way he's going to the floor, then he hooked him. Nah, mate. Yeah, nah.
Some neat jabs. Nick Ball's on the prowl. Nick Ball goes for the 1, 2, 3, 4 combination. Vargas bounces him back off the rope. Nick Ball goes for the overhand right, overhand left.
Look, he gets thrown. Nah. Ref's a fucking idiot for that.
Nick Ball on the prowl. High guard. Leaning in. He ducks. Nice jabs through the guard from Vargas. He circles. 1, 2, left, right from Vargas. Both blocked by the guard. Another jab, countering by Ball. That's straight right. It's a straight right to the head. He hasn't gone for the body at all. Well, he hasn't gone for the body much. Just punching up.
Well, they're saying because Vargas held on while being thrown, the commentators, and he gets the left hook, then it's certified. In my opinion, it's not, but
I don't think it is.
What do I know? They're the boxers commentating. I just don't think. Look, Nick Ball's going in for a good old flurry there, isn't he? God, Nick's on one. Vargas is making this fight harder than what he is.
He's getting disrupted by the dirty tactics.
Yeah.
But I do think Nick is stronger than him. Nick Ball's stronger than him. And he's out muscling him, throwing him against the ropes.
Yeah,
he's talking to him, getting on his nerves.
Because Vargas has come down to 126. He was at 130 and now he's gone up, he went up, he's been at 130. Now for this fight, you come down to 126. So he's probably drained and not. That's why there's no, you know what I mean? No Nick Ball's fucking him about. Like, why did you come down? You're in your 30s, mate. Doing that is always detrimental. Always.
Solid unit. For his size, is a solid unit.
Yeah, and Vargas is too big to be 126. That's a drain down. That's why he went up to 130.
And it's a nice even spread. That nice. I mean, from his style body.
Yeah.
He's not low, thick thighs, and also he's got the torso, he's got the thighs, got the muscles. It's all evenly spread. 3 right uppercuts from Vargas on the spin. Nick Ball just blocks them all. Head down, high guard, leaning in. Looks for the uppercut from Nick Ball. Miss, but then Vargas comes with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All really blocked, nothing missed. Then he spins himself out. Nick Ball's on the prowl. Now he goes for the overhand right, followed by the overhand left. Now they hug, waiting for now Nick Ball looks for a bit of a break for the referee. Normally he'll be in there swinging for looking for dirty punches. Vargas is on the prowl. Nick Ball hooks his head again.
Not many pundits give Ball a chance, but fair play to him. Well, I initially said Nick Ball for the win, but at this minute, I don't know. They've got it. I don't know. With that knockdown now, that might put Vargas and him tied even.
Look at Ngannou getting his gloves wrapped. He's looking nice and calm. Looks like a guy that's got nothing to lose.
Jeez. Do 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 do.
Get some atmosphere. Seeing loads of the traditional Saudi dress.
Yeah, it keeps you cool.
Red and white checkers.
Keeps you cool in that. It's living hot and it's breathable.
Those outfits are called.
And at least you don't have to worry about what outfit you're fucking wearing. Do you know what I mean? Just get a nice crisp one every day. You're good. There's Anthony Joshua getting his hands wrapped. Let's go, AJ.
How's he looking?
Focus. He's just like that. He's staring at something. I'm not sure if he's staring.
Probably watching the fight. It's a good fight.
Yeah, he just must be watching the fight.
Nick Ball pulls him down. It pulls Vargas down again as he comes on the inside. Vargas pulls away this time. Nick Ball catches him with a hard overhand right to the head. Now left to the head. Now Nick Ball's trying to foul, but Vargas steps away. Vargas was rocked by that. Nick Ball's got him down as he holds him down. He just gets some cheeky, dirty punches, hooks to the body.
Vargas was finished. He looks totally.
He looks dirty boxing.
He looks
his left head. Now he's got him against the ropes. Referee pulls him apart. No more dirty boxing.
Down, mate.
Oh, now he's caught with a hook to the body. Nick Ball stumbles back, but he comes right back. He just took it. It's again that body's open for Nick Ball now. Vargas is finding a home from it. Nick Ball just looking for that straight right. He's catching him now. Straight right jabs. He's caught him with about 3 in the last 10 seconds.
Overhand right from Ball over there. Vargas trying to keep him at bay with a jab.
Now Vargas on the clinch. Referee separates them. How many minutes to go? Round 10 on my watch. Vargas ducks low, waits for the referee to stop as Nick Ball tries to release some hooks. Vargas' new tactic, duck low, walk forward with his head, let the referee break to give him a bit of space from Ball. Vargas circling the ring, just jabbing left and right. Now he's circling anti-clockwise. Jabbing, Nick Ball, he misses.
Oh, right hook to the body, that stumbles Nick Ball. Like you said, it just takes it, comes right back. Another right hook to the body from Vargas. Jab for jab between the two. Both land. Vargas don't got no power.
He's looking tired.
He's drained. Trust me. Don't know why you come down.
Nick Ball's on a proud. Vargas is stumbling back a little bit. Nick Ball isn't throwing though.
This is championship rounds. Nick Ball looks like he'll probably just start. If he takes these championship rounds, he's won.
He's got the energy. Yeah, he's got the energy. He's still got wins himself. He hasn't even needed his second win yet.
Vargas is done. Nick Ball's going to win.
Nick Ball's going for it now. Last 12 seconds of the round, but then Vargas cleverly holds, makes the referee separate, gives himself about 4 seconds. 8 seconds to go. Is Nick Ball going to climb all over him? He ducks. Got to look for the gazelle punch. Goes in with a left-right hook. Referee stops it.
Manny Pacquiao. Manny must be saying, that's my move from there, from Vargas' corner. That's my move. The gazelle, the leaping gazelle. You know, that's all Manny Pacquiao all day and twice on a Sunday, mate.
Damn. People on Sky have got 37% going for it in Ngannou KO, 35% Joshua KO, 25% Joshua on points, 2% on Ngannou on points.
Ngannou can never outpoint Joshua. That would be crazy. You just to be if he managed to outpoint you, listen, you gotta hang it up, lad. Hang it up. Hang it up.
Some great hooks to the body that sent Dancing backwards. You know,
Sorry, that's me playing back something. Take it off. Bluetooth, my bad.
Okay, round 11. 10 seconds in. Vargas dancing around the ring with some jabs, looking for lateral movement, looking to go clockwise, anti-clockwise, just keeping that range for Nick Ball. If his plan is to dance and evade for the last two, he's in trouble because Nick Ball is not going to give him the space to do that. And when he gets in close, it's going to hurt him. Nick Ball is proudly not scared of his power at all, looking to go hooks to the head. I think he's just abandoned the body, looking to go for hooks to the head and then get dirty on the inside. Vargas goes for some hooks to the body, misses. Vargas stands there. Then Nick Ball goes with an overhand right, catches Vargas clean on the chin. Now Nick Ball goes for it. Vargas is dancing along the ropes. Nick Ball takes a break. He growls him a bit, jab, left jab. But then Nick Ball comes in with an overhand left and an overhand right. Referee separates them.
36 earlier, Burnley T-Die. Oh, so it was evened already, was it?
Vargas circling the ropes, throwing out jabs as to keep Nick Ball away, going for the hooks to the body, left hook to the body, keeping Nick Ball away. But then Nick Ball comes in with the overhand, left, right, up, misses both, but Vargas has to move and evade the punches. Nick Ball was just stalking, waiting to unleash, waiting to go up top. Head down, then go to the body. Now he goes up to the top. Got him against the rope, got his left hand hooked, wants to do some dirty inside punches. Referee gets right.
95, Vargas, what's his name? Little Welsh guy, Andrew. He's got Vargas up by 1 point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be my inclination because there's too much dirty boxing. You can't score dirty boxing.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You got to score the clean, effective. Can't score. I don't know. Some people might though, because I mean, only have Vargas up by 1 point.
He's got Vargas running. We're fighting Nick Ball's fight here, not Vargas's fight.
Yeah, Vargas is
on defense.
To losing this, if not already lost, if he doesn't take this round and the next round.
Nick Ball on the prowl, Vargas using straight jabs. But then he catches him with the hook. He drops that, and if that is a genuine one, he's got to give him the count. Vargas jumps up too early. Yeah, Vargas, he's dropped you twice now. You're in trouble.
Yeah, Vargas is done.
That was a hook. That was a genuine knockdown this time.
Yeah, he's done.
Vargas was moving.
He's done. Yeah, but he's done.
I think it was the left hook, and he just dropped. He jumped up too quickly, though.
That fucked you up. That's what you get for going moving down in your 30s. You're too old for that.
Oh, damn. Overhand left. Catches Vargas again. Nick Ball's just casually got his arms down now. He's happy, smiling. Soldier bars him as he walks past. Vargas too busy remonstrating with the referee. He's already given you the knockdown. You're not going to change his mind. Get to your damn corner, sit down and take some instruction. Wasting your seconds. You've got 60 damn seconds to freaking rescue this fight. What are you arguing with the referee for? Do you want to keep the damn belt or not? But it was an actual genuine knockdown. Heavy overhand left from Nick Ball, followed by blocked by Vargas.
Vargas down, mate. Gets up too early.
He crossed his feet on the ropes and got caught and dropped. It was his fault.
Vargas, come on, man. You got to do better. Tighten the fuck up if you.
I don't know, actually. When I'm thinking about it, maybe he did catch. Maybe he did.
I like the replay.
Maybe I think he tripped on Ball's feet. I think his feet got caught. But it's the same thing. It happens as he's throwing a punch.
Yeah, he's messy. Look, Nick Ball catches him with a nice left hook flush.
Vargas, he wants to win this now. He's going to stand there and go toe-to-toe with him. He's going jab, 1-2s. Nick Ball goes for the overhand right. Left, right, underneath by Vargas. Vargas has gone back to his dancing around the ring again. When I thought he was going to stand there and trade for the last round to try and redeem himself for these two knockdowns. With these two knockdowns, he's probably going to. It's difficult to give it to Ball, to give it to Vargas, for Vargas to remain with the two knockdowns in two different rounds.
Yeah. No, he caught him with that knockdown. That was a right hook.
And he did catch him, but I think he might have caught him. He might have clashed by his feet.
Overhand right. It was an overhand right. It was an overhand right.
But I think his fault, their feet got tired as he got punched.
That's not Nick Ball's problem. about his footwork, is it really? Do you know what I mean? You got to tighten up, Vargas.
Because I thought he crossed his feet. Nick Ball's going for him. Nick Ball lands some overhands. He tries to launch him. Vargas needs to get off them ropes. Nick Ball's just going for some haymakers as he goes up high. Overhand rights from Nick Ball.
Ball up 1 point. Ball is up 1 point on the unofficials. On Barry, his name's Barry, not Andrew. Barry something. Welsh lad. Welsh guy. Pundit. Oh, some nice work from Vargas. He doesn't breaks the guard and comes through the middle with a nice uppercut after that kind of free
Barry Jones
combo. Barry Jones, yeah, that's it. Look, there again, I've glitched and paused. See, that's why I'm so behind. And that's the thing about the zone. It does tend to do that. Now Vargas is moaning that he's getting hit behind the head. I know I'm well behind you.
Yeah, I'm at 1 minute 6 seconds. Nick Ball's in the crowd. He pushes Vargas back. Vargas turns his back. Very unhealthy sign. You want to turn your back on the 12th round.
Yeah,
comes out swinging over some left jabs to keep Nick Ball off, but Nick Ball just will not. He just cannot shake it off.
Isn't he?
Nick Ball's still fresh. Nick Ball's moving up, but he goes in, runs in for the hooks to the head. Vargas is just running. He's going to drop him again here. Vargas holds on.
15 rounder. He looks like he could go another fucking 3 rounds.
His power's not been. His power hasn't. Vargas's power hasn't affected him.
Because he's trained.
He's totally fit.
Trained. Everyone said, "Why are you coming down for this?" Yeah, no.
We've got 16 seconds to go, Nick Ball. Just see this one out, and I think you've taken your belts.
His belt have left the borders in.
The belts are gone, mate.
Nicely. See.
Hate it.
And that's the end.
Finish him!
What happens, mate?
I feel sorry for you, Prime. Your allegiance, these humans. The trouble with loyalty to a cause is that the cause will always betray you.
That's right. Still fighting these lot.
Your wife and son, they are lost to me now. The same pain sears both our hearts.
Brutality. Flawless victory.
9 seconds left. Nick Ball is relentless, boy, to the last fucking he took all the championship rounds. He took all them championship rounds and previous rounds before that. Definite win for him.
Downs as well.
Score said, because you're going to be in front of me, so let me know what they.
Oh wow. The Sky Carvier's verdicts gave Nick Ball every round from round 7 with the 2 knockdowns, going 1-1-6, 1-11. I think it's a bit closer than that. I do think Nick Ball has won it, but I think by 2 points with the 2 knockdowns. Because with the 2 knockdowns, it's looking a bit worse than it was, but a lot of Nick Ball's work was illegal and messy and dirty.
They're saying it might be controversial here because of that. Yeah, it's dirty work.
I don't think it would be controversial because there was a lot of dirt in that.
Yeah, it's dirty. But it's going to be controversial because they're going to give it to Ball, and really there's an argument that there's a lot of dirty work that shouldn't have been scored, like, in his favour. But without the dirty work, he was still more active than Vargas.
That's what was annoying. He didn't need to do the dirty tactics.
Yeah, he didn't. But I think he felt that as the little man, he needed to show that he, I don't know.
He was scared that he was stronger than the guy.
Yeah.
He didn't need to.
Test your might. Test your luck.
Yeah, fine. We're waiting for the points. We are always in the building.
In the building. In the building.
Yeah.
Okay, they're calling out the results now.
Yeah. So let's hear people what they're going to say while Leon's listening. He's a bit ahead of us. Vargas' belts, you know they've gone. Let's have that fucking right. Yeah. Just shouldn't have gone down. I think that's just the most detrimental thing that he could have did. The greats had did it when I spoke to Roy Jones Jr. when he come on the show. He said the worst thing was coming back down to what did he come back down to? 60 after he did the John Ruiz. He went back to 75, didn't he? Not had one win and then he
Do you want to know the result?
Ah?
Want to know the result?
Yeah, I do.
Split decision draw.
I thought they could do that.
115, 116, 110 for Ball. And I think it was a 2-point margin for Vargas. I think Vargas retains his belt. Nick Ball doesn't seem too unhappy. That's what you get too much dirty boxing, Nick. If you didn't do all that dirty boxing, you would have got a few more. Because for a judge to give you 2 rounds down, even though you had 2 knockdowns, he was not giving you any credit for the dirty boxing. I don't think, was that a mandatory? Because I do not think Vargas is going to want any more of that action.
Mando, was this a Mando? Yeah.
Yeah, Vargas is away then. He's not going to want any more of that action. Nick Ball's going to have to work it out again.
Come back to no Nick Ball for no rematch. Was that, if that was a voluntary, then he don't have to rematch. But if that was, maybe, I don't know what the, I know the
It's mandatory. He's done it. He's faced him. He's still got his...
and if it ain't if it's a mandatory, but with a rematch clause, like, yeah, but I guess it's no rematch clause. He's evaded him. I mean, Joseph Parker Zhang has got a rematch clause, which is, I don't know why. God.
Interim belt for it's a title shot, isn't it? Or title shot or elevation.
Don't need a rematch on that. Fuck it, man. Everything's a rematch nowadays.
Yeah, Frank Woman doesn't look happy. He won that fight. He's saying Nick Ball won that fight. Yep, Frank Warren does not look happy at all. Vargas is stumbling. He's thinking, I got away with that one. Well, that was a really messy fight to judge. To be honest, it was a messy fight to call. Yeah, we've got the Vargas team speaking. So saw the material. He's got the split decision draw. It was a fun fight though. Would the Saudis put up the money for a rematch? Maybe they would. Frank Warren's quite influential. Nick Ball's his guy. He might push hard for a rematch. Yeah, look, Vargas looks like he knows he got away with one there. Have you seen Nick Ball fight before? I don't know if he always fights that day or if it was just a case of the height difference.
Give me a minute, Lee.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just not sure if it was the case of the height difference that made him resort to fighting dirty like that. It kind of made no sense. I just don't think he had to do it because he was clearly stronger than him. These Saudi cards are absolutely stacked. I've been watching this since 4 o'clock. It is now 10:30. We've been live for just under 5 hours. And I think we're 3 fights away. I think we've got 3 more fights to go. Unless Zhang Parker's next, then it's 2 more fights to go. And they're doing lots of long interviews as well. Yeah, as much as we like a stacked undercard with lots of fun fights, you got to keep the interviews to a minimum. Like this is an extended interview. Yeah, I'm hoping Zhang Parker's next. On my car commentary, got Fabio Wardley giving his opinions. British and Commonwealth champion, face busted up, lip busted up. Must be doing some tough sparring in preparation for his next fight against Big Fraser Clark. I've got Fabio Wardley winning by a knockout in the late rounds. Fraser's done 1 10-rounder. He didn't look too great against Christian Hammer. He doesn't look like he's got the gas tank for it. I'm looking forward to it still. Yeah, it's been a fun card so far. We've got our controversial fight to discuss. Everyone will have different opinions. Chris Williams-Smith, WBO Cruiserweight Champion, giving his thoughts. Did they say he's fighting Yakpo next? Because I think a colleague's not taking the rematch. I think they said he's lining him up to fight Yakpo. I don't know if I've got Yakpo beating him now. He beat him previously on a split decision. Yeah, my head's saying Yakpo. But I don't know. Williams-Smith, he didn't look too great against his last opponent. stopped him. He's got power. I think they said he broke his ribs and stopped him, but he was getting beaten soundly on the cards. Don't know if he's learned from that. Yes.
Yes, it's fight party. Hello.
Zhilei Zhang, Joseph Parker next. That's exactly what I was hoping for.
Yeah. Get some glasses, you know. Okay.
Okay, now we get to the meat and bones, the nitty-gritty. Once again, I'm predicting a Joe Parker late stoppage after Zhang tires. I think he evades Zhang's dangerous punches. Yeah, especially as I've heard that Zhang's coming at 300 pounds. I think that is way too heavy. I fear he might have fallen in love with his power after knocking out Joe Joyce. I think he believes the hype that Joe Joyce couldn't be stopped with his skull 6 times thicker than the average man. And after he's beaten him, I think he's fallen in love with his Chinese power. Starting to worry if he's actually taken the camp seriously. Whether he thinks he doesn't need to put in the work to beat Joe Parker. Probably thinking, because I remember Joyce soundly beat Parker. But that was, what, 5 fights ago? A lot has happened in that time. Or 4 or 5 fights of Parker. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder whether Zhang has fallen foul to the triangle theories. Joyce knocked this guy out. I knocked Joyce out twice. Yeah, passed me a few more spring rolls, and now he's coming over 300 pounds. I do get what they're starting to say about these sided cards going a bit too long. I mean, yeah, 11:15 for the co-main event. It is pushing it. We're going to be here till after midnight. Then again, unless Zhang and his 300 pound gets an early stoppage and flattens Parker in 3. Just watching the legend Manny Pacquiao being interviewed on Sky. The rumours that he might be fighting Conor Ben. Not a fight I'm interested in watching, to be honest. If they do it as pay-per-view, I will not be buying it. Just got some clips here of Andy Lee with Joe Parker. Wonder what his tactic will be. How's he going to deal with the southpaw? Okay, look at him at the face-off. Zhang doesn't look too much taller than Joe Parker. I expected him at 300 pounds to look very heavy, very flabby. I expect all that weight to just weigh him down if he can be dragged into the later rounds. Parker's going to need some discipline. I don't know what I'm thinking of Andy Lee as a trainer. Learned from Manny Stewart. He must have picked up some good insights. This is the same Andy Lee that got Joseph Parker knocked out by Joe Joyce so savagely. Be interesting because he brought Joseph Parker in heavy for that fight. I don't know if Joseph Parker's dropped down a bit in weight, or whether he's maintained it and acclimatized to the weight.
You're right. Yeah, watching it in here. Who's next? Is it Zhang Parker next now, Lee?
Yeah, Zhang Parker next.
Yeah, shouts out. Here's the. I wonder if these lot are going to be commentating for this fight. No, I just think is it just for the age? It says pundits. They're going to be the pundits. Tyson Fury, David A, and Conor Benn are all they're on the thing, like on the Street Fighter list off.
Okay.
So I don't know if it's for like if they're going to commentate because Tyson Fury ain't with them yet standing there. So I think maybe it's just for the AJ fight. I'm so keen to hear how that transpires, you know. Fucking hell. Because Tyson Fury don't like Anthony Joshua. Tyson Fury and David Haye don't like each other. So that's going to be crazy to hear them commentate, isn't it? But yeah, we'll see how it do.
Depends on what Tyson Fury is going to turn up because
I know. Yeah, well, that's wound up.
I think he's going to spin it in his way.
Mm. Do you remember this? Do you remember when Wilder said this?
Come to do what I do best, you know. That's a sight to get the fans what they want to see, you know. At the end of the day, no one wants to see a 12-round fight. It's a whole bunch of heavyweights up here, and we're the hard hitters. And at the end of the day, people have things to do.
And then he gave us a 12-round fight and lost every round.
And did pretty much nothing.
Oh, Wilder, we love you. Fuck you, know.
Yeah, I'm starting to kind of hope that my prediction doesn't stick and that Zhang gets Parker out early so we can get on with the main event.
Yeah, I know. I don't want it to go 12 rounds.
I'm getting what they're saying now. These Saudi cards are long.
It's for since 4 o'clock.
Yeah. And I mean, these Saudi cards are long. Like, I've heard people say
remember it being this long. I don't remember Fury and Ngannou being this long.
Complaining about the Fury and Ngannou one, but there was a big break in between that and a big concert or something in the middle. But I was saying, it's 12 minutes to 11, and we've got Zhang Parker. At this rate,
11.
We're going to be commentating till after midnight on the main event.
Oh, God. I thought the whole point is that the Saudis like to be early.
Thank you. And they've been, I was saying,
they're long ahead of us right now as well. They're 3 hours ahead of us as well. So right now in Saudi, it's 10, 11, 12. It's 1:48.
So they're going to be getting out there, what, 3 a.m.? Freaking.
About 2:40, probably. Yeah, close to. This goes the distance and it's a 36-minute. Is it 30? No, it's a 30-minute fight. It's 10-rounder, isn't it? It's not a tight fight.
No, it should be a 12-rounder if it's an interim.
Yeah, no, it's interim. Yeah, it's 36 minutes potentially. Kate Abdo's outfit is so stellar. I've got something going on that, but that's hers is Fendi. I think that's a Fendi outfit. She's with remember, so she goes with Uck. I know you're like whatever the weather, I'll be competitive, whatever. I know. We see them in Stray.
10 a penny.
We see them in Stowe.
No,
Yeah,
not Wolfenstein. No, you don't get the variety in Wolfenstein. Stratty.
Stratty, you do.
Not
What
Wolfenstein.
about Leighton? Our bits. No, well, my old bits, your bits.
They all go to Stratford. If you want to see them, you go to Stratford. They all go to Stratford.
Well, you're in Westfield.
It's Westfields now, isn't it?
Westfield, yeah. That's right. Okay, so we got Zhang with his translator. Yes.
I wonder if they've still got that Chinese shop in the mall in Stratford that does the famous curry sauce with chips.
What, in Westfield?
In the mall? No, in the mall. The cheap part of Stratford.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't aware of that. I love that.
Yeah,
as
I went
well.
school there. That was the thing.
Up the road. I had my own chippy up the road, up Lee Bridge Road, so I was fine. Didn't have to go. Unless you was in Stratty, yeah. I just was only went Westfields and remember the new E20, the postcode that they gave that new complex. That must. I wonder if that's all hood and brought down, or does it look good?
No, they've done it up. You know, it's all new apartments.
It was all new, but who did they move in?
Well, anyone, isn't it? Yeah, because I know a few people that went there. Yeah, anyone.
Yeah, right. I'm saying it turns into the hood. It's hood, but just in like the nice buildings. Yeah, I do because I knew a couple people that was in there. I was like, okay, how did you get in there then? You know what I'm saying? Like, how did you get in there then? I was thinking, okay, this is in 5 years' time. This is doomed. Like, yeah. But hey ho, shouts out to them. They make it, you know.
20, almost 21 stones, but then he doesn't look.
Yeah, 21 stone.
He's fleshy, Zhilei Zhang.
No, he don't look.
He doesn't look fleshy at all.
Nah.
Okay. I've got that wrong then. I was thinking coming in that heavy, he might as well.
Yeah, but still, it's still
He
a
looks
lot.
like a Steven Seagal villain.
Who? David A.
Zhilei Zhang. Yeah, he looks like
Oh yeah.
Steven Seagal villain.
You can't see David A on yours because it's Sky, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got Anthony Crolla and
we got David A.
Fabio Wardley.
In his thruple. He's matching Kate Abdo. He's with his thruple. Don't play with David A. He was just on holiday again. He lives the good life, love. He was just in Costa Rica like last week. That's why he's so tanned.
CR7 says he's in the arena. What's it? Is it full in there? CR7? Is it full? What's the atmosphere like?
Right now, give us what's going on, CR7. Tell me what's happening. Are you from London? Are you from England? Or are you from Saudi? Shouts out to CR7. So we got people in the field, out in the field. So I'm waiting for him to say, you know. And he's like, I'll dap you that quick.
No, if it makes it. Tell him, man.
Yeah. Listen, yeah.
Tell him.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying nothing.
Yeah.
They're interviewing Egas Klimas on Sky. Don't know what he's got to say. I was wanting to hurry up and get the damn fights happening now.
I know. I've got Ade and the other geezer from the Middle Eastern guy as well. Forget his name. I need diamonds and rubies. I'm crazy about you.
He's taking his shoes off. That means.
Yeah, I don't understand why they're dragging this out so long.
Open the window, Cal. Open the window, man.
Am I walking past you?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fight parties. Fine, open the window.
Shall look at you. Drink your drink, man. Go on with it. You're here. That's Friday. Don't worry.
Oh God.
Well, we're in 5 hours 15 for almost 5 hours 15 minutes in. Yeah, I was wondering how CR7 found time to be logging in while in the arena, but with all these gaps, I understand why he's grabbed his phone to find out what's happening, to see what's happening on YouTube. I really wonder what the thought process behind having these long delays in between the stacked card. They lied to us. It told us this would be set for UK prime time.
Let me hear what these lot are saying. Ade and thing.
Yeah, it looks like there's no sign of these guys coming out. I was just looking at people in the studio having a chat and a debate. I appreciate a stacked undercard, but they've got to be in and out. That's what I love about the small hall shows. It's in and out. As one fighter's leaving, another fighter's actually waiting to come in. Just look at Ngannou prepare. Yeah, you see why he slows down in the later rounds. All that muscle and bulk drags the oxygen away, just slows you down. That's what I think is dangerous early on, because I think they do 5 minutes in UFC. Or MMA, I should say. Because they're saying he's actually down to fight in Bellator next. But I don't think that'll happen. I think Kid's performance against Fury's legitimised him. So there's going to be too many boxers that will want to fight him. And I don't think he'll go back to MMA for the PFL in Bellator. I think he'll just stay in boxing, collecting these purses that are giving him more than he's in one fight, getting more than he's ever had in his entire MMA career. Okay, they brought out Michael Buffer. So they're going to do national anthems and everything for a co-main, or are they just going to get him out and get him in the ring? Okay, we've got Joseph Parker warming up. Waiting for the entrance. He's hooded up. Got a little dance on. He's looking happy.
There's this fight first, and then Joshua's after.
Relax, man. You got slippers on. We're live here in Riyadh,
Saudi Arabia. Look so lit up, Lee. It's like they've made their own Las Vegas.
Yes. To be honest,
No gambling though, because that's against their religion. So I
to
don't
be
blame.
honest though, when I saw the outside, it looks like they had a lot of stuff going on. Like I see some
Yeah,
huge fair rides and
the day before, and they turned that into a ring. So that was all astroturf and everything, and grass or something. I think it was grass and fake grass, and now they've turned it within 24 hours into a ring arena. They don't play.
yeah, apparently when they go out there, they put a whole event on. So there's like a sports section. So you get your ticket, you get into the sport like this fans arena, and there's entertainment throughout the day. So you can go there and make a whole day of it.
Yeah. No, well, we got So Parker's coming in first.
Yeah, it's a challenger.
So it's Zhang Parker. Why is it? No, but it's titled Parker Zhang. Is it not?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so.
Zhang.
Zhang got the belt.
It's Parker Zhang, though.
Is it?
I'm sure. I've been calling it Parker Zhang. I'm sure it's Parker Zhang.
I think that's just what we're calling it because it just rolls off the tongue easier. But Zhang's the older, so it should be. But you never know.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Give me a little shot.
How they do things.
Because
what is Joe Parker with Queensbury at the moment? No, Zhang's with Queensbury, isn't he?
Zhang is. He's free agent. He went to Sky Boxer, and then they released him.
And then he lost to Joyce.
And that was lackluster when he came back with the cruiserweight, got that win. But yeah, he was free agent. He's been a free agent.
Yeah, because I read too much into Zhang's weight. I thought maybe he thought because I knocked out Joyce and Joyce knocked out Parker, I don't need to try and cover. He doesn't look. He looks like he's in proportion.
Yeah, he is. He's never
flabby. I thought he looked flabby at 21 stone.
Yeah, but still, it's still a lot of weight. He's still put on a bit more than what he was his last fight.
Yeah, he's looking serious.
But hang on, just typing it out. And
well, he's got his section of supporters out there.
Let me hear what.
They've got the fireworks going. They are treating this as a proper co-main event.
Michael Buffer.
That's what I'm saying. Do you think he's got one of the most sweet jobs going?
He's been saying he's retiring for the last two years.
Yeah, well, listen, if you're going to get paid so much money to come out for 5 minutes, announce somebody, and because he only does main events and co-mains, doesn't he? He doesn't stay there for the whole night.
Yeah, he don't. He's not booking. You can't.
Why would you retire? And you go to the world, staying in the finest hotels.
He's been there for a long time. Did you see what Zhang came out to on the weigh-in? It was chat shit and get zhanged. That was good.
No, I missed it. I missed all the weigh-ins and everything. That's why I'm just like...
He came out to chat shit.
Weird that I get to...
Chat shit, you get banged or something. Like that. One of the crime lot redone their tune. Wicked. He's got his Chinese people here, though, which is impressive.
Yeah, they got his support.
You know what I mean? They have their money, you know what I mean? They can travel anywhere. China's not broke, fam.
So what's your favourite part of China that you went to? Because you said you went Beijing, Shanghai and Hong Kong.
Beijing, Shanghai, and then that's mainland China. Then Hong Kong is its own.
What was your favourite bit?
Huh?
What was your favourite part?
All of them, my favourite parts. I think Hong Kong I liked because of the American fusion there. Shanghai I liked. Beijing I liked, but I think Hong Kong, Shanghai, then Beijing in that order.
Okay, so is Hong Kong more? You can. There's
It's more
more.
liberated.
You can't more being English over there.
Yeah, a lot more than mainland China. Yeah, mainland China, very no English at all. And I was tall, and they was like, oh, they was saying to the guide that she looks like the black Kim Kardashian. They'd never seen like a black girl slowly through. They was like, yeah, yeah. It's crazy, crazy. Yeah, but I had a good time there. Really good time. Really good time.
Don't forget the Merc. We was whipping around the Merc, blowing it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely think I gotta go in Japan.
3 litre. And I pushed that, it was going 170 miles an hour on the motorway.
Yeah, it's good. I want to go to Japan. Let's go, Lee.
My daughter gave me the idea.
Let's go, Lee. Let's go. I'll come.
Yeah, I'm actually going to spite my daughter.
Because she wants to go.
Well, she wants to go, but she's not talking to me.
Yeah, I remember you saying. So
I
oh well.
go and say, send her a postcard.
Wish you were here.
Daddy went Japan, darling.
Wish you was here.
Well, I won't say that.
No, but that's the
just
piss.
tell her I've gone.
But that's the piss take, isn't it? Wish you were here. Yeah. On the in the postcard we said, "Oh, wish you were here."
I'm leaving then.
It's just what children do, isn't it? Just say stupid
Well,
stuff.
I'm off.
Yeah. We'll reach out to her eventually.
His daughter, wish you were here.
I know what you're saying.
Oh, shut up. Oh God, here we go.
Oh, well, they got the anthems. Zhilei Zhang looks like he's harnessing the power of how many billions of Chinese people. Okay, co-main event. Joseph Parker, or Zhilei Zhang, Joseph Parker. They're going to start clearing out the ring. Bringing the fighters together. Joseph Parker got a look of mean intentions. Zhilei Zhang looks exactly the same. I'm hoping my prediction's wrong. I'm now hoping for Zhang to knock Parker out in 3 so we can get on to the main event. Because this has been a long live, 5.5 hours. Okay, we get the ring. Zhang in the southpaw stance. Joseph Parker in the middle. He's circling, but he's holding the center. He's trying to keep his foot on the outside. He's circling anti-clockwise. Zhang's not able to land a jab yet. Parker's just not keeping still. Parker's kind of getting backed into the ropes. Don't know if he wants to stay there. He ducks underneath his jab, a jab vibe. Zhang's can't find his range. I think this is what Andy Lee wants, for Parker to do this until the later rounds. Zhang is just waiting, that right hand, that backhand, he's just waiting to unload it. Parker won't give him that. Parker's got good head movement. He's trying to go to the body, but Zhang won't let him get close enough. He keeps throwing out that jab, throwing out the right hand, waiting to unleash the left. Parker's not going to give him the range. He's keeping his head. He keeps moving his head, keeping off the line, keeps pulling his jab, keeps going to the body. That's the plan, I think. I think that's the plan there. Duck under it. The backhand missed. Zhang nods his head. Parker knows exactly what his plan is. The 1-2, the right, left, and Parker's plan, duck under the right to the body. Using his left hand to parry away the right jab and duck under the body with his backhand. He comes underneath and goes for the head from Parker, but then to Zhang. But then Zhang goes for the body shot himself with his backhand. Okay, now we're getting a few punches thrown. Now they're starting to find their range. Zhang's got a wide stance, looking to use his power. Parker's dodging. Both for the jabs. Both looking to unleash the backhand. Parker looking for the backhand to the body. Zhang looking for the backhand to the head. Parker ducks underneath a jab. That straight jab caught him with a right. Parker got his jab with the left, just fencing it. Zhang's prowling. He doesn't want to unload at the moment. Yeah, Zhang's looking ploddy. He doesn't look like he can do this for 12. Parker goes to the body, gets a nice stiff. Then he goes for the hook. Gets in the shoulder though, so you can see he's varying things up a bit. That hook could catch his head if Zhang's not sharp. Parker's deep in the prow. He's just concentrated, fully focused. I like his movements. He's got a wide stance as well, so he can lean back, get some power when he goes for his backhand. But then also he's able to draw power with his jab hand. Now Parker's advancing. Zhang's backing up. Zhang's dancing a bit. Parker caught a backhand there. Pretty much of a matchless round.
Round 1, fight.
If I have to choose, I'll give that one to Parker. Zhilei Zhang. Oh, this isn't good signs from Zhilei Zhang. What's he breathing heavy for? That was a nothing round. Zhilei Zhang is looking like he's got 6 rounds in him. Unless he's got to come out quicker, otherwise my prediction is going to stick. He's just going to gas in 6. And Parker will break him down and drop him late. Parker looks comfortable. His trainer looks relaxed. They're good signs. Parker takes the centre of the ring. Okay, Zhang looks like he's got a little bit more urgency now. He looks like he's got the range. He looks like he's ready to start unleashing the heavy backhands. But Parker's moving. He's bobbing and weaving. He's ducking underneath. Goes to the body from the backhand. Zhang goes for the backhand his own, but he just touches the shoulder and blocks. He's got to go higher if he wants to hurt him. Parker's got to duck. Parker goes for his own backhand, catches Zhang on the chin. Zhang goes defensive. Now Parker's advancing. He's not just going to start and Parker goes low. Zhang complains it's a low blow. I don't think it was. Zhang gets a jab to the face from the straight. But it's that backhand Parker's got to protect himself from, and I don't think he's giving Zhang the opening to land it. Zhang throws it anyway just to get used to throwing, but he just completely misses.
I'm on a commercial. Zhang's corner. Now it's just come back. Cut man, Mike Benson.
Yeah, 1 minute in.
Big cousin.
Deep hook backhand from Parker. Goes to the body for Zhang, but blocked. Parries, just throwing out the jab hands, looking for the backhand, both of them. I think Parker's going to duck, go to the body, slow Zhang down. Parker's against the ropes, he's ducking, he's circling his way out. Zhang's too slow to keep him there. He's got him against the turnbuckle now. Now he looks to unleash the backhand, but Parker just slips it. Parker ducks underneath Zhang. Now Parker throws. As he throws, Zhang tries to throw him. And then he throws the backhand to the body, trying to push his weight down onto Parker. Parker cleverly waits for the ref. I don't think that affected Parker. Zhang's game plan isn't working at the moment. Parker.
Okay, so round 2. Round 2.
Last minute of round 2, Shan.
Yeah, I've just started round 2. I've just started round 2. I remember I'm a minute and a half. I'm a minute and a half behind you.
You're 2 minutes behind me now.
Yeah, probably 2 minutes. We had a commercial and everything. So, yeah, okie doke. So, what are you saying? What? I didn't get to see the first round, unfortunately.
It was a match round. There's trying to find their backhands. Parker done a better work. His backhand's looking to work the body. Zhang's backhand's looking to go to the head.
Joe's looking a bit stationary, isn't he?
He's not, you know. He's slipping it.
No, he's right as Zhang where I am.
He's moving. He's slipping. He's not. He's in danger.
Where I am, Joseph is no shots really throwing.
If Joseph's standing there, it's because he knows he's quicker than Zhang, and he's been slipping.
He got caught with a right hook that just fucked him up all the way to the other bit. I don't know what part of round 2 that you've just seen, but I've just seen Joseph.
He kind of threw him. He kind of threw him as he went, and he stumbled, but in control. He never hurt him. I never gave that as a scoring punch.
I did. Because it connected. You're going to see it, and won't you see it on the replay? I'm sure they're going to replay.
When I saw it live, I didn't give it as a scoring punch, but I still think Joe Parker did more in the round.
I'm still in the round. I've got 45 seconds left.
All right. What I'll do is, I'll pause while when it's about to start. You tell me, so we're
pause. Yeah, that would be better, so we can be at the same time. I didn't think about that, Shan.
Forget.
I'm at 28 seconds.
Yeah, they're just about to start, so I'm paused. So
pause.
Back in.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Lee. Okay, so I'm seeing Parker throw 1-2 there, kind of. Okie dokes. All right, big conversations have got everybody can hear you. Thanks. End of round 2.
End of round 2, okay. Let me know when it starts, because I've got mine freeze framed. Because they're about to approach each other for round 3. I think this is the longest live I've ever done, Shan. I can't hear you, Shan. You paused? Are you on?
It's still an advert. Hang on.
Okay.
Probably as the advert finishes, I bet you the round's gonna start. The zone's gonna still at advert. They're in the corner still. Parker's corner, Andy Lee, Cutman, Tommy McCarthy, John Parker, assistant 1, Poster Bayache, assistant 2. Assistant 2, okay, dokes.
They're getting out.
Seconds out. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah. Joseph Parker, they take the centre of the ring.
Take centre of the ring, yeah.
Parry with their jab hand, but Zhang just poised. He's waiting to unleash the back. I can see him now. He's ready.
Yeah.
Go straight, right.
That he wants to come with that killer left.
Now he's looking to unleash the backhand. He's got to do something.
Second fight on a rematch.
Look, he's looking. He's just itching to unleash that backhand. He's ready to unload it now. Round 3 is going to go for it. Joseph Parker's ducking, not trying to keep off the line. Now he goes for his own hook. He's got to duck and get to the body. Zhang Parker's leaning on him. Zhang's leaning on Parker, trying to slow him down. Parker ducks. In with a backhand himself, trying to catch Zhang off. That's a smart move. Right. Now he's got the body up and to the head. With the body. Parker, now, but Zhang comes with his own hook. So I think Parker evaded it. Now Zhang steps in. He steps in, comes with his own backhand. Parker goes in with a heavy 1-2. Zhang is, but then Zhang comes with a 1-2 himself, catching Parker.
Yeah, Parker don't want to be caught with them shots because it's heavy-handed shots. You're going to see he's going to break skin. Parker don't want to be. This is what Zhang does. He closes the distance without you realizing. Right, he's slow, but watch how the pocket starts to collapse. How he starts to edge forward with the lead foot. Look what he does.
Now he's being held. Now Zhang's trying to hold him, lean on him, slow him down. Parker's trying to punch the body to the inside.
Joseph Parker's going to fight the wrong fight if that's what he's going to be doing. If he's going to, you need to stick and move, mate. And you need to switch up angles and be on his left side and then be on his right side and then be like, you need to be Lomachenko right now. You need to matrix it out, mate, because you can't. I don't know. See what Joseph Parker feels that he needs to do, because I really rate Andy Lee as a trainer, and so he's done
a good job of avoiding the backhand so far. He just got caught in turnbuckle at one time, and we're in we've got 2 minutes of round 3. Yeah. So you're halfway through it. Oh, it's good! Down goes Parker.
Parker is down. Wow! Oh my God! Fucking hell! Jesus fucking
He's a queen. This is going to queen. He's a queen. This is going to queen.
I tell you, Lee, his nose is blocked.
Now Zhang got him in the corner again. Parker needs to get the hell out of there. Parker, Zhang goes for the uppercut to catch him up. Now he's got him against the wall. Parker first.
No one listens to me. I said, listen, you're going to stand in front of this geezer. He closes the distance, and you're going to get the face
here. Parker needs to survive these 3 rounds and hope that Zhang tires out. Otherwise, we'll get a stoppage in the next round. Parker looks to go to the body, but Parker's in the same damn place doesn't need to be. Zhang holds him, punches him heavy, hard, hook in the air. Now he goes with the backhand. Parker needs to move, catch him, uppercuts inside. Stabs him to the face. Nobody's just looking at slowly.
Taking a lot of punishment.
This is easy. Hands out to his coaching team. This is easy work. He's tired, but he's saying this is easy work. I don't need to be fit for 12 rounds because I can knock this guy out in 6. He had 1 successful round, caught him once, Parker on his arse. Bloodied nose. Eyes cut. He's feeling it. Backhand. Right on the nose. Parker, glassy-eyed, on his arse. Straight backhand. One time. Down he goes. And he walks off like he's just ordered his Peking duck and he's going to wait for it to come. Then on the inside, straight jabs are starting to hurt Parker now. Zhang comes out, breathing heavy.
Listen. Right, that's wild. That is fucking
celebrating, dancing. Zhang takes the center of the ring. Jab hand. Now his jab hand's going hard. Gauging through. He's catching through now. I don't think Parker can see because Parker's getting caught with his jab hand. Parker's blocking. Parker's back in the same damn corner that he doesn't need to be in. Jab is getting, he's doing
with Joe Joyce. You did with Joe fucking Joyce.
Let's go through. Now Zhang's backhand is just throwing Parker around, ragdolling him to the area of the ring he wins. Now his backhand lands again on that nose. The nose is bloody and bruised. But then Parker goes in some body minimal effect.
Mercy.
Zhang gets moved. He's scared of the body, but he steps forward again with the backhand, landing on that nose. Big red target for his balls on that bloody nose. It's a big target. But then Zhang goes for 1-2. Now they're trading. He's got him. He's going to be on him.
He's not Deontay Wilder. It's a different fight here. Anyone can Wilder. I tell people, don't get gassed to beat Wilder.
Zhang slows down. Parker slowed down. Zhang slowed down. But then Parker goes for the hook. Zhang backs up a little bit, but he says, let's go. Stands there, high guard again. Holds the center of the ring. Now Zhang's just holding. He's waiting to counter with a backhand. Waiting for Parker to throw, looking to counter. Now he goes for the backhand, catches through the guard of Joseph Parker. Now he goes for the inside, but Parker
Zhang walks through shots.
Walking through.
But he can box. And this is what Joe Joyce did.
Is bleeding from the bridge. Those hurt. So now he comes with a backhand. Parker goes for some body work on the inside as they come for the clinch. Rubs blood all over Zhang's shoulders. Parker's got the high guard. Stepping up. Zhang stepping with a hard jab hand. They're just both parrying now. Zhang's looking for that backhand because he's got that big red target. Joe goes for some body work, some hooks. Zhang comes for the inside for some uppercuts, but they miss. Parker goes for the uppercut to the body. Zhang gets upset. It's a low blow. I think the referee agrees. Now they come back together. Zhang comes with the parry. Has Zhang gone orthodox? Is Zhang switching stances? What the hell? Zhang, just do what you're doing. Parker catches him. And then Zhang gets rocked a little bit there with the right hook to the head. Now Parker goes again. Now he thinks he's got. Now Parker's going for the hooks. Zhang, he's eating them. Zhang's looking for a reply. Now he's gone back to his southpaw stance, looking to get the backhand there. I don't know if that he don't need to switch again because that's when Joseph Parker had some leverage in that fight. Round 18 seconds ago, Parker's just circling. He's going for some heavy 1-2s there, catching Zhang to the body. Referee pulls them apart. Zhang complains of the low blows. Is the referee warning Joseph Parker for the low blows? I don't think they were low blows. It's definite Zhang round. I thought the round was over. What was that a warning? It's got to end in a second. And now they're together, both parrying. No real throws. Yeah, they just waited for the round to close. Both decided that was the end of the round. That nose looks brutal. Okay, so what are we going into now? Parker was floored in the third. Oh, I think he really struggled. I think that cut to the nose has impaired his vision, or he's scared. But then he just went on the attack, and the second half of the fight was losing his own 1-2s. That one rocked him. That backhand of his, that right, straight down the pipe, caught Zhang on the nose. Then he followed him with a hook to the back of the ear. 1, 2, beautiful. Sends Zhang rocking. Zhang definitely has the upper hand in this fight, but Joseph Parker is not out of it quite yet. If he can survive another 2 rounds, he might be able to bring himself into play, because I think he's got a bit of Zhang's respect now, because he's rocked Zhang. Which round are we in? Parrying. Round 5. Zhang's trying to speed this up again. Parrying, looking for the deep backhand. Zhou is stepping him down, but then Parker's circling. Parker's ducking underneath. Parker's looking to step in to release his own 1-2. Parker hooks Zhang to the back of the ear. Scoring pads. Then he goes for the 1-2. Both blocked, but Parker's showing some mean intentions here. Parker ducking. He's standing in front of Zhang. He's not circling so much. He's doing the danger moves. Catches a hook to the body. Zhang on the prowl, stepping forward, throwing his jab hand, looking to release the back. Parker's not giving him the range. Parker's blocking. Parker's wide stance, looking to duck his way out of there, at least his 1-2s himself, and then move, and then circle. He's standing at the moment, looking to release his 1-2. He ducks underneath. Zhang gets a nice uppercut. Parker hugs, waits for the ref to separate them so they can reset. Almost first minute of round 5 done. 2 more minutes to go. Parker, jab hand, looking to go to the body, but he parries. Zhang sees it coming. Parker doesn't bother waste the energy. They're just parrying jabs. Parker circling, looking. Zhang isn't on the attack at the moment now. Zhang's looking to release the backhand, looking to counter on the way in. Parker ducking, looking to wait for his 1-2 to the body. Then he wants to go up high to the head. Parker jabs. Nothing really much happening since the last 30 seconds. But then Parker reaches for an overhand backhand for the overhand left, and Zhang just slips it. Doesn't really catch, kind of half catches. Jab hand, head to the body from Parker, both blocked. Parker goes for the backhand to the body, trying to slow Zhang down, but Zhang is still there, standing there in front of him, guard up, waiting to release his backhand himself. Parker's nose is bloody again, must be impairing his vision. Parker circle, goes for the 1-2, Zhang ducks. Zhang catches with a backhand. Parker rubs his nose, ducks underneath, very dangerous. Parker, when he gets on the inside, you see Zhang with some lightning fast moves, but I don't think they hit. If Zhang unleashes on the inside, he's quicker with those inside fighting. Zhang goes for the 1-2. Parker slightly does. I think he scored half a glancing punch on that one. Dancing around the ring. 40 seconds to go. Parker ducking, bobbing, weaving. No real punches being thrown. Slight jab hands coming out. This is what I mean about Zhang. He's tiring. Why isn't he unleashing a backhand? It's there. Parker's slowing down. Parker goes for the backhand itself. He lands on Zhang. Parker's ducking. Parker catches the inside with a jab hand. Gets a nice hook to the head. Zhang slows down. I don't know if Zhang's taking a round off, looking to come with some fire for the 6th round. But at the moment, he's losing this round because Parker's getting him on activity.
Sorry, I haven't even been able to see the last 3 fucking rounds. I'm sorry. I've missed 3 rounds. Could you put me up? What's happened?
This round here has been more of a Parker round. Zhang kind of took his foot off the gas. He wasn't really unleashing a backhand. I don't know I think he's having a bit of a rest. Parker was looking more dangerous, but I just think that might be because Zhang took a bit of a rest. I do not think Zhang has 12 rounds in him. I do not think Zhang has 12 rounds in him. So I think Zhang took a round off, and I think that might be his game plan. Go heavy for 1, take a round off. Go heavy for 1, take a round off.
But that's quite a dangerous game plan to do because you're behind, and then
at the same time, he's hit him once clean and dropped him. He's hit him once clean and dropped him.
Yeah, I know. So
look at him. His shoulders are slumped. He's breathing heavy. His trainer's got his head in his hands. He knows he hasn't got he knows he needs to drop him. Now I think he's going to come out. He's going to because when he gets on the inside cut to the body, he's really quick. He's quicker than Joe. If they get close on the inside, he'll hurt him. He'll hurt him to the body. Then he'll backhand him to the head and drop Parker. Parker takes center of the ring. Yeah, Zhang's looking a little bit more lively now, looking to release that backhand. But Joe Parker,
I'm still behind you.
You're still behind.
I'm 2 minutes 51.
Yeah, same. I'm about 41.
Okay, that's weird. We start at the same time, and then it seems to have.
Joseph Parker's got a nice movement. He's not letting himself release anything. He's not doing enough. He's got the knockdown though. Parker now he's grabbing him. As he's going to grab him, Zhang's going to hold him, try and weigh him down, slow him down, trying to release that backhand. He's going for the one hitter, quitter to drop him again, get the 10-8 round. Zhang slowing down a bit now. I think Joseph Parker comes with a high guard, brings his guard up high. Nice move to bring up Zhang's guard, and then he goes low to the body to hit that fleshy area just to slow him down. Now he's looking. Now he's got the hands low. Now he's going to go to the head. I think he's trying to bring his guard down to protect his foot while Zhang protects his body. Then he's going to go for a 1-2 to the head up top. Yeah, so Parker looks comfortable at this moment. Looks like he's got his range. He's caught Zhang with a hook with the inside. Now he holds Zhang down to try and drain the man down as he's losing his energy. Now Parker goes for the 1-2, catches Zhang on the inside with his backhand. Zhang jab to Parker's head. Parker ducks, looks to go inside. Staying in range, mid-range, just staying outside of his range, ducks, goes for the body, but it blocked, parried, they circle. Now Zhang steps in with his jab hand, looking for his one, swings a backhand, but no real intention, but he just wants to throw it to show him it's there, it's coming if you ever need it. Joe Parker, stuck in the ring at the bottom. He goes for the 1-2 himself, both parried, but then he goes for the body, big hit to the body, left hook to the body from Joe Parker. Then Zhang hits 1-2-3, punches to the head on the clinch. Could have done Parker damage. Referee says to Zhang that's behind the head. I don't think it was. Fair as far as I'm concerned. Parker, now Zhang goes in for the backhand, gets him caught. Didn't put enough power behind it. Joseph Parker ducks underneath a savage backhand that Zhang's trying to lead. Parker's against the ropes. He does not want to be there. They're both pushing glove to glove, head to head. Joseph Parker pushes him back, funnily enough. Joseph Parker goes with his straight jab. Then he goes for the 1-2 backhand. Zhang goes to the body. Parker hugs, waits for the ref to separate. 32 seconds left on my clock. Now they go back to together, center of the ring. Parker, he's going to survive the sixth round, and we're going to get into his zone. Now we go to the hook to the head with his jab hand. Nice left hook to the head from Parker. Zhang slowing down. They're both parrying. Parker looking. Parker looks for the backhand, just floats it out there. He's not real no intentions of throwing it. Zhang, not real no intentions of doing anything at the moment. He goes for the backhand, steps in, but it's a lazy one. Don't know if he's getting too fatigued now. He had the rest of the last round. This is a good sign from Zhang. Joseph Parker, happy to get out in round 6. And now he will be thinking, I've survived round 6. This guy's slowing down. I've still got my power. Anthony Joshua sparring, getting ready, doing some shadowing with Ben Davison. Looking mean, I must say. Looking lean. Yep, looking for the 1-2-3 bang. 4 punch combinations. I hope that's the maximum you're planning to do when you're in the insider there. 1-2-3-4, then get out. What's Ngannou got Dewey Cooper there. Okay, Dewey Cooper's got the bodyguard on, so maybe he's looking to really attack the body. I'm not getting too much of a read from Ngannou. Okay, we come out round 7. Zhang blowing out of his ass. Joseph Parker, I think he senses it. He's stepping up. His jab hands are a lot quicker now. But Zhang's just waiting, looking to unleash the big backhand. Joe Parker ducks and goes to the body with his jab hand, ducking underneath. The golden gloves of Zhang just sitting there. But then Parker goes for the 1-2, gets there. Then he goes down to the 1-2 to the body. It's a left-right when I say the 1-2. Jab and then the straight backhand. Parker dodging. Zhang steps forward, a punch to a backhand to the chest. Inside work. Zhang goes for some uppercuts to the body. Body shot, a nice body shot, but Zhang keeps complaining that they're low and they're not low. Joseph Parker holding the centre of the ring. No, he's not. He's being marched down there. Now he's going back into the corner. He doesn't want to be. This is where Zhang does his best work. As Joe Joyce is in the corner, Joe Joyce forces his head into Zhang's midsection, so the referee has to force them apart. Nice way to get out of the corner. It's taking their stance to the centre of the ring. Joyce is circling. Not Joyce. Joseph Parker is circling. Trying to avoid that backhand, create the longest distance between himself and his head and that lethal backhand. But then he ducks into almost a dangerous left hook from Zhang with that lethal backhand of his. Parker jabbing. But then, Zhang gets him with a jab, then he catches his head to the body. It's in that same corner. Whenever Parker is in Zhang's corner, that is when Zhang's doing the most damage. Now Zhang catches him again with a straight. There's something about that corner when Parker's in there. That's when Zhang's doing his best work. I don't know if you can hear the instructions of his corner or something. But Joseph Parker's looking fresher. Round 7 of 12. This is what Zhang's legs will start to be heavy. Those 21 stones almost will start to catch up with you, weighing you down. Nice backhand from Zhang, but Joseph Parker seems to eat it. Joseph Parker gives his own backhand. Zhang's complaining again to the referee. I don't know if Zhang's losing power later on in the rounds because Joseph Parker stepping into his 1-2 deep. Now he's going for strong hooks with his lead hand. Strong right hands to the head. Jabs. Zhang jabs. Parker ducks in close for the ref to pull them apart to have a breather. 25 seconds left of round 7 to go. The deeper we go in, the closer, the more likelihood it is for Joseph Parker because Joseph Parker's winning these rounds. Zhang is just losing them on activity. He's not exactly being hurt, but Joseph Parker's throwing some power punches. He's showing more effort. He's more the ring general. There's just moments when he gets in Zhang's corner, and then he just looks vulnerable for some reason. Joseph Parker's ducking. His head's keeping straight on the line. That's the end of round 7. At this point, I'm thinking Andy Lee is the much happier trainer. This has been an intriguing fight, decent co-main. Once the actual boxing starts, it's good. It's just a long, stacked card, too many long breaks. They're just extending it too long. Once we get the actual boxing, it's great stuff. We need less filling and more boxing. You've got the card there. Did you get to see that round, Sean? Okay, we'll start round 8. Zhang is looking laboured, struggling to keep his high guard. Joseph Parker looks a lot more energetic. Zhang sends out a lazy backhand, and as he spins, he's just so laboured with it. Gets caught with a backhand himself, and then he goes on the inside. But I think it's desperation fighting. I think Zhang is tired. I think Zhang has lost his power. And I think his weight might get a Hail Mary and drop Joseph Parker, but I don't think he can keep him down. I think if Parker stays on his feet, he wins this fight. Now Parker's looking to knock him out. At the end, we're in round 8. I don't think Parker wants to be going into round 10. I think he wants to do something before then. Parker ducks. Referee pulls them apart. They reset. Parker gets in straight, tries to catch him off guard before he can set himself in the reset. Parker circling the ring, trying to avoid that backhand, bobs and weaves. Zhang is throwing lazy 1-2s, just lazy, like he's finding a range. It's the same range he was finding earlier on. You haven't got the power, have you? Now Zhang's feeling heavy, plodding forward. All that weight he's carrying. So Parker gets a 1-2, lands through. One again lands. That one looked like they both threw at the same time. That one looked like it hurt Parker on the inside. Parker goes for the front hand hook. Parker drops to the floor and he takes a count. It looked like a nothing shot. Parker's down again. Now that brings Zhang right back into play. That brings Zhang right back into pain. Parker needs to do something decent in his
Rick
life.
Parker is on a knee, Lee.
Yes, he's down. He's up now.
Oh my God, I told you. I told you that this wasn't the fight for him to take. I knew it. I knew it.
But I think Zhang's spent. Parker holding the no, Zhang's holding the center of the ring, trying to march Parker down. He's trying to look for another backhand to catch him when he's there on the inside, punching to the body. Referee pulls them apart. Nice lead hand from Zhang. Catches Parker twice in a row. Parker's lead hand hooks Zhang to the head. Parker's ducking. He needs to invest a bit more into the body. His backhand now lands on Zhang's chin. Zhang's guard drops for a moment, but Parker doesn't attack. Parker, head to the body. Parker's ducking, circling Zhang now. Zhang with a backhand lands on Parker. Parker swivels his way out of it. Now Parker goes with his backhand up to the head, down to the body. That was a nice combo. Parker circling, prowling. Zhang's just waiting to counter. Waiting to counter his right because he knows even though I'm tired, I can hurt him and I can drop him. I've dropped him twice. Interesting fight. Absolutely interesting fight. With the 2 knockdowns, Zhang is right back in this match. 4 more rounds, Zhang. You've got 4 more rounds. Can you hang on? And if so, can you drop Parker again? If you drop Parker again, I think it might lean towards you. The replays are favouring Parker at the moment in this round. Let's see how Zhang gets through. Backhand drops Parker to the head, catches him in the back of the head with a front hand, and then he drops him. A legitimate knockdown. Backhand straight on the temple, then the back of the head just to follow him, just to drop him to his knee. Round 9. If we're going by stats, this will be a round that Zhang has off, but I don't think he is. I think he's going to go for it. He doesn't want to be seeing the championship rounds here. Joseph Parker, bobbing and weaving, looks energetic. Now he looks like he's going to avoid that backhand and not get caught like he did on the last round. Parker jabbing. Zhang throws out a jab. Parker parries. Zhang throws a backhand to the body, but he was parried by Parker. Parker ducking, looking to go to the body. Maybe he's trying to feint to the body, then go up top. Zhang hits a nice shot to the body, sends Parker back a step. Parker goes into the range. He hits low blow there, but he misses. Would have been low. That straight jab hit Zhang right in the button. It wasn't a power jab though. Just a jab to let him know I can find my raise. Zhang throws a backhand. Parker throws a 1-2 to let Zhang know I'm still in this. I've still got energy. Parker's almost backed up against the ropes. He needs to circle his way out of there. Zhang stepping forward with his jab hand. Parker circles. Gets away from that dangerous corner that seems to affect him somehow. He just boxes poorly. Parker throws out a lazy 1-2. Zhang throws with a backhand. Not much. He went medium power though. But then Joseph Parker steps forward with a 1-1-2. Lands every time. Maybe on the glove. Zhang sends a leaping backhand. Parker grabs, referee separates. 1 minute 20 seconds to go. 24 seconds to go in round 9. Parker circling, backhand lands onto Zhang. Parker in that dangerous corner. He's standing there, legs apart, firm. He wants to land some heavy 1-2s. Zhang leaps in low. Parker holds, waits for the rest of separates. We can take a breather. Zhang takes the center of the ring. Parker jabs, backhand, front hand. Looks like a double front hand. Then he goes for the backhand. Parker ducking, right hand, right jab, ducks underneath. Zhang comes with a right hook with his backhand, a left hook with his backhand. Both in the center of the ring. Parker goes with a heavy. Parker's with a heavy rights. He's unleashing these backhands now. I think Zhang's slowed down, so Parker's able to land. I don't think Zhang's got Parker double jab, trying to remove the guard. Parker working on the inside overhand with a right. catching Zhang on the temple. This is another Parker round. If Parker does this for the next 3, he takes the fight as far as I'm concerned, even with the 2 knockdowns. Zhang needs another knockdown to get the win if he's going to fight like this, because he looks tired, he looks spent. He's hoping if Parker boxes smart, keeps out of the way. End of round 9. This is intriguing. Parker can literally be dropped at any moment in this fight. But at the same time, he's taking risks and he's landing his own power punches and taking the rounds. Watching Anthony Joshua do a bit of sparring. Joseph Parker, that cut to the nose has been stopped. He's no longer flushing with blood every time. I think that's because he's able to avoid. I think because Zhang slowed down through fatigue, he's able to avoid that backhand and that jab. Zhang steps out, red face for his jabs, holds the center of the ring, jab hand, fencing jabs. Parker's looking to get inside and release a 1-2 to the body. I'm thinking he's looking to duck underneath. Parker's circling the ropes. Zhang's just plodding forward. Parker goes with a lead hook, but then he gets caught with the uppercut. Inside is not where Parker wants to be because Zhang is happy to trade in there because he doesn't have to move. He can trade heavy hooks and he can hurt Joe Joyce and drop him. Now Parker's leaning down on Joe Joyce. Very Joseph Parker. Very smart move to slow his legs down because he needs those to keep out of the way. Zhang holding the center of the ring. Joe Parker looking to parry, circle. That backhand almost got through. I don't know if he blocked it, but either way it rocked Parker's head. I don't know if his glove managed to absorb the most of that pressure. Parker, 1, 2, 3. He lands, he gets through with the 4th. As he goes through, he's dancing around. They're trading blows there. This is not what Parker wants to do, standing there chest to chest with Zhang, trading blows and hooks to the body. Referee separates them. They reset. Zhang comes with a heavy lead jab to slow Joseph Parker down, but Joseph Parker's still there. Zhang is slowed right down, but his power is still carried. Joseph Parker bobbing, weaving. He's not so moving so much anymore. Now he's circling a bit. He's looking, ducking, sends out a lazy jab. Now he goes for the heavy 1-2. Joyce shrugs. Another 1-2. Sorry, Zhang shrugs, but then that one hooks, that 1-2 hook to the head. That one got through on Zhang. Zhang stands there slow. He drops his guard for a second. Parker looks a lot more alert. Zhang looks a lot more tired, but he looks like he's still got the power to hurt Joe Parker. 1 minute to go in a round. Joseph Parker circling. Zhang looking to high guard, march forward and unleash the backhand. Joseph is not giving him the chance. He keeps just adjusting so Zhang cannot set. Zhang prowling, trying to back Joseph Parker up against the ropes. Joseph Parker's circling, ducking, stepping back, jumping back into range. Zhang throws a lazy left hook. Parker just avoids it. Parker's jab hands, getting the scoring blows in there. Parker goes with a quick double jab. None of them really scoring. Parker goes for the 1-2. Zhang almost counters with the inside with the hook, with the lead hand. Parker goes with a deep, with a right hook, with a backhand. Ineffective. Didn't score on that punch. Now Parker's one on the prowl. Zhang's on the one circling the ropes. Looking, waiting. Parker is holding the center of the ring now. Jabbing. Zhang is too slow to get with a backhand. And that's the end of round 9. Joseph Parker retaking control of these championship rounds. But he knows he's in deep, deep trouble, been down twice. I don't think he's going to I don't think my prediction's going to stick with I don't think he's got the power to floor Zhang. because Zhang's taking his power. Glancing hook there.
Okie dokes, Leon. Sorry about this. I will have to catch this one back on replay, but at least I'll be able to see the main event because how many rounds have we got left on this? How many rounds have we got left on this?
3 more, 10, 11, 12. 3 more rounds.
3 more rounds. Shouts out. Oh my God. So it looks like on this replay.
11, 2 more rounds. Sorry. Joseph Parker holding the centre of the ring. They're both in the centre.
Is he down the cards then? Is he?
I think Parker's needs these 2 rounds because he's been floored twice. We've got Team Fatty gifting 5 memberships, Sean.
Sorry, I haven't been on the thingy.
You just now came up.
Oh, God. There we go. Gifted 5 memberships. Fatty, you are fucking amazing, Fatty. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much, Fatty. Love you. Kelly, I've muted.
Joe. Okay, Joseph Parker, bobbing, weaving. Zhang, high guard, wants to keep his vision near. That's exactly where Joseph Parker wants him. He's unable to unleash his backhand if he has to have the high guard up because he can't.
Who's it gifted? Who's it gifted? Where's my phone? Where's the phone?
Joseph Parker bobbing, weaving. Zhang with a high guard, holding a sensei. He's no longer plodding forward. It's like he's taking this round off. I think he's going to go for another knockdown in the 12th and to seal it. I think that's his plan. He's not done much in round 11, and it's very dangerous to take off round 11. I think he's banking on the fact that he's got 2 knockdowns and he would have got a few rounds in. Joseph Parker goes for a heavy backhand, lands on Zhang, but it has no effect. Zhang lands with his own backhand, but it's weak now. Inside against Joseph Parker, as he bends down, that's always dangerous. When he's down, that's when he's been dropped. When he ducks and gets hit. Joseph Parker. Zhang with a high guard. Shrugs. I think he needs to guards high, go to the body, Joseph. He slips through the dab there. Joseph Parker catches Zhang, drops his head back. Just parrying the gloves at the moment. Then he's looking to hook around them with a 1-2-3. Zhang flinging out his lead hand just to make Joyce circle. 18 seconds to go. Joyce is just Zhang comes with a backhand to the body, hook to the body, hurt Joseph Parker, but Joseph Parker comes back, circling. Now Zhang is moving back. Zhang's looking to counter. He's got that backhand poised. He's dropping his hands, trying to tempt Joseph Parker. Doesn't work. Parker goes back to his corner. This will be an interesting one to score. I think Parker just needs to avoid another drop. And I think he becomes the new, WBA interim? Yes, WBA. Anthony giving his final instructions. We come out for round 12. The referee will make him touch gloves. Zhang still standing. Did not think he could last this long, but he is clear.
Thank you, for gifting me the membership. Massively appreciated.
Joseph Parker holding the center of the ring. Zhang looking to come back. Viewer scorecards as Joseph Parker up by 2 rounds on Sky. Zhang needs a droppage to keep his belts as far. Needs to drop him to keep his belt as far as I'm concerned. Joseph Parker, he's got nice movement. He's making sure to avoid that backhand. Zhang leans on him to slow him down. Is that going to work? You've got 2 minutes, 20 seconds to capitalize, but Zhang is just slow at the moment. He's just slow and ploddy. I don't think he's going to have the speed to land again. Joe's Joyce looks fresher than Zhang. He's bobbing, weaving, goes to the body, jab hand to the body, goes up to the head, then down to the body. Zhilei Zhang got a high guard. He's ducking now. But he's backing off. He's not advancing anymore. As they're circling, now Zhang starts to advance. Joseph Parker catches a lead hook, right hook to the head. Lands again with another right hook to the head with Zhang. Parker's winning this last round. And with that, if he survives, he might take this belt away from Zhang. Joseph Parker circling, avoiding that left hand. Zhang has got his left hand poised, waiting to unleash it, but Parker just circles, doesn't want to give him the option to release it. Parker's moving, bobbing, weaving, ducking, jabbing. He's just trying to see this last round out. Goes for the overhand backhand to catch Zhang. Zhang holds the center. He's trying to lean into his now. He knows he's got a minute there to maintain his belt. He just needs to land one blow to drop him. And then he gets to keep his belt because all he needs is a draw as a champion. Joseph Parker steps in with some lead jab hands, some lead left hands. Then he goes for the 1-2. Zhang just jumps back to avoid it. Parker goes for the 1-2 again. He's quicker now at the end. He's looking to 1-2 straight right to the head, leading with a left jab, then a straight right, looking to get him to the head, get these scoring punches. Let the judges see what's what. Zhang got the high guard. He might go to the body now. Uppercut to the body. It looks like he's shaping for uppercut to the body, Joe Parker. He's leaning, bobbing, weaving. One hand down, gets a straight jab, but blocks. Zhang attacks, but slowly. So Parker easily ducks and pivots and changes the stance. And now he's backing Zhang up against the ropes with his jab. Zhang standing there, waiting, poised, ready to unleash his own backhand. Parker, and that's the round. A very entertaining fight. If Parker wins this, I get him winning the rematch because at the end Zhang ran out of ideas. I am seeing a renaissance from Joseph Parker. He's followed up that Deontay Wilder performance, avoiding the right hand, with a good performance against Zhilei Zhang, floored twice.
So are we going to? Is it going to the scorecards?
Yeah, going to the scorecards.
Okay, don't.
Go to the scorecards. Me, I've got Parker up by 2.
Okay, I unfortunately I didn't get to see it in its entirety, so I'm just gonna, so let me just see what's going on. Let me see. Hang on,
Parker to knock him out. One of my predictions to stick.
Just mute so I can hear what they're saying on the commentary. You tell me what they're saying on Sky commentary so we can see if there's 2 different commentaries between the design, what they feel.
Okay.
In the building. In the building.
I mean, they're not saying much anything yet. They're just talking about Devin Haney. They're showing excerpts of Devin Haney coming in and Not into this fight, just
Yeah,
exercise.
I'm just listening to
Talk about the crazy Garcia fight. That's not going to happen.
I've listened to David Caldwell talking about confidence and belief. So I think they're going to gist that they think Parker's done enough to win it.
I don't think he did. And when you said I got Parker 2 up, I was like, I can't trust your judgment. Well, let's have that right.
Zhang didn't do enough. Zhang slowed down. He slowed down.
Yeah, he will let you back in. Yeah, so you can ring the buzzer. He will, because you can't ring the name. Oh, so Barry Jones has got it 114, 112. Parker, he's got it up too, like you, Lee. So maybe careful. Maybe yeah.
It wasn't that difficult to score. It really wasn't.
Yeah,
Zhang really slowed down. Other than the knockdown, Zhang slowed down, and he kind of got landslid in the second.
Malcolm said Parker won. Oh, okay. Yeah, Zhang's not good enough down the stretch, is he? We said it. We said, listen, but Parker got dropped though. We said, if it goes the distance, Parker on points. For Zhang to win, he's got to get him out in the first 5. Simple. He didn't do that. He dropped him, but he didn't get him out. Shouts out to Parker's resilience, though. Do you know what I mean? Go to scorecards.
Decision. One of them had it 131-13. One of them had it 115-111. One of them had him up by 2. Majority decision. 1 draw, 2 wins. 1 by 4 rounds. Even with 2 knockdowns. 4 rounds with 2 knockdowns. He's given Zhang hardly anything.
Yeah, that's a bit fucked up. Let me hear.
I'm going to quickly go to toilet, Shan.
I literally can't even give my opinion because I didn't see it. You know what I mean? I really want to give my opinion, but they're saying that Zhang can't believe that he didn't win. But look at Tyson Fury all in the ring. Oh, God, get out of town, Tyson Fury. Yeah.
Very good performance from Joseph Parker. Very good win. We'll have to see it again, unfortunately. So we're at. It's midnight. I think we'll have another half an hour before the main event.
No. Listen, I didn't see the fight. I don't know. I just what I saw. Well, I didn't see, but I saw him. I saw him getting peppered. I saw Parker getting a bit of a peppering.
Yeah, but they were very sporadic, and they
Yeah,
were.
yes, yeah. Zhang was economical with his punches, was he?
And he
AJ,
slowed right down in the second half.
AJ, you don't have a picture. You don't have a picture on. You don't have a picture, AJ.
Okay, give me a second. Hold up.
Okay, AJ Day is back in the beach. I don't have enough to be able to, you know, to speak. For Parker. You called it for Parker, Zara. Okay, well, yeah, I'll rewatch it, and I trust you lot's judgment. So I'll trust you lot's judgment. You know what I mean? I'll trust your judgment.
How did you score it, AJ?
Okie dokes.
How's my picture now? Is it up?
I can't be myself. Like, look off your program now. You're aiming with me.
Jan, how's my picture? Is it up? You got a photo up? Or...
Yeah, I can see a picture.
Nice.
Now.
Okay, cool. First and foremost, I just want to say Joe Parker is the effing man. I was in line. I was in agreement with one of the scorecards, 114, probably 112. I probably had it even going into the 10th. I said Joe Parker has to win the last 2 rounds, and he did that. And so I thought the decision was fair. It was. He was the clear winner. He was. I mean, he got dropped twice, but he just outboxed Zhang, and Zhang tired out. And Joseph B. Parker took advantage of that, pretty much outboxed him and won the fight. So I don't see any issue with the decision at all. Parker beat him fair and square.
I think with the 2 knockdowns, one ref giving it to Parker by 4 rounds, that was a bit extreme. I had Parker 2 rounds up, but I thought 4 rounds down with 2 knockdowns. I thought that was pushing it a bit. But it's just, I think just Zhang didn't have enough activity in the second half of the fight. He just didn't do enough.
Yeah, agreed. He really slowed down. He really tired out.
Yeah, this has been such a long card, and they have such long breaks.
Agreed, but good fight though. I mean, well, it honestly was it was good at first, but it kind of dragged out a bit. All you to do is ain't getting tired, but hey, man, shit. Oh man, Joseph Parker, man, he's just full of surprises, ain't he?
Yeah, and I think he beats him in a rematch. I think he's figured it out. I don't think he'll make the same mistakes he did to get caught. Because I was wary because Zhang didn't seem like he put full power behind him, and he dropped him twice. So I was very wary of the danger Zhang possessed. So even though it was deep into the fight and he was getting tired, I thought he must have had enough to drop him. But he just
gassed. He just didn't capitalize.
Yeah. He kept avoiding that backhand. Okay. So yeah, getting ready for the main event.
Yeah.
And to be fair, what we just watched could have been a main event on its own.
That's what I said before it started, literally.
So then that defeat of Joe Joyce twice has not aged well. It's making Joe Joyce look worse and worse and worse.
Yeah. I mean, but I said it would be something if Joe Joyce beat Joe Parker, Zhang beats Joe Joyce, and now Joseph Parker beats Zhang. Oh man, that's a trip. That's a trip, ain't it? That's the triangle theory right there for you. It really is.
Exactly. Because if Parker has the rematch, does him again, will he give Joyce another shot? So Joyce got him with the damn belt after getting knocked out twice by Zhang.
Yeah.
I mean, I just honestly think that they have the rematch, and the smart play is just to wait until you get elevated and become a champion. But I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
If
I mean,
they'll
who knows how long he's going to be waiting for that shot now? And if he gets it, will he take it? If Tyson is still the champion, we all know he's Tyson Fury's friend. So
no, that's for the WBA. So that's Usyk's belt at the moment. But
no, yeah, you're right. You're right. That's true. I mean, but I'm saying, but if Fury beats Usyk, he'll have all the belts. But will he even stick? Well, I don't see them fighting. It's not going to happen anyway. So,
I mean, yeah, the one good thing that will happen if Fury wins, he'll only hold the WBC because they let him do what he wants. I think he'll just drop all the belts. And I think he'll say, you know, when he won them against Vlad, they all abandoned him anyway. So I think he'll just say he's only got loyalty as a WBC belt.
agreed.
What did your friend think of the fight?
Multitasking. He
He
was watching it on and off. He was multitasking. I was mostly tuning in. So,
is he a boxing fan or is he somebody that's come over because of the Ngannou element?
oh, he's a boxing fan. He is.
Okay.
It kind of dragged on a bit, so he's just started doing other stuff too. So.
Yeah, I was saying this has been like the longest I've ever done a live.
Has it?
Yeah, it's like 6 hours, 30 minutes at the moment. And I'm still waiting for the main event.
Interesting. I think CHANN has done even longer ones than this. I think she stretched out to like 8 or 9 hours, 10, even one time. That was before I started coming on here, though. I think she could confirm. So.
Yeah, I mean, was that just a normal live though, without calling fights? Because watch-alongs, yeah, this is the longest watch-along by far that I've been part of. Yeah, so it should be good. Hopefully, Shannon will get to watch the main event. But she's having a bit of a watch party. So I think she's got guests to entertain.
Don't worry, I'll be back on camera. Don't worry, we're coming on camera. Don't worry, I'll be on camera for this Joshua fight. My bad. Just bear with. You're amazing. Thank you very much.
I predicted they wouldn't start until past. I hope they don't keep us waiting that long. Yes, definitely glad it's only a 10-rounder. It's funny, Sky just showing clips of Joshua knockouts, and they've only got the one clip of a Joshua knockdown for Ngannou. Unless they're going to start showing some MMA.
Say again, one more time.
I was saying Sky has got showing clips of Anthony Joshua's knockouts, but they've only got the one knockdown for Ngannou on Fury.
Oh,
Nice. So what was your prediction? Did you have Zhang to win on points, was it?
Zhang stoppage.
Oh, Zhang stoppage.
I was rooting for Joe. I wanted him to win, though, secretly.
It was close.
Yeah. He came close early. He did.
What did you think with the knockdowns? I don't think Zhang... I was worried because Zhang didn't look like he put his full power into them, but he was dropping him.
Yeah, the first knockdown, yeah, you could say that. But the second one, it was like, yeah, that was you can kind of say that with the second too, but the first one, most definitely, that just came out of nowhere, and that just put you as like, what the hell was that? Then it's like you can tell he was kind of hurt by it, but he kind of recovered quick. But correct to Joe, I mean, he's a tough guy. He's durable, man. He's a really durable guy. But yeah, you could say that about the knockdowns. But anyway, I got to dip back out. I'll probably be back in though. So
okay, Jay. Yeah, I'll see you after the fight.
Yes, sir. I'll try to dip back in.
No problem. Okay, we're coming to the last event of a marathon.
Yeah, I'll be back on in a minute. 1 sec.
No problem, Shan. We are in the last event of an absolute marathon.
Okay, and we're gonna have a good one for this one.
The Saudi card. It's been entertaining, I must admit. But the length. I think if I did one of these again, I'd only come in for the last 3 fights or something. Gosh. My neighbours are having a party upstairs. Yeah, they're showing the outside of the arena. Looks like they've got a huge like fan zone. Yeah, it looks pretty entertaining, to be honest. Yeah, despite having no drink alcohol, would I want to go out there and watch a boxing? I'm still undecided. I haven't looked at the fight packages because sometimes Matchroom send out fight package deals. So you get a kind of idea of what it would cost. I remember they was looking at some really reasonable ones when Joshua was fighting Ruiz. You get like a weekend in New York and a boxing match and a hotel stay for the same price almost as a BA flight to New York. Yeah, hopefully we get this last bout started soon. I'm really hoping Joshua does a serious number on Ngannou. I think that will really set things up nicely going forward. I mean, look at Ngannou. He just looks tough, doesn't he? He looks like his head's made of concrete. It'd be interesting to see if Shann's able to rewatch these fights on DAZN. I've had a problem when I bought the last pay-per-view on DAZN. You've been able to actually rewatch them. Michael Buffer is in the ring. Who's going to be calling out first, Ngannou? So we're going to have 2 ring walks, a couple of national anthems, and then we will start the final festivities. Ngannou looking mean. So isn't Ngannou going to fight the majority of this fight southpaw? Is he going to think that the trouble Usyk gave Joshua southpaw and ignore the fact that Joshua has beat every other southpaw he's faced other than Usyk? Okay, he's just come straight in, no throne to sit on. Yeah, less pizzazz, more business this time. Takes his time, slowly enters the ring. Gets to dancing, got some tassels flowing on his outfit. There's the man himself, Anthony Joshua, in his classic white robe, got some black trim. Eddie Hearn flanks with him. Ngannou gets Vaselines. Okay. Eddie Hearn's already in the ring with Ben Davidson. I think Joshua's left to walk out by himself. Not necessarily mean mugging, just looking serious. Just casually strolls up to the ring. Looking composed. Yeah, looking more serious the closer he gets. Walks through the stream of fireworks, typical AJ Flames. Walks through the crowd, flanked in security. Fist bumps, turkey a la shake, steps past Mourinho. Ducks into the ring, bounces around. Now the prancing starts. Sip of water from Ben Davidson. Has a little glance over at the Ngannou corner. Touches gloves with his team. They slowly start to leave the ring. Anthony Joshua on his knees praying. Head down. All the preparations done. Puts in his gum shield. Just Eddie Hearn, Ben Davidson in the ring. The rest of his team is seconds. His cut man on the outside of the ropes. Michael Buffer, a few cameramen. Joshua getting Vaselined. Ngannou focusing, breathing deeply, eyes closed. Slow breathing, slowing down the heart rate. Needs to focus, execute his game plan. Ngannou's team still in the ring. As they cut, Joshua circling the ropes. Trying to keep himself warm. Referee Richard Gonzalez. I'm not sure where he's from. Gone for a neutral referee. AJ just frowning. Ngannou choosing to stand still to do some hip stretches. Francis and Ngannou, 0-1. That's wild. Pounding his gloves together. We're ready for battle.
Coming in a minute, Lee. 1 sec. Yeah.
Joshua, 27-3 with 24 KOs. Up against a 0-1. But that one is legitimized as he faced Tyson Fury and dropped him. And then went on, as far as I'm concerned, to lose. But many people gave him the victory. I'm hoping this one doesn't go to the scorecards. Because it looks like we're going to start at 12:30. 6 hours, 48 minutes into this live. Now we've got the two death stares there for business. Joshua touches his nose, stares intently in the Ngannou corner. Ngannou exhales, looks left to right. They're coming to the center. Joshua holds the center of the ring. Joshua circling. Ngannou jumping, looking to jump back to come out of range. Leaning forward. Both orthodox. Ngannou's coming, trying to use the lead jab to back Anthony Joshua up. Joshua's focused, and Ngannou goes jabs towards the body, but Joshua just jumps back out of range. Joshua jabbing up top. A wide gap in Ngannou's defense. Ngannou goes for the hook, misses, swing and a miss. AJ's guard a lot closer, a lot tighter than Ngannou's. AJ coming out with
we're in the position.
Okay. Round one. Ding, ding. Oh my God. Okay. Center
ring. You just started, Chan?
Yeah, I've just started 2 minutes.
A minute in.
It's the zone. It's glitchy as fuck.
Okay.
Glitchy as fuck, man.
You can sync out and for round 2, yeah?
Oh yeah, pause it, and when it gets to the end of so we can start round 2 together. Are you not watching?
Joshua circling. Ngannou hooks to the head.
Yeah. Joshua's got a good jab though, so use the jab. Use the jab and make sure keep the stick on him.
And Ngannou goes for the hook. Joshua he's going for them temple shots.
I've got to concentrate on this fight, pal. Joshua. This is why I don't like how Joshua responds when he gets hit. It's always shaky. Do you see that? Look, do you see? It's like Andy Ruiz-esque. He don't like getting them hooks. So therefore, keep your hand up to your temple. Yeah. Keep your hand down!
Ngannou's down!
Oh, don't lie! Ngannou's down! Don't lie, I haven't got there yet.
Round 1.
I haven't got there yet. Oh my God, I haven't got there yet. Please.
1, 2. Charles Martin-esque. Charles Martin-esque.
Stop. Yeah.
You know what it is? Ngannou's too humble. He's giving him too much respect.
No, watch. We don't know how it happens.
Let's go in there and lick him, give him some licks.
We want Joshua to win. We're British. Come on, stop it. Stop it and mind what you say on the thingy. This is live. So
I don't mind if Joshua.
Now Joshua's getting involved in
God, no.
Joshua needs to be careful. He's done like Andrew Ruiz clenches.
Leon, don't start round 2 without me.
No.
Please pause it, Leon.
I'll pause it at the end of the round. Let me
know. He can hear you, please.
Heavyweight boxing has gone down the fucking drain. Big man, Leon.
Oh my God, then Nganou's down. Straight right down the pipe. No, it wasn't. Stop, Cal. It wasn't. Look, it was a straight right down the pipe. Straight right down the pipe. That was a 1-2, wasn't it, Lee?
1-2.
Oh, why? No, it'll play back. They'll play it back at the end of the round.
Just like the Charles Martin.
Start round 2 without me, Leon, or let me get into round 2.
What you do is, as soon as it finishes, let me know, because I've paused it when it finishes. When they're walking back to their corners. As soon as it finishes, let me know, because I've paused it there.
As soon as it finishes, the round?
Yeah, as soon as the round finishes. That's how I feel.
Okay, yeah.
He just knocked Ngannou down.
Yeah.
And look how he's presenting himself.
Joshua hits hard, though.
What was he doing?
He hits hard. He's just a hard hitter.
Why are you doing this?
Yeah.
You're meant to be rushing him now.
Not really, because if you rush, you could be like Andy Ruiz and get knocked down yourself.
Necessarily.
Remember, that's what he did with Andy Ruiz. And he got fucked up. He got greedy.
Let me know when the round ends.
You got careful. Round's end, Leon.
Ngannou's not hurt, bro.
Round's end. No, but he was down. Fury couldn't get him down. No, stop.
Well, why didn't you rewind the knockout then?
It's gonna do it. I can't. I'm live. I can't rewind it.
Here we go. I've got the replay. Ngannou ducks.
No, it's showing it.
Straight on the chin. Down goes Ngannou.
Let him do what he's doing.
Into the ropes.
Hear me, family.
Leon can hear you.
Leon.
Yes, bro.
Sorry, bro. I know I'm chatting shit, but listen.
No, man. I'm a fight fan just like you, man.
Big man. And someone that knows about boxing. First of all, Ngannou is not looking like the same Ngannou from the Tyson Fury fight. Am I right or wrong?
I think he is, I just think he just got caught.
He's giving Joshua too much fucking respect.
You should do. Joshua's a hard-hitting guy. He's a 2-time unified heavyweight champion of the world. What do you mean?
Let me get to the point, bro.
Oh, God, hurry up and get to the point because we need to call the second
Joshua
round.
lick him down.
Yeah. All right, round 2. Hurry up. It's round 2. We're going to do this. Let's talk at that when the rounds finish. We got to call. All right, I'm pausing.
Joshua. Circling Ngannou. He's still going into these dangerous clinches. This is reminding me of Andrew Ruiz. This fight is going to be a funny one. My thing of Joshua winning by knockout and then getting dropped himself can easily happen. Because Ngannou, when he gets in the clinches, but Ngannou feels the power now. He's no longer just so gung-ho. His hooks are there. He's definitely going for the temple shots. He's definitely going for the hooks to the head. Joshua holding the center of the ring and Ngannou poised, waiting to counter. But then he leads with that hook. He's happy to lead with the right hook. They've got that jab hand out and he's happy to jump in and lead with it. Joshua ducks underneath, goes to the body, but he misses. Joshua parrying. He's fainting. Joshua catches him with a right hook to the head. Joshua goes low. Ngannou can't keep up with this. It's just boxing fundamentals now. Joshua circling. Ngannou slowing down now. In the clinch. I'm trying to see who's stronger in the clinch there, but I don't think they both try to show the power. I want to see if Ngannou was going to throw Joshua like he did Fury. Ngannou, that left jab is coming through. That left jab quickly turns into a left hook to the temple. I think that's the one he's going to go for because he's got that backhand there, but it's the left that seems to be doing the damage that he's trying to do the damage with. Joshua very focused. His jab goes through. His left jab goes through. Joshua goes up, then down. Then Joshua cuts him down. He goes again.
He got him down again. Oh my fucking God. Let's go. Joshua. Look, he's going to have to get up on the 8 count.
Grab his lip.
His mouth busts everything.
Ngannou's losing it now. He's starting to think this is...
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Now! He's flat out! Done! Shut the show down, Joshua. Round 2.
What do you mean? Oh my fucking...
Show down. Look at Fury. Show him. Tell him something. Tell him something. He shut that show down. And Ngannou's never... Look, Ngannou's still... Is he... He's out cold. Are they going to take him on a stretcher? That's made Fury look like a complete mug. Anthony Joshua has made Francis Ngannou... No, so he's made Tyson Fury look like an absolute mug. He has clowned him in 2 rounds of boxing. Absolutely clowned Fury. Wow. Now that has made boxing.
What did you say, Lee? Ooze it the canvas. Ooze it the canvas. That
was Mr.
Fury. He's still on the canvas. So is he? He's still on the canvas.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Still on the floor.
Hi, Mr. Fury. How you like them apples? How you like them apples, Mr. Fury?
Fury's going to go on a Coke.
Did y'all see the look on Fury's face? Did y'all see the look on Fury's face?
He's panicked because he knows. That was the last thing Fury wanted.
Levels!
Two fucking rounds. 2
rounds. Shit.
How do you like me now after my breakdown to the second Usyk fight? You're always 1 fight away. That's why in boxing, you got to keep getting out there, man. You're always 1 fight away. And that Usyk breakdown seems a long way away now. Who's he looking at? Oh, Ronaldo. And Mourinho. Mourinho giving him the props. Ngannou, oxygen. Like, that was like an old school AJ knockout. Like, that was like he's
undisputed in the building.
Tyson Fury is pitching. He needs to go and do a line of coke. He needs to go and do a line of coke. Let's have a look at this. It's the 1-2. Oh, temple shot himself. Caught Ngannou with a temple shot. Has him stumbling.
2 rounds.
Goes. 1
2
temple
rounds.
shot drops him. And Ngannou just looks like, no, I'm not meant to be in here.
Is he still out? Is he still out?
I think Ngannou's going to go PFL. He's like, okay, that
he better after this.
Temple shot of his own. He knows what a temple shot feels like. Absolute demolition. 2 rounds. It just caught him clean, just classic. Overhand right. And bent him over. It wasn't even a 1-2. A one-punch knockout. Just buckled him over his knees. Man collapsed himself.
Leon, you there?
Sorry, AJ. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
No, I was saying after he dropped him again for the second time, I was saying he shouldn't have got up. He shouldn't have got to his feet. I knew he was done from that point.
That's true. He knocked him down 3 times.
3 times. After the second knockdown, I was like, oh, he's finished. He's done. He should stay down.
Tyson Fury at the knockdown doing the Oscars clap when somebody else gets the award and you're pretending.
Bro, Tyson Fury looked terrified.
That Oscars clap when you wanted to win the Oscar and you're clapping because somebody else gets it. That fake clap.
God. No. He knows what time it is. He knows what time it is.
No, I'm glad Ngannou's up.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's boxing. He's just seen this is boxing. Like he left himself a little bit open, and AJ just caught him flush on the temple, and he bent him over.
Now you got a taste of what this is like, for real.
And look at that. See, one of my non-boxing work colleague watched this. Just messaging me, told me it would only last 2 rounds. Well, that was my prediction out. I thought Ngannou would have dropped AJ, to be honest, and it would go a bit longer. But that was a complete demolition. Joshua looked a little bit shaky when he got hit on the temple. Looked a little bit shaky when there was some inside fighting, but other than that, it was a complete demolition. And that finish, 3 knockdowns, and the last one, all one-punch knockdowns as well. I thought it was the 1-2 that got him. Just one-punch knockouts.
But that was probably Joshua's easiest fight, if I'm being honest.
That's what I mean. That this is what should have happened. I didn't. Wow. I don't think I don't watch MMA, but the way they were talking, like Ngannou doesn't get knocked out. It takes elbows to the head.
I never bought into that. It's like, okay, like he's an MMA getting hit with 4 ounce gloves. He never been hit with a guy with like 8 ounce or 12 ounce gloves in a boxing match with power like Anthony Joshua. That's what I'm saying. This is why we'll see what his chin is meant. Now we see. Now we know what happens.
Want to hear what he has to say now about Fury's power.
Who's the bigger? I'm sure he's going to say who. Well, I'm sure we know who the bigger puncher is. Between the two, I'm sure Francis will tell us now. I'm not sure he knows.
Now Tyson Fury knows he's got to go and beat Usyk, because right now everyone's going to be saying,
"Bro, you need to fight. You got to fight AJ like now. You need to do this. You need to get now. You got to do that now."
They're going to start talking about who is. There's going to be. So we open the conversation. Who are the top 3?
Yeah,
we open that conversation now.
Well, you could argue. Yeah, that's true. It's open ended. Honestly,
if he backs out of the Usyk fight, he can't back out now. Now he's got to get in that ring.
He does. And I know he doesn't want to. Deep down, I know he doesn't want to.
How can he's got to follow up against Usyk? The guy that he took the mick, he absolutely took the mick out of Anthony Joshua for losing to. That's the only way he can redeem himself.
Yep, he's got to beat Usyk. He's got to take the fight and win.
Destroying the guy that beat Joshua twice, then it makes it, because he's got to go and do that now.
Well, this was a great day of boxing. I don't know about you. I was entertained.
Yes, as tired as I am, that gave me a shot of adrenaline, because I did not expect it to end that quickly.
Neither did I. I thought Joshua would probably get him late. Honestly, that's what I thought. But hey, man, that's the heavyweight division for you, full of surprises.
Hang on, let me see if it allows me to. Oh, yes, it does. I'm gonna rewind it, watch it again. Not much. It's like 2 rounds.
2 rounds. That's all it took. Just 2.
That knockout was lethal.
Oh, that was bad. That's a knockout out of your candidate right there.
When your knees are buckled behind your back, so your heels almost touch your spine. Terrible. Well, this is what Tyson Fury should have done. My goodness. Yeah, that was definitely a fun night.
Got my money's worth.
Yep. 1995 well spent.
$40 well spent. I just would have paid that to see the main event only. I mean, so I wouldn't even tripping. But I mean, you know, but the rest of the cards are pretty. The rest of the fights are pretty good. I enjoyed those.
But one punch knockdowns, like I think it's because Ngannou gave him the gaps to land clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just watching the start again. He comes out orthodox. Did he come out orthodox against Fury? Because he was switching, wasn't he?
Did he? I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention. I got to see it again. But yeah, might have came out orthodox. I think he did.
Yeah, he was very aggressive in the opening.
Yeah. Early on, yeah, he was kind of like he was looking a little sharp early. Yeah, so
he was stepping into it, trying to go to the body. Joshua was just backing off, just looking though, concentrating. Looking, he looks focused.
Yep. He had all the way through, even when he went back to the corner.
That was fucking epic.
He shut the show down.
That was oh man, where he's booming right now, man.
And look at now and gone now. Joshua was stepping forward into the second minute of the first round. Joshua steps in, goes to the body, and Ngannou tries a hook. But he's just not doing anything. He's throwing wild swing that Joshua ducks underneath. Joshua's comfortable. Body. Joshua circles him, looking for the gap, waiting, feinting. Ngannou just moving, but he's not moving his head off the line. Joshua to the body. Ngannou backs up. Ngannou holds the center. Joshua circling him, throwing out the jab. Ngannou sends a hook. Joshua blocks it. Ngannou does a 1-2 to the body. Joshua parries out a jab. Now Ngannou switches orthodox. Oh no! Now Ngannou switches southpaw. When he switches southpaw, that's when I said he caught him. It was Charles Martin style, because Ngannou does. He switched southpaw now. I missed that in the fight. That's it. Yeah, we caught him southpaw and you caught him. I think that's what Ben Davison had trained him for. When he goes southpaw, you do what he did against Charles Martin. He hurt. Yeah. We rewind that one again. I don't know if that was a one punch or he done a 1-2. Ngannou southpaw, parrying jabs. Joshua's thinking, yep, I've got you where I want you now. No, it's just a straight backhand. Yeah, he's thinking, you try that southpaw stance on me and I'll show you levels. Okay, so when Ngannou comes up, he ditches southpaw, goes back to orthodox. But now he's just boxing differently now. He's clearly scared of the power. He's fighting scared. He's fighting with panic. Looking dangerous, but not through poise, just through, he's scared now. He knows he can be hurt badly. Joshua double jabs. Referee Sultan's off to his corner. Let's look at Ngannou now. Being intended to. Southpaw stance wasn't the way to go. And as he landed, he bounced into the ring as well. And Joshua, he squinted. He didn't close his eyes as he punched. He kept full focus. Stepped into it, and he actually, Ngannou's lead, wow. Ngannou's lead right actually clipped. He took some weight off of the punch as well. If that lead right never took some weight off of it, that could have been a first round knockout. He might not have got up because he landed heavy on his back and then bounced into the ropes. Ngannou steps out, bloodied lip. He just looks tired at this point. Ngannou stays orthodox, but he's just jumping in and out of range at the moment. Doesn't want to commit, very defensive. Steps into the jab, goes for the body, but misses. Joshua just prowling. He wants to get through the gap. Joshua circling. Parrying jabs. Ngannou throwing out a few jabs. Joshua focused, ducks slow, throws to the body, lowers his range, gives Ngannou something to think about, catches him with a mean right hook. Mean right hook to the temple. Ngannou eats it. Ngannou stepping in. Maybe he's now thinking I can take his power now. The first one was a bit of a surprise. My body's adapted. In with a clinch. He doesn't overpower him, but then he doesn't really try. It would have been interesting to see who's stronger in the clinch.
Hey, Leon, you take it easy, man. I got to run now, okay? Hey, Chan.
Take care, AJ.
Big up, y'all.
Joshua getting backed up against the ropes. It's like Ngannou feels revived after taking that heavy right hook. Joshua still focused. Ngannou stays in the orthodox stance. Joshua catches it. It was a 1-2 that time. That one was a 1-2. I thought they was all one punch. Let's see that one again. Joshua jump up top. Right hook, straight left. Backhand, jab hand. It's a jab hand that dropped in the second time. He looks spent. He looks tired. Breathing heavily. And then it's just straight away. Joshua just goes in straight and knocks him down again. Absolutely demolition. Absolute demolition.
Absolutely a demo-fucking-lition, mate. That was
after the second knockdown, he just walked in and straight backhand, floored him, demolished him.
Yeah.
Double, laid him out, oxygen mask to wake him up. He was asleep. Well, how do you say it? Out like a light. He was asleep.
He was asleep for 5 minutes. He was.
He was never asleep.
This one's a hater over here. He doesn't like Anthony Joshua.
Now he's lying down. They put him in a recovery position.
I'm gonna show you back.
They've got him in a recovery position.
Yeah, they had him in a recovery position. I know. All of you can't see it.
It's all an act. It's all an act.
He said it's an act and it was paid off. Okay. All right. Just leave it there. 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 I beg you. Leave it there. Leave it there. Leave it there.
But just looking at Tyson Fury, he knows when the camera's on him. He just nervously looks back. Because that is exactly what Fury was supposed to have done. Interesting. So where does the heavyweight division go now?
Undisputed. Remember, it's the winner out of Usyk and Fury now. He fights.
I do think after this.
That was the deal.
I do think after this.
Fury. Anthony Joshua's going to knock out Fury as well. That's
I
crazy.
do think after this, they are not going to do a rematch. I think the Saudis are going to want the winner to face Joshua.
There isn't a rematch clause unless Joshua lost.
No, a rematch for the undisputed.
There is a rematch clause. Let's hear what Fury's got to say. He's here on Design Day.
Temple shot. Dropped him. Chin shot. Bent him over double. He was gone. His eyes were gone. As they show him landing, his eyes are folded over his head. Yeah, he was asleep. He was asleep. Down. Let's see if he gets up, if he moves. No. In the replay, Eddie Hearn runs off. Warren, Paris, and Tyson Fury just stayed static. Then it took them for Eddie Hearn to run off before Tyson Fury started clapping, and then Warren and Paris Fury joined in because they know he's just mugged Fury off. Oh, another successful Saudi card. And what would have happened if Wilder had beat Parker and it was Wilder in the ring? So do you think people are going to say, not give him credit now? He beat an 0-1. Eddie Hearn, pleased. I think he's got his pay-per-view star back now. Yeah, let me listen to this post-fight interview. He credits Ben Davidson. Damn. Says he wants Ngannou to keep boxing. Says he's still a good boxer. I think you're on mute, Shan.
He's saying that he can still batter Joshua. He was supposed to do that to Ngannou, so why didn't you do it? He said this was just a show fight, just for show. Okay, so why wasn't your fight a show fight for show? At least you made him a fucking top 10 contender. Joshua just leveled the joint, mate. Sorry, leveled the fucking joint.
And he said that with a straight face.
Said that with a straight face. Fury's a hater. He's a hater.
Who was interviewing him?
Kate Abdo and the other guy, the Mediterranean guy, American guy.
And
Kate
they never said to him.
He said that Joshua was supposed to do that.
Then they asked him, wasn't you supposed to do that? Then they never.
That's what I'm saying. They're not real in this. That's what I would have said. I weren't you supposed to do that, mate. That was heavy. That was some knockdowns, mate.
So his response to it was he was supposed to do that.
Yeah.
And when he went in the ring with him, he got knocked down.
He said he just had a shit performance. That's all. He said that's it. Fury don't hit hard. That's the bottom line of it. Fury don't hit hard. The end. We all know that. We all fucking know that. Fury's a hater. That's just the bottom line. Hater. Anthony Joshua, hater. Can't give the man credit where it's fucking due. Says Styles makes fights, that's why, but Joshua's tailor-made for me, and I'm his kryptonite. Okay. He said he got beat twice by Usyk. At least he fought him twice. He didn't get knocked out. Went the fucking distance. Yeah, so what? There's no shame in the game of losing to someone. Muhammad Ali lost to people. Muhammad Ali lost to people that was even coming to less than Usyk. Leon Spinks was on his 7th pro fight. So, you know, stop it. Doesn't make Muhammad Ali less great. Stop it, Fury. You're a fucking hater, mate. It's the bottom line of it. Fucking hater. That was an amazing finish. Amazing finish. I didn't think he'd get it done in 3 rounds. I thought 7, 8.
2 rounds.
Yeah, 2 rounds. That was
2 knockdowns in 2 rounds.
Shit, 2 rounds. And Fury said, I betted with Eddie Hearn that Joshua knocks him out in 1 round. So I was nearly right. So what are you saying then? Like, Joshua's... So, do you know what I mean? You're just contradicting yourself. Because you knew Joshua was a hard fucking hitter. That was amazing. That was wicked. That was fucking wicked.
To be honest, it's true, right? Because he's probably thinking, I landed flush on him.
Didn't work.
And but he knows he doesn't have the power with Joshua.
He doesn't.
So he's saying Joshua's going to land flush at him. So you might have been right. He might have said Joshua will knock him out in a round.
Yeah.
When he says Styles knows fights, he said Joshua is harder than me.
Don't take it away from him about the win, that it was just a show thing. You know, he was supposed to fight Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder didn't come through. Anthony Joshua's had 4 fights in 11 months. Come on.
Tyson Fury knocked some heavy bag off the roof.
Canelo did 3 fights in 11 months. Everyone gave him praise. You got to give Anthony Joshua 4 fights in 11 months, and they're all back-to-back wins. Stop. Come on. Yeah, stop being a hater.
Well, look, the good thing is he's talking about fighting Joshua.
Yeah, but let's see if he really does. Says a lot of stuff, Fury. Don't mean he's going to do it. Yeah. Fucking amazing, that was. I'm gassed. That was fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. AJ, all
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Well, that's what we called it. We did a long night, a long day. We put the fucking work in. We put the work in. And hang on, got a phone call, 1 sec. There we go. There we go, yo. So that's it, Lee. We can sign the fuck off.
CHANN.
Talk about it on Monday on the weekly wrap-up Shiggly show.
That was fun.
That was fun. Thank you, Lee, for calling it. And as usual, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Take care, CHANN. See you Monday.
Yeah, see you Monday, love. Bye-bye. Fight Fan Figures has left the Buddhism. Guys, that was amazing. Shouts out to AJ.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
To tell the truth, nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers?
I think I'm entitled.
You want answers?
I want the truth!
You can't handle the truth.
That's right. Knowledge is word.
Knowledge is key.
Search for Guan, you know, search for Guan.
So if it's Guan, not bad I see nothing because nothing not got Guan. Lock off your eyes, cock me, make you cock.
Them not like we not like them.
Them not like me, some me not like them. Man, I figure set this straight and clarify. Put fire upon a pagan, aim for the cranium. Turn off the news, there's a bag of lies. Worst raised man, wanna inform up, fun Babylon and every one of them dirty guys. And if they wanna go around the order, I guarantee somebody's dropping flight.
Recuerda, mi gente del mundo, mi gente de boxeo, estoy lista para ti, para todos, siempre. Ya tú sabes.
Listos para los chingazos. Listos para los chingazos.
That's right. I am that bitch, always been that bitch, always will be that bitch. I'm the female Svengali.
It's hype, you suck at life, you don't want a round three. Worship the queen and your mic the pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my anyway, style, let's go get Bulgari. I am the ultimate Bengali. These chickens can't even spell that. You hoes fucking repel that.
That's right. So, guys, thank you for joining me. We had a lot of people on the stream. Thank you very much to the 138 people that are still watching. And I will be back on Monday at 10 o'clock p.m. UK time, 5 p.m. Oh, well, I think you guys, it's going to be 6 p.m. because you guys do daylight saving times, Eastern Standard Time. So as I sign off, as usual, anyway, I'm gone. Hey, girl, it's Leah the Shan rep nonetheless. Come box with Shan. Gyan. Wow. Francis and Ngannou's spirit. Lift the boot is in. John!
Fight!